In a large city called Qian Yuanzong, there was a clan in the Great Qin Empire. A little boy ran up to the gate and asked why his master could not be buried with his clan. Then all of a sudden, someone threw a sword and it came down right next to the boy. He was startled. The girl told the boy, "Does he wish to be buried with the clan? Let it be as the boy wishes." The boy looked at that sword for a long time, and the girl told him to take that sword. But of course if he could defeat her, then she would allow it. This girl's name was Ran Yushua, and she was an elder of the inner gate. The people nearby were saying, how could someone like Chen Feng, someone who had his meridians blocked and could not cultivate at all, be able to defeat Elder Ran? The guy said that if he were Chen Feng, he would have long forgotten the corpse of his useless master. Why humiliate himself? But then Hong Kong, an elder of the outer gate, ran up through the crowd and said that Ran had gone too far. Ran asked Han why he was here. He must remember that he's only an elder of the outer gate, right? And she, the elder of the inner gate, let him remember who he is. Han said that Bart Yen became a useless person to save them. He died because of depression and they don't let them bury him in the clan. Ran said that while Ian was alive he helped her, plus she could play a couple of funny tricks on him. But now he's dead. His corpse can't help her, but when others look at it, it reminds her of the destruction of her reputation. Chun thought that it was a waste of time anyway. His death would save the clan's food supply. We should throw his corpse into the common grave. Chun couldn't stand those words and said in a loud voice for Ran to shut up. How dare she insult his master? Ran laughed and asked the guy, insulting his master? If she wasn't mistaken, he had always been trash. Feng remembered the master telling him to use this thing, only on the verge of life and death. Feng said that the reputation of the master and his life was more important to him than himself. And then he started to show all his strength and deplete the black magic. A light that was black in color penetrated, and with great strength spewed it outward. Han and Ran saw it and were very surprised. Han said it was incredible strength. People asked what's wrong with this guy. Feng took the sword in his hands and said that anyone who insulted his master would die. And then he went after Ran. Ran saw this and made the decision to fight, bringing her circle powers into the fight. She said it was bad. That didn't stop Feng, and he walked through Ran's circle and stopped at the very end, holding his sword to her throat. Han shouted to Feng that Ran was the elder of the inner gate. If he kills her, he won't be able to live any longer. Khan tried by all means to dissuade him and said that if he died here, would he be worthy of his master? Feng thought for a moment and decided that Han was correct. He can't die here. He had made a promise to his master. Feng put his sword away and told Elder Ran that today he forgives her and she is free to go. How is this possible? Chun Feng, a trash who couldn't even develop Dantian, had actually defeated Elder Ran. The other guy said that he saw Feng destroy something. He must have used a secret technique. The third guy asked, how could Chen Feng, such a loser, have a secret technique? Could it be something that Yang had left him? Ran got angry and gathering energy said to Feng, how dare he attack her? Han saw this and told Feng to be more careful. He stood up for him and told Elder Ran that she had lost. Let her keep her word and let Feng bury her master in the clan. Han said that all the disciples saw it. As an inner gate elder, she wouldn't break her words. The guys said that it was true that although Chun used a secret technique, he had defeated Elder Ran. According to their agreement, Elder Ran really should allow Yang to be buried on the clan's land. Ran said that as an elder of the inner gate, she would not recant. Ran said Chang is just a loser, and Chen is not a bad place to bury the dead. Chun told Ran to wait and keep the place for herself because she would use it soon. Ran got angry and thought that this trash dared to bully her. Chun took the master in his arms and said they were leaving because this filthy place is not good for him. He will search and find a better place for him. People said that Chun refused to bury his master on the clan's land. Wasn't that a slap in the face to Elder Ran? Chun also said that this place is dirty. He wants to anger the wound elder. How did this loser have so much courage? Ran thought and decided that Chen's life and his secrets, she would take it all, and he would be left with nothing. Chun finally found a place and buried his master under a tree. He decided to put a plaque with his name on it. Chun sat down beside him and told the master that before he calmed down, let him allow him to guard the tomb for 5 years, while adhering to the Golden Sutra of Beloit. And then he'll do it, and after a while he'll finally become the strongest in the world. After a couple of years, Chun was still sitting at his grave and did not move a step away. He was ready to keep his word to his master. And after 5 years, Feng opened his eyes and bowed before his master, saying that he had done it. Chun told the master that he had asked him to dig his grave after 5 years. Let him forgive Chun for his rudeness. Chun immediately set to work, and digging up the grave of the master he was surprised, and could not understand what it was. Chun asked, "What is going on here?" He hadn't left the grave for 5 years, and he hadn't noticed anything unusual. Why had his master's body disappeared? But all that was left was the crown, which flew above Chen's head after a couple of minutes. At this moment, he didn't realize what was happening. A golden dragon jumped out of the crown and stood in front of Chun. The boy thought about it and said that it was dragon's blood. Chun thought and asked himself, why was such a valuable item in the master's grave? And how did it end up there in the first place? And then Chun remembered, and before he could say a word, the energy from his chest began to come out. Chun couldn't contain this intense pain, and at this moment, he screamed at the top of his voice. Mrs. Xiao came to Elder Ran to report something. Ran asked her what was wrong. Xiao said that Ran ordered her to follow Chun to find out his secrets. But it's been 5 years and he's still sitting in front of the grave. Nothing has changed. Ran said that means he has no secrets. Then just have her kill him, a waste of her time. Chun felt incredibly strong and said that he could finally practice. With 5 years of training, he had reached late heavenly level 5. This little tripod and dragon blood are amazing. While Chun was rejoicing in his strength, he felt that someone was attacking him. He turned around sharply and grabbed the arrow with his fingers. Chun asked who did it. Xiao said that she wanted to do it quickly. She didn't expect a trash like Chun to have any cultivation skills. Chun smiled and said it was Xiao. He asked, did Ran send her? Xiao said he didn't need to know that, and then Xiao gained enough energy and attacked, saying that Chun would die today and wouldn't know anything. Chun got into a defense stance and said she wanted to kill him, then let her try her hand at it. But then a girl intervened and stood in front of Xiao and told them to stop it immediately. Xiao didn't realize what happened and asked her who she was, and how dare she joke with her. Chun, seeing this girl's hand, was surprised and asked, Han Yuer's sister? Yuer told Chang to leave quickly and find her father. Han said that Xiao is a disciple of the inner gate. Zhao's level is higher than her. She won't be able to restrain her for long. Xiao got angry and released her fire energy and said that none of them would leave this place. Xiao attacked Han and unleashed her sword of light. Han was surprised and asked, is she going to fight? Xiao said that Han is very lucky. She will die from her sword of light. Han said that's the end of it and she hopes Chun can find her father. Chun walked over to Han and thanked her for protecting him and taking care of him these 5 years. From now on, let him protect her, big sister Han. Han said to Chun, after all, he doesn't even know the basics of cultivation. Chun stood up on defense and took the attack and said that the sentence was a death sentence. Seeing this, Xiao was worried very much. Xiao said that killing trash like them was a mockery of her skills. Chun said that since she was so strong, why couldn't she hurt such trash? Xiao, seeing Chun, was surprised that he wasn't dead yet. She thought that back then, he had used a secret technique and was able to defeat her master. And now he had withstood her powerful blow. Did that secret ability have him with him now? Chun asked her if she would say anything last. But then Xiao was silent and couldn't say anything. Xiao made up her mind and said that meant Chun still had the artifact. Let him give it to her, and maybe she would let him go. And if Chun doesn't give it to her. But then Chun walked up to her and punched her in the face. She didn't understand how that was possible. It looks like Xiao has nothing to say. Han was surprised to see that Chen's aura was stronger than hers. Han saw that Chun defeated Xiao with just one move so decisively. Is this the Chun she knows? Chun asked Han, is she uninjured? Is everything all right? Han said she was fine. How did he become so strong? She couldn't cultivate before. Chun said that actually he didn't know why, but his Dantian suddenly unlocked, and somehow he had reached the 5th level of Celestial. Chun apologized to the front in his heart for lying. It was his master's secret. No one must know about it for now. Han said it's not surprising since his teacher was incredible and Chun was his student. She's sure he was always a genius. Chun said that he didn't know if he was a genius or not. But without his sister's protection and care all these years, he would be standing here now. Chun thanked her for being willing to sacrifice herself to protect him. Han started to deny it and told him not to flatter himself. Khan said her father asked her to look after him and she didn't want to do it. Chun was surprised and asked her, "Is it true?" Han said, "If Chun doesn't want to, let her not believe it." Han said that Chun now had power, and in a month's time, there would be a great tournament in the outer gate. Would he like to participate? Chun said that he wouldn't participate. And over the past few years, the clan didn't care about him, and he's not going to rely on them anymore. He will train on his own without relying on anyone else. Han said well, and it was probably for the best. Han said that the favorite for this tournament is Ran's nephew. If Chun participates and meets him, I'm afraid of becoming his target. Chun, hearing about Ran's nephew, said he changed his mind. Have her help him register for the tournament. He wants to participate. Han said that Chun wants to defeat Ran Chonglin, thus messing with Ran Yushua. Chun said right, he wants to defeat Ran. The more Yushua wants, the less he will let her achieve. Han said that Ran is 9th level later than Heavenly, and Chun is only 5th level. He has gotten stronger, but he still has a long time to train to catch up to his level. Chun asked Han, is she worried about him? Han got embarrassed and said, who's worried about him anyway? Han said not to worry about him because she couldn't stop him, and her father would be furious if he found out. Chun told her not to be afraid, he won't die. He would definitely become stronger than Chonglin in 1 month. Han turned around and walked away, saying she had to report to her father about her safety. Chun said that he was able to defeat Ran this time, but he is afraid that she will attack him again. He must get stronger as soon as possible. Chun stooped down and said he needed to see if there were any items left, and then Chun looked in Zhao's clothes and finding the award said that it was something incredible. That's 18 mid-level spiritual stones, and hundreds of low-grade spiritual stones. Of course it's not bad for a Ran disciple, their family is rich, but these kinds of items are pretty cheap nowadays. Chun saw the scroll that lay beneath her. He wondered what it was. Opening the scroll, Chun said that it was a 3rd-level yellow technique. The Great Seal of Light, a fragment of it. The Great Seal of Light allows you to transform energy into a golden hand seal. At the initial stage, it is as intimidating as a scorching sun, glittering like a golden raven, destroying trees and rocks. At a later stage, the wielder will become as strong as a golden raven. Chun said that this girl was only able to use the sword of light that comes from this technique because for her to master this technique is very difficult. And now this technique belongs to him. Even though it was a fragment, it would be enough to reach the 1st level of the Divine Gate. Chun raised his hand and told Jade Snow that he had sent him such a gift and would be thanked in the future. Chun was leaving, saying that after a month at the tournament, he would make his master proud of him. A servant ran up to Elder Ran and said that something was wrong. Sister Zhao's life sign was missing. Ran asked, Zhao's locket is broken? It must be a mistake. How could she lose to that loser's disciple, Yang? Ran said for them to send someone else. The servant said Chun is no longer guarding the tomb. He has entered the mountains of Green Forest. And they also found out that he had signed up for the great tournament of all clans. And that got Ran thinking. Ran said that this trash dares to participate in a great tournament just because of a couple of secrets Yang left him. He really doesn't know how to live his life. Ran picked up the jug and said that in that case they would destroy it in a great tournament. She told the servant to tell Chonglin that if he met Chun, let him not hold back. Ran threw off her clothes and said that she had been preparing for this for so many years. If Chonglin won the tournament, she could enter the secret place. Lowering herself into the water, she rested and said it was time for her to reap the rewards. Chun went to the mountains of Aomori, and running around saying something would never end. Didn't he take the plant away from him? This beast has been chasing him all day and all night, and he still hasn't given up. If only he could devour this white jade flower, he would be willing to fight him to the death with a 6th-level black blood snake under heaven. But right now, he didn't even have a chance. And then Chun saw a loophole and said they were in other monsters' territory. This is his chance. Chun went to the other side of the beasts and was saying that he could. As he approached the foreign territory, Chun saw that another beast had stepped out in front of him and stood guard. He's finally here. A 6th-level storm wolf demon. It has the same level as the black blood snake. Chun managed to move aside, and the wolf released its strength, attacking the snake. During the battle, there was a huge explosion. Seeing such a thing, Chun stood in the bushes and said that this was his chance to devour the white jade flower. Chun noticed the resource and realized what caused the black blood snake to chase him so crazily. There is so much energy in this white jade flower. And then Chun sat down to cultivate and said to the Golden Sutra, "Purify it for him." Rising to 4,000 pounds, Chun said that he now had a 6th-level celestial. Coming out of the bushes, Chun saw that demonic wolf. He was still fighting with the snake. Chun took a stand and thanked the wolf for giving him time. Chun avenge him. May he rest in peace. Chun raised his sleeves and walked up to the serpent said, "Time to even the score," and immediately drew his sword. Chun said that he was using 10,000 pounds of energy. Immediately, he pointed a palm of light directly at the snake. After defeating the snake, Chun ordered that the seal be blocked. He said that the Great Seal of Light was indeed incredible. But then the snake woke up and Chun said that it had been chasing him for 3 days and now it was time for revenge, and they will fight to the death. But then the snake began to run away and Chun asked it where it was going. Chun didn't let it go unpunished and said that the snake had been chasing him for 3 days and now wanted to escape. After catching up with the snake, Chun used the palm of light. And in the battle, he told the snake to try to eat him. After finally killing the snake, Chun said that the scales of this 6th-level monster were very thick and durable. It took more than one blow to kill it. Chun walked over to the wolf and stroking said that he had avenged him. Now he could rest in peace. But then the wolf got to its feet and Chun wondered, was it still holding on? But the wolf didn't take his eyes off the cave and Chun asked. Chun said there was a whole litter of wolves. They've been hiding here all this time. But then the wolf cubs started howling at him and attacking him. He bit Chen's arm and said that it looked like they considered him an enemy. Chun grabbed them all and said his mother died because of him, so now they will be with him. Chun noticed the stealthy attack, but before he could dodge, the arrow wounded his face. Chun asked the guy was he the one who stealthily attacked him? The guy said that Chun had dodged it quite cleverly. This guy was from the Aoki clan and his name was Li Tianyu. He told Chun to give them the wolves and they would spare him. Chun smiled and said, "What happens if he refuses? Do they want to rob him?" The servant laughed and said that his master gets whatever he wants. Does Chun know who this master is? The servant said that he was Li, the only son of an inner gate elder of the Qinmu clan with 6th-level cultivation. Chun said it was the Qinmu clan, one of the 3 clans of Aomori and Shenyuan. The servant said Chun now knows how good his master is. Chun put the wolves down and said he knows. The servant said that was great. He realized the position he was in. Chun attacked them and said they could go to hell. The servant didn't have time to say a word before he got punched in the face. Li was surprised and asked Chun how dare he touch his man. Chun said that Li had almost killed him and then wanted to take what belonged to him and he shouldn't have done that. Li said that he had planned not to touch Chun. But since he doesn't know how to behave, we'll have to teach him a good lesson. Chun also released his energy and asked Li, did he think he could teach him a lesson? Li said that Chun is just like him, a 6th-level celestial, but he is not his equal because he is invulnerable. Chun didn't budge and counterattacked with the force of his iron fist. At this moment, Li was surprised that Chun had held back his punch with just a finger. How could this be possible? Chun asked Li, and this is what he calls invulnerability? Li fell to the ground and Chun said he wasn't worthy of it. Li stood up and wiped away the blood and said, how is this possible? Chun made another attack and said, how dare he call himself invulnerable with such skills? Chun asked him if he wanted to say anything last. At that time, Li shouted that he was in a lot of pain in his arm. Li said that he swears, if Chun touches him even a finger, the entire Aoki clan will hunt him down. Chun said, how dare he say that? You can touch him with 5 fingers and what will he do? But then his father ran up and shouted for Chun to stop. How dare he hurt his son? He would be finished now and so would the family. Li shouted for Uncle Qian to help him. He told Chang to get on his knees immediately and beg for mercy. And maybe he would let him go. Chun launched an attack and said Li is about to die. Dropping his body to the ground, Chun said that he hates being threatened. Li's father saw his son fall. He pulled out a whip and attacked with shouts saying that he would finish this guy off. Chun did not run away after seeing the man's attack, and decided to use the palm of light. Facing the whip, Chun flew backwards. Uncle Chen from the Aoki clan said that a 6th level celestial could barely resist his 8th level. Chen asked Chen what is his technique. Let him give it to him and maybe he would suffer less. Does he want to know the secret? Let him pay with his life then. Chen said. Then he would make him tell him. Chun thinks since he is not dead, he can stop him, asked Chen. Chun said of course he could not stop them now. Have they ever heard of a palm falling from the sky? Chen asked. What kind of technique is this? Chun attacked him and said it was a technique that would kill him, and there would be no mercy from him for anyone. Chun rose into the air and started talking about the palm of light, and reaching the ultimate, he released a huge palm from the sky. Chen lost his mind and didn't understand what it was. How could it be so powerful? Chen realized that he wouldn't be able to resist such strength, but he decided to resist. Chun said that they should now realize that it was a palm that fell from the sky, right? Chun took the wolves and said that the Doki clan is secretly about. He's gonna find out. He's already taken the trophy, so let's get out of here. Li's father came to the scene of the crime and mourned over his son's body. He asked who dared to kill his son. Fellow Gao Xian from the Aoki clan saw that the eldest son Li was killed. Even Uncle Quan with the 8th level celestial is dead. Who dared to go against the Aoki clan? The Aoki clan elder told his son not to worry. He would definitely avenge him, the elder said to Gao Xian. The guy walked up to him and bowed and said that he was listening to the order. The elder said that only the Qin Kong clan and the Chen clan could go to the Aomori Mountains besides them. The person who killed his son must be from those two sects. Let Gao find them. He wants the names of those who trained in the mountains of Aomori. He doesn't care who he is. If he killed his son, find him and break all his bones. Arriving at the hideout, Chen fed himself and the wolves, but he told them to eat more slowly. Chun said that these little wolves are incredibly voracious. They ate almost half of the entire black blood snake. It's good that there's a lot of meat this time. Chun started going through the rewards and said dozens of medium-quality spiritual stones, hundreds of lower-quality spiritual stones, and a mountain of gold tickets. The son of the Aoki clan elder is incredibly rich. This whip technique is useless to him, but he remembers how his elder sister lacked a suitable whip technique, so he'll give it to her when he returns. Chun said that now that he had enough resources, he could level up. First, he would absorb the black snake crystal core. Chun took one of the crystals and presenting it to his head said for Ran Chongling to prepare and wait for him. After 1 month in Qian, the great tournament of all clans finally begins. Today is the day it will make itself known. Chun has been waiting for this opportunity for 3 years. He wants to win and prove to everyone that he is better than them. Chun told his sister that he used to hide many things from her before, but from today, he wouldn't hide anything anymore. A guy came up to Han and shouted, "Is she the flower of the Chen clan?" He asked Han's sister, "Is she waiting for someone?" The guy said wonderingly, "She is waiting for her lover." He doesn't know which one of them is so happy, whose heart beats just like this girl's. His heart aches. But then a guy in the crowd said, "What bastard stole his goddess? Come out. They'll fight to the death." The girl approached Han and asked her who she was waiting for. After all, she's so modest, she can tell her. She must be waiting for Chanlin, right? Han started hand-waving and said that's not true. They're all wrong about that. There's no need to deny it. They all admire Brother Chanlin. But Brother Chanlin only has eyes for her. They are so jealous of her. The guy said so that means she's waiting for Rant's brother. Okay, he realizes they don't stand a chance against him either. Han said the tournament is about to start. Let's see who has the last laugh. When he gets here, she's not going to be nice to him. Gathered and waited for the tournament to finally begin. But one of the guys said that Brother Ran had arrived. And then the girl pushed Han in front of Ran and said his beloved Changlin is here. Let her go meet him. Han turned around and said no. They didn't understand her. Ran walked over to her and said with a smile. Ha was confused and pulled herself together and started walking towards Ran. The guys said she was in denial, but when she saw him, she was ready to jump to him. Ran said he'd been courting her for a long time and she'd been avoiding him the whole time. Now that she knows he's going to be the best in the tournament, Ran opened his arms and people started saying that Ran wanted to hug her. He's definitely the best in the tournament, plus he's being patronized by Xuanhua himself. As soon as Han approached him, Ran thought she would hug him, but she walked past him and swooped down on Chun. Han told Chun why it was taking so long. Ran turned around and saw that she wasn't saying it to him. Chun apologized to her and said that he was so engrossed in training that he lost track of time. The guys were all surprised that Han wasn't expecting Chanlin. And that loser Chun. Han said that Chun would miss the tournament if he was late. Doesn't he want to go straight to the tournament? Chun asked Han. Did she wait for him here? Han pushed him and said, who was waiting for him anyway? Han said her father asked her to come and get him. She didn't want to come. Her father was waiting for him. He wants to talk to him. Chun was running after her and telling her to slow down, that she was really waiting for such a loser Chong. And they were even openly flirting with each other. The guy said that Chanlin's brother thought that Han wanted to hug him. And now he's so embarrassed. The good show ended there. Chanlin was saying in his head that Han was a bitch. How dare she dishonor him like that? When he got his hands on her, he would play with her until the day he died. But his plan didn't end there. He said he would watch Chun die in the tournament. The guy walked up to Chanlin and said why did he let that loser steal his woman? His first fight will be with him. He will kill him to save his brother's face, said Chui Zhinshan. Chanlin said it was too easy a death. And then Chui was surprised and said that he admired him for his generosity. Chanlin said he'd break every bone in his body and then kill him. Chui said his cruel attitude towards his enemies is like a harsh winter. He will learn a lesson from this. Changlin told Chui not to let him down. Chui had said after Changlin left that he was too damn tough. He'd have to suck up to him. He couldn't hurt him yet. Teacher Han met the boys and told them that Chun was back. He asked Chun how his training was. Had he gotten stronger? Chun thanked his uncle for worrying. He hadn't advanced that long. He was now a 6th level celestial. Chun thought that he could quickly raise the level before, but this time he was trying to lay a solid foundation. But his real strength was comparable to the 9th level. Han said that if level 6, it would be a bit difficult for them to get into the top 10. And handing over the book said that it was a combat skill he had borrowed for him at the pavilion. Chun grabbed the book and said this is the 3rd charge of the yellow ranked, hovering sword-wielding technique. Han looked at it and said how obscene. Rain and Soaring Blossom Sword Technique specializes in assassination, using sword energy that condenses into falling flowers. And if you practice a lot, it will start raining, flowers will fall from the sky, and the power will be incredible. Han said that if Chun understands this technique, he can make it through the tournament, but it's too late. Chun said it's perfect for him. He will start practicing it now. Chun said that the Seal of Light it was mainly used for defense besides it lacked attacking techniques. This Rain Soaring Blossom Sword technique is perfect. Han asked Chun right now. There were 15 minutes left before the tournament started. Would he be able to learn it in such a short time? Chun knew that the White Ta Sutra could simulate the flow of real energy. Thus he could learn the martial technique quickly. 15 minutes would be enough. Chun said for them to be sure he can do it. Han said Chun is so young and determined. No one can learn this technique in such a short time. What if Chun is the kind of genius who can do it? Father Han said that the Rain and Soaring Blossom Sword technique was incredibly powerful, but it was very difficult to control. Even the most talented people of the Qing clan had spent decades studying this technique. Even regardless of how talented Chun is, it's impossible. It seems like he has nothing else to study. Chun told Uncle Han that he was returning it to him. This technique is really unusual, it took so long to understand it. Han said for Chun not to worry, it was normal that he couldn't master it in such a short period of time. And then Han was surprised at Chen's words and asked him what he said he was able to do. Chun said that he wished he could achieve mastery, but he had no time at all. Chun took out a book and told Sister Han that he knew this technique. Try it, maybe she would use it too. Han picked up the book and said, this is a yellow rank technique. She just didn't have the right whip technique. Thank you very much. Chun said he was glad he was able to help his big sister. Han said that even if he had a conscience, he would still think of her. Chun leaving told his uncle and sister that his first fight would start soon. Han said goodbye to him and wished him luck. Han thought that Chun had mastered the sword technique in 15 minutes. How talented is he? Apparently Mr. Yang has an incredible student. Han told her father that she always said Feng is a genius. She has good taste. Her father said her daughter has a good eye for guys. Han got embarrassed and said what her father is talking about. It's just that Chun is like a little brother to her. Han said she didn't care. She would go watch the tournament. Her father told her that Feng's fight will be on the other side. Han said who said she was going to watch Chen's fight. The guys were shouting that Brother Duan would win. The road to victory would be long, but he would be the champion. The referee said that the first fight of the 15th Great Tournament will start right now. Please, Chui and Chun. Going into the ring, people were saying that in the first round, Chui's opponent is trash like Chun. He is definitely a dead man. That guy said right, Brother Chui has skin made of copper, bones made of iron, and his entire body is invulnerable. Chun can't even scratch him. He will either die or be seriously injured. Walking up the stairs, Chun told the master that he was finally standing here. He would be watching him, right? The head asked Elder Han he came to see him fight. It is such a pity that Chen's opponent is one of his disciples. The first round will be over quickly. He is really unlucky. Han said Elder San not to get ahead of himself. San said that everyone in their clan knows that Chun is as useless as his master. If Chun defeated his disciple, he would immediately eat shit. Han told him it was better not to eat today, and also remember to empty his stomach. San laughed and said in a confident voice that they would see if Elder Han's words were true. The referee said the tournament was officially starting. Chui told Chang that he was unlucky to have met him, who asked him to hurt Changlin. If Chun fell to his knees now and begged, he would suffer less when he broke his bones. Chun says that it turns out Chui is Chanlin's 6. Okay, he's projected as a 6 at first before beating Chanlin. Chui got angry and said, "How dare Chun call him a 6? He apparently wants to die." Chui started to attack first. The guys were happy about it after seeing Chui's famous technique. This is the killing blow, and it will be over. Chun stood still and told the master that it was time to clear his name, and immediately attacked in return. San stood up and started laughing. He said that's the end of the round. Elder Han. Sorry, but he's not going to eat shit tonight. Han told Elder San that he had better take a better look at the situation. Chun said that his iron mountains of muscles are very strong, but he himself is too slow. Chui fell down in front of everyone. San stood up and couldn't believe it. How Chun had defeated Chui in one move. The referee said the round was over. Chun said to the master, did he see? He had become much stronger than before. And now everyone would answer. The guys were surprised and said that Chun had defeated the famous Chui with one punch. Isn't Chun just an ordinary underdog? Chun said that this is his first step. Let ODI wait. Elder Ran said Chun has a bold look and, unexpectedly, the little ant grew up. How could this happen? Chun is trash. How could he defeat Chui Iron Rock? How is this even possible? Han tells Elder Chan that he is so perceptive. Since he said the round is over, it's really over. Han marvels. San said that Chun must have been lucky, and this victory over his disciple a mistake. He won't be so lucky next time. Han told Elder San to let him stay. Han said he heard San say that if Chun wins, he'll eat shit. He's not going to publicly break his promise, is he? Just then San turned around and started pointing at Han. The daughter told her father to just forget it. If Elder San did this in public, how would he look people in the eye afterward? Han asked San, what's wrong? The most important thing is to be able to keep your word. Otherwise it won't be good in the future. He's doing it for Elder San's good. But then Han said that recently he couldn't find a yellow level technique, and he was a bit concerned. If only he had one such technique on hand, he would definitely be able to pretend he hadn't heard anything. San threw the book at his feet and said that it was about the 3rd yellow level martial arts. And now he was leaving. Han picked up the trophy and said they got the martial arts book for literally nothing. Han told her father that her daughter was ready to cooperate. Han's daughter says it's her daughter's turn. She's ready. And Chun she can't lose. Chun was surprised, for he had never seen her have such a competitive spirit. The referee says that the 2nd round of the 37th Great Tournament has begun. The opponents are Chun and Pan. San was nervous and said that if Chun won again, he would immediately eat shit on the spot. Han was surprised and asked him what he said. Han said that Elder San decided to try his luck one more time. San said that he didn't think Chun would continue to win. And then the referee says at full volume that contestant Chun wins. He's through to the next round. Han laughed and told Elder San that it was a yellow level pill. They would see each other later. Chun said that he never met a worthy opponent today. The guys were telling everyone to look at Chun. The guy said that Chun is not of this world. He's so strong, he won both rounds with one move. Today, Chun is the brightest star of the tournament. Chun was embarrassed and said that he wasn't used to this kind of attention yet. The girls told him something about the way he behaved made them excited. But can senior brother Chun come to someone's room tonight and give advice on cultivation skills? And the Lewin family also wants to talk to brother Chin. Chun told the girls maybe next time. Maybe another day. He has plans, let the girls give him a pass. The girls said they'd rather get sunstroke than agree to another day. Chun started to get angry and said that these girls were giving him more trouble than his opponents. But then Han saw Chun and asked what he was doing. Chun asks Han, is she done? Han said she is done, and she sees that he is busy. Han said, well, if Chun is so busy, he will go first. And then Chun ran and told her to wait for him. Chun told his sister that he had things to do, so he would go. The girls said that they would be waiting for him tonight. Han told him to catch up. She thought he couldn't even now. Chun said it was a misunderstanding. He was looking for her and ended up getting blocked. But luckily she saved him. Han asked Chun, is that really so? He looks happy, his eyes were looking at their chest like that. Chun said it wasn't true. He wasn't even looking. He would only look at her. Han said that Chun was a pervert. Chun fell to his knees and told his sister that he didn't mean it. Han told him to calm down since he was panicking so much. Did he really win the second round? Chun said yes. Did sister see? Han said since he won, he won. It's just that the whip can't take it anymore. It will break soon. Can something be done to him for the next round? Chun told his sister he saw many stores in the White Stone City. Chun said he could buy a suitable new whip. Han was surprised and asked, is his really like that? Han said a new, better one would be expensive, right? Her father paid a lot for that whip. Chun said for her to rely on him. In the White Stone City, the guy said that with that dragon click in his hand, they could beat everyone. The other guy was saying that the 1,000 chance umbrella designed for regular people is great, but a silver scaled breastplate only 5 gold. First come, first served. Let them look at it and check it out. Han was surprised when she arrived at the market and said it was crowded. Chun told her to look around and he would go away for a while. Han told Chun to leave and not to worry. The seller said she has good taste, young lady. These are the best pearls in the world. Chun said that it looks like she likes shopping, while he will trade the materials he found in the monster forest and buy more things for his sister. The vendor asked Chun, what can I do to help him? Chun asked him, does he accept monster materials? Han grabbed the balloon and said it was a good one too. She was ready to buy it, but she couldn't afford it. Just then the salesman in the back asked her. Turning around, she was surprised. Zhao said if she wanted something, this brother could buy it for her. Han said she didn't know them. And then Zhao didn't hold back and stopped her with his stick. Zhao said she didn't know before. Now she doesn't know either? Didn't she like that thing? As long as she accompanies this brother, the brother can buy them anything. This brother has a lot of money. Han told him not to block the road. Otherwise she will do it. Zhao said it's something wild, he likes it. Zhao said that hers is not surpassed and soft. His hands do not obey, obviously losing his head. Ah yes, he is a genius named Jinggang Meng. Han said it's power, she can't move. Jao said right, let her be a good girl and go shopping with him. But then Chun came in and told him to take his hands off her. The servant asked who he was and warned the master to look. The servant thought, who is this guy? Why didn't he feel anything when he managed to come up behind him? Han saw Chun and was overjoyed. Chun asked Sister Han if she was okay, then let them leave immediately. Zhao thought and said, how dare he chase him away? He will break his shoulder. Chun told his sister that it was time for them to go. But leaving Zhao wanted to attack. But Chun had time to react and attacked in return. Chun said for this guy to watch where he's going. Zhao said for everyone to go and kill him. He wants to see him dead. The servant told the master that it wouldn't be easy to kill him in front of everyone. But don't worry, he won't come out of the White Stone City alive. Han asked Chun, is he okay? He confronted him. Chun said to his older sister, is she worried about her younger brother? Han said that Chun was overconfident. He was just worried that if he became disabled, she would have to take care of him forever, meaning that if he was crippled, he could rely on Big Sister for the rest of his life. Han said she wouldn't want to. Chun said she doesn't want him to get hurt or doesn't want to take care of him. Han said she doesn't want to talk to him. Chun said he has to buy a new whip to make her happy. Han said that Chun is such a talker. At the moment they both stopped and Han asked, "What is it?" Chun said it's 500-year-old aconite. It's harder than iron and very flexible. A great choice for a whip. Chun told his sister that they were so lucky today. With the black and gold vine, it would make a great whip. Han said it must be expensive, right? Chun asked the seller how much is this vine worth. The seller said 300 mid-level spiritual stones, but he would only accept it in exchange for items. The seller said that if the guy offered an item with a price that exceeded the price of this vine, Han said 300 mid-level spirit stones? That's too expensive. Let Chun forget about it. Chun said it's fine, and then Chun reached for the money as someone threw the thing and said he was buying it. He said he was exchanging this crystal for it. Did he agree? The seller, upon seeing the orb, said it was a 5-level monster crystal. Of course he agrees to his terms. Zhang said he is not erect. Chang get what he wants. The seller told Zhang that this black vine is his. Chan said for him to wait. The salesman, the one who came first, should be served first, right? He liked him first. The salesman said, right, first come first served. But it still depends on who offers more. If Chun can offer something more valuable than this crystal core, then this item is theirs. Zhang started laughing and asked Chun, he has nothing to offer, right? He didn't look like someone who could defeat even a level 5 beast. And it doesn't matter, for he won't get it, but if he lets him keep his sister company, he'll give him that whip. Han said he's a shameless rascal. Chun got angry and putting his hand on his shoulder said that he felt sorry for him the first time. But he still seeks death, so don't blame him for it. Zhang was startled and asked, what does he want? He just suggested, and if Chun is against it, Han told Chun that they had to go and she didn't need that vine. Chun asked her why not. She realized that she couldn't let Chun be a laughingstock because of her. Chun put the reward on the table and asked the seller, would this be enough? And then they were all surprised. It was the fong of a black blood snake. Zhang asked, so what? Isn't it just a broken fong? Could it compare to his crystal core? This black blood snake, a 6-level monster, and its fong is very strong. It can be melted down and bone weapons can be carved from it. How did he have such an expensive material? As a representative of the inner gate, Meng, they don't have such materials in their territory. Chun told the seller that this poison fong was more than enough for this black vine, right? The seller said that he had already packed it for him. The salesman said that if the guy thought it wasn't enough, he could choose any other item. Chun took a closer look and said that he would take this iron. The seller said what an idiot to pick a useless piece of iron. He was able to make a lot of money with it. Zhang got angry and said, how dare the guy hit him in the face twice? He would kill him. The servant told him not to worry. He will be killed as soon as he leaves the city. Zhang told the servant to let this guy live. He wants the guy to see him play with his sister. Chun thought that when he saw this iron, the dragon blood in his body started to boil. He doesn't know what it is, but it's something unusual that was able to affect the blood. Outside the city, Han asked Chun, is he okay? Chun said he was fine. Just thought they were very lucky. And when they come back, have her ask Uncle Han to work on her whip. Then she'll have a new whip. Chun said for his sister to put her things away. They have guests. Han asked, what other guests? Han turned around and said it was that guy again. Zhang said he finally caught up with him. Chun said to Zhang he thinks he wasn't expected. Zhang said they will watch him talk when they break all his bones come on. The servant told the lad that no one dared insult their young master. And now it was his time. The servant decided to use his powerful Wajra palm in the attack. But Chun was not afraid and stood still. Zhang laughed and said that Palm Wajra is the best skill of the Jingang clan. It is unstoppable and indestructible. And the guy deserves to die from it. He'll show them the real technique. Chun used his palm seal as well, and applied it towards the servant who had attacked him. The servant could not withstand such force, and broke all his fingers on his hands. He asked, how is this possible? Chun said that the light from the firefly is worth the moon itself. Zhang fell to his knees and said that it was impossible. How can he be so strong? Chun asked him, is he afraid now? He had provoked them so many times before, it was already worth the death sentence. Zhang said that he dare not kill him. His elder brother is the best martial artist of the outer Jingang gate. If the guy kills him, he won't live long. Han asked, what is Zhao Sanshan? Someone who has reached the 9th level of the celestial. Zhang said that now they know his big brother is invincible, right? And now that the guy's in fear, and beg his forgiveness, and let him be with his sister. Perhaps then he will leave him unharmed. Is he not good at fighting? Chun grabbed his head, asked, why do people always lose control of themselves in such a situation? Han told Ch knew that if they killed Brother Zhao, they could be in big trouble. Chun told his sister not to worry. After all, he is going to meet him anyway. Han asked Chen, had he already reached the 9th level of the Celestial? Han thought that Chen's strength had increased so much. She feels safe. Chun asked her why she was blushing. Han says she's probably just nervous. They need to clean up the body and get back to their clan. Chun told his sister that he thought that the brother of the best martial arts master of the Jingang clan must have many good things. In the Jingang gate, the crystal that was showing Zanyua's life stats suddenly broke unexpectedly. The guy who was practicing saw the life card broken. Did that trash get killed? The guy said that anyway, it's disrespectful to him, Zhao Sanshan. After all, he is also his brother. But he would like to see the one who dared to kill people from his clan. And then he tapped the map, and it showed that it was Chun. Zhao said that when he finished his work in Jushan, that would be his date of death. Upon arriving at Chen, Han told Chun that she would go home and let him practice harder. Chun said that he would. The younger brother of the Jingang clan's best master has many things. He doesn't have a technique for defense, so it's just right for him. But now is not the time to learn that technique. Now it's time to find out what's wrong with this black piece of iron that is summarized with dragon blood. Chen summoned Gu Ding and asked him, what was this item? Did it make the dragon's blood even more ferocious? Chun said that no matter what it was, one should seize the opportunity. Immediately, he started cultivating his strength. The next day, the guy asked the other guy why he was here. Did he come to see Chen too? The guy said yes, he wants to see how far the dark horse will go this year. The guy said that 2 more rounds and he would be in the top 10. At this time, the fans were all cheering for Chun and shouting his name. One of the girls came tumbling out from behind the bleachers and shouted to Chan that she wanted a child, a daughter or a son. The man told Elder Han that his nephew was really impressive. Han said yes, he didn't expect it either. Han said that he hoped Chun would be able to fly to the sky, just like his master back then. And then someone asked, fly to the sky? San said he thinks today he will be crushed just like his masters. Han said, isn't that Elder San who always cheats and cheats? Khan asked Elder San what would he give him today. San said that today he would bet on that sword show. San says he's betting that Chun will lose. Will Han accept the challenge this time? The man said to Elder San, is he crazy? Half of their strength lies in this sword. It is famous and many masters admire it. San told him not to say anything stupid. Han tells San that he's betting on the sword of autumn water. Elder San, is he that sure? San said that today Chun will fight Su, the grandson of the Supreme Elder. Chun will be defeated. So what do you think? Does Han accept the challenge? Han said okay, he's putting his ring of the universe on. San laughed and said soon that ring will be his. Han said they will wait and see. The referee says the 3rd fight of a great tournament.
Chen vs. Su.
Su says the fight is starting. Su told Brother Chun that he only has the 6th level of Celestial. He is not as good as Chun. Let's fight at full strength, do you agree? And thought that as he expected from the grandson of the Supreme Elder, he was polite to him. Su attacked and said that he would lose to him. Chun said that's great. Chun thought he would just hit the sword and when he did he dodged. But then Su said that Chun was caught and immediately stepped back and let the card into the fight. Han stood up at this moment after seeing the explosion and said that Su was pathetic. How dare he use the talisman? Han said he had to save Chun and immediately started to run. But a man stood in front of him and told him to stop. Han told Elder San to get out of the way. San asked that Elder Han was going to break the clan rules and interfere in the tournament. Wasn't he the one who gave Su the talisman? He's a pathetic man. Their clan started using talismans. Isn't that cheating? San said that the tournament rules don't say that using talismans is forbidden. If Chun has a talisman, he can use it. San said that the fight is not over yet. They can't interfere in the fight. Besides, they haven't seen Chun lose yet. Han thought that even if Chun had the ability to resist the 9th level Celestial, but avoiding from the explosive talisman is almost impossible. Su said that even a loser dares to fight him. Only in his dreams. Losers should be at the bottom. Dreaming of fighting him can only happen in the next life. Chun said he thought, waiting for the next life is too long. It is better to do it today. San was surprised and asked how is that possible? Chun said as Su saw that he was still in one piece. Chun said that this world is ruled by the law of the jungle. Why does he even believe people? Su asked him how did he survive? It was a 9th level celestial 9th level strike. Doesn't he understand? Let him not worry then, he will show him now. Su couldn't withstand his attack and started spitting blood, falling to the ground. Su screamed and said he was in pain. Han clenched his fist for his nephew and told Chun to do well. Sen thought, what's wrong with him? How did he survive? Chun asked Su, does he understand now? He is fine because he is strong enough. Didn't Su X say that he didn't dare to step on him because he was strong? Now Chun has stepped on him. Does he have anything to say? Su shouted for Chun not to kill him. He will call it a day. Chun said it's okay. He will do the same thing Su did. The judge yelled for Chun to stop. Chun didn't listen to him and stepped on his head and said this is what death means. The judge said to Chun, how dare he kill the grandson of the Supreme Elder? He was told to stop. Chun told the judge why didn't he stop Su when he used the talisman. Su's life is meaningful and his life means nothing. Chun asked, was it because he was the grandson of a Supreme Elder? Was that why the judge ignored the rules of the tournament? The guys said it wasn't fair. The referee helped Su when he broke the tournament rules. The point of the tournament is strength. The judge asked Chun, how dare he cross him? Does he disrespect him as a division commander? Chun said he's the one who abuses power. And how dare the judge do that? The judge said to Chun, how dare he tell him off? Let him prepare to die, said the judge, and immediately attacked. How dare the guy provoke the judge? He's asking to be killed. This judge is at the peak of level 9. Half a step away from the God's Gate, just let him kill him. Chun didn't run and immediately attacked the referee. But the strength of the referee was higher, and immediately Chun made a decision to block the attack. People said that Chun repelled the elder's attack within half a step of the God's Gate. What is Chun capable of? He's intimidating. He's so fierce that he fights with the referee. Unbelievable. Chun himself was surprised that he blocked. It turns out he's already so strong. The judge wondered to himself and thought, how old is this guy? He was able to withstand all his strength. But then Han came running in and told the judge that he openly attacked a tournament participant. Isn't he afraid that the clan will condemn him? People said that the judge wanted to kill Chun because of Su. Just because Su, the grandson of the Supreme Elder, right? This is revenge. The judge told Chun that he would forgive him today. But when the Supreme Elder returns, Chun heard those words and told the judge to wait. The judge asked, what more does he want? Chun said that he had tried so hard to please the Supreme Elder that he had already forgotten his job as a judge. He hadn't announced the result of the battle yet. The referee says that Chun has won and advances to the next round. Chun raises his hand and says he's won. At this time, 3 people were watching the tournament, and a guy asked, is this Yang Qingyu's disciple? The second guy said yes, he couldn't practice before because of the blocked Dantian. Chan Guiyun said that he didn't expect him to raise his level to Inner Gate in a couple years. The guy asked, was his strength related to Yang? This guy's name was Zhao Bufan, the head of the Chen clan. Zhao asked Yushue what she thought about it. Yushue said it doesn't matter. He's on his way to Chongling. Yushue told the clan head that she had business to attend to, so she was leaving them. Chan Guiyuan told the head that this guy killed Su, the grandson of the elder, and when he will come back if he is not well. Bufan said that this guy is an excellent student. Let Chen try to protect him. Han asked Chen, is he hurt badly? Chen said that he was slightly scratched, but he was fine. Luckily, he reached level 7 celestial yesterday, and it was thanks to that black piece of iron. The next battle was about to start, and if he needed a sword for the rain-blooming flower technique, he would give him a great sword. Chen asked Uncle, does he use a sword? How did he get such a good sword? Han said he didn't have it, but someone else did. At this time, San said that Han couldn't see him and wanted to hide. Han asked Elder San where he was going. Although it didn't matter, he wouldn't retract his words, right? San asked him what he was talking about. Is he about eating agavn? No problem, he will go and prepare for it. Han said he's impressed that he's willing to eat shit to keep his sword. Chun said he thinks San is not the kind of person who doesn't keep his word. But if he says so, San said he admits defeat. This Choshue sword is now his. Han thanked him for his help these days. Han told San that if his nephew made it to the top 10, he would have a share of the credit. Chun thanked him too by bowing. Han hugged his nephew and asked how he felt about the sword. Chun said confidently, Han said that he hoped that this sword would help him win in his next fight. Chun said that he would try his best to live up to his expectations. Chun said that for the sake of Han, and Sister Yue and his master, he would definitely win in this tournament, because his next opponent would be Chanlin. He asked him if he had washed his neck. Chanlin said, "That's unexpected. Such a small worm, how could he climb to such a level? Well, let him personally bring it back." Chanlin said that he had been waiting for this day for a long time. Chun said he had waited a long time for this day too. But then Yue ran up and told Chang that she had heard that he was injured. How is he feeling now? Chun said he was fine, it would not affect the next fight. Yue hugged him and did not let go. Yue says Chun doesn't look unharmed, and he says he's fine, he's bleeding. Yue said that she preferred him to quit this tournament if something happened to him. Chun asked his sister, is he that important to her? Yue turned away and said that she didn't want him to die because of this tournament. Chun tells Yue that he's fine, because he doesn't want to see her sad. Chun said that he ran. Let her wait for news of his victory. Yue stopped him and told him to wait. Chun asked her what was wrong. Immediately, Yue kissed him. People were saying that their flower-kissed sang. That's amazing. The guy said he wants to die. It's the goddess he loves. Yue told Chun that she would wait for him. But here, Chun couldn't even say a word to her as he immediately blushed. Yue says Chun is coming back for the tournament, and she was leaving, and she was angry at herself. How dare she do that in front of everyone? The guy said it was so romantic to kiss in public. He wants that kind of love too. He's ready to enter the tournament too. Chun said that his older sister kissed him. They all saw it. Their goddess kissed him. Changlin was angry that she kissed Chun in his presence. When he would kill Chun and then move on to her, the referee asked the guys, "Are they ready?" Chun confidently said he was ready, while Changlin also agreed with him. The referee said round 5, 20-on-10 match, and immediately the fight begins. And Changlin immediately began to attack and said that Chun will die. The guy said Chun is in danger. Ran will hit with full force. It looks like Ran is furious. He used his full power from the start. Chun laughed and asked him, is it strength? We'll have to see who is stronger. Changlin said how dare Chun fight him. He's going to kill himself. Clashing fists, Chun stood still and held his attack. But Changlin couldn't hold back and lost in strength. Changlin said he couldn't lose to him in strength. How could such trash be stronger than him? People were surprised and said that Chun didn't even lift a finger to his full strength attack. Just how strong is Chun? Changlin said that his punch was stronger than 10,000 pounds. How could a 7th level celestial be able to block it? Changlin told Chun to speak up. Did he use a martial art? What technique did he use? Chun apologized and said that it wasn't a martial art. It was just an ordinary punch. He would call it a ping-a. Changlin said Chun doesn't use martial arts? How is that even possible? Did he achieve the 10,000-pound punch just by physical strength? Chun said that it was unbelievable. The dragon blood had been washing over his meridians all along. The strength of tens of thousands of pounds was just the beginning. The guy said it was so intimidating to gain 10,000 pounds strength without using martial arts. In terms of strength, no one compares to him. The guy said that something happened to that guy. It was unusual that through cultivation he had developed such strength. The blonde said that in physical strength, none of the outer gates could match him. So, Elder, what do you think? The Elder said that it's not only physical strength that matters in battle. Let them keep watching. The blonde man said it looked like Changlin still had strength. Then they'll wait and see. Changlin said that he really underestimated him. However, he doesn't think he can win by force alone, right? Battle is the most important martial art. Changlin stood up in a stance and said he would be more serious now. Chen asked him, is it time for a real fight? But then Changlin used his powers and spread his body everywhere. He told Chun to go to hell. This is what happens to losers. The guys said it's a very dangerous technique from here, feeling the fury of that wind technique. The blonde man asked Elder Ran, this is her glorious nephew, right? He is surprised that he already has a small level of Snowcloud Palm's perception. Ran said that she had said before that the most important thing in battle wasn't just strength. Ran thought and told Yen that it's been 5 years since he died and people keep comparing him to her. Today her nephew will crush his apprentice and show everyone that he's only the clan's past. Chun said that it is impossible to win the battle, the name of only physical strength. It is possible that Feng has no chance. The blonde man said he was sorry. Ran said there's nothing to be sorry about. He deserves to be just a stepping stone on Chonglin's path. Chonglin started laughing and said, "Isn't Chun strong? Is he defending himself? Can't he defend himself using martial arts?" Chongling said that he was not only a martial artist, but he had also reached a small level of perception. Chun is no match for him. Scum is scum. He is the same as his master, he will always be a scum. Immediately, he attacked and told Chun to turn into mud. But then the dust kicked up and Chonlin didn't realize if Chun was dead. At that moment he held up his hand and Chun cut it. Chun said he was very disappointed in what he had just done. And here Ran was surprised too. How was Chun able to overpower his snow-piercing palm? It had reached its target, hadn't it? Chun said that it was because the level of his martial art had reached a perfect state. Chonlin was surprised and said it was impossible. Ran said that the lousy guy must be bluffing. Where did he get such a gift from? Chun pulled out his sword and said that he was about to show him. Immediately, he attacked him with a rainstorm. Everyone was surprised. And Chonglin was frightened at such power that Chun represented. Ran said it's a heaven and earth technique. How was that possible? She couldn't believe the guy was so strong. Chun said that he used the power of heaven and earth. Is this the second Yang Qingyu? The guy said it was the rain floating flower technique. He really mastered it. The guys were telling everyone to look around. Because it's raining. And it started out of nowhere. But it only rains in the Chen arena. Chun raised his sword above his head and unleashed a flying flower attack. The guy said that it had stopped raining on one side of the arena. But where did the petals come from? The girl said it was so beautiful. What kind of sword technique is this? She had never seen one before. The guy said that they hadn't seen such a thing because no one had practiced the rain-ruling flower technique yet. Han asked her father, had he not taught Chun this technique before? Father said that there was definitely no such thing. Father said that Chun had only learned it yesterday. He had only practiced it for 15 minutes. Chonlin saw the petal and said that couldn't be. Ever master such a martial art. He doesn't believe in it. Chonlin decided to attack and said he would destroy his ruling flower with one blow. Ran saw this and yelled at Chonglin not to do it. Chonglin said as he started and immediately applied his attack, but he didn't expect this outcome of events, that he would get a mutual attack. All subdued and defeated. Chonlin fell to his knees and said he couldn't believe he had been defeated. Chun said that his martial art technique is one of the great techniques. Is Chongling satisfied? The guys were discussing, did Chun really win? Chonglin couldn't just by looking at him, he can feel the pain. Chun is incredible. Blondie said that in hundreds of years, only 2 people were able to cultivate to master the rain-soaring flower technique to the level of heaven and earth, right? Ran couldn't help herself and said how dare Chun ruin her palans. And then someone shouted to stop her. Ran was determined to kill Chun. The blonde man said Chun has a bright future. He needs to be protected. Chun said yes and immediately went to help. The guys said for Chun to take a chance and pull the weed out by the root. Chun held out his sword and told Chonglin that it looked like only his death would calm people down. Chonglin was intent on killing him. But Tutu the judge intervened and stopped his sword, telling him to stop. The judge said that Chun had already won, and now he wants to kill him? How can he be so ruthless at such a young age? Chun said that since he won, let the referee hurry up and announce it, or he would pretend the fight wasn't over yet. But then ran up with her attack and told Chun to die. Chun said he knew she wouldn't hold back. He told Ran to let him see today the difference between her and him. Immediately, the immortal king struck. Ran showed him her fist and told him he wouldn't wait for that and immediately continued her attack. Chun hadn't expected such a turn and felt as if he couldn't move, as if he was tied up. Ran said Chun is a bastard, and he thinks she's going to let him fight back? Let him die humbly. The guy saw this and realized that he wasn't going to make it in time. It was already too late to save Chun. The blow was so strong that Chun took it on his head, and slowly buried himself under the ground. And then Ran noticed that something was wrong, and at that moment, Chun used his attack and threw her aside. Ran wondered what was going on. She felt as if Chun asked her, humbled to die? Chun said he apologizes, but he is not a good boy. Ran asked him, is this the golden body technique? But how did he know the Zhao clan's martial art? He also cultivated the technique without a master. Let her kneel down and bow to Gu master. Then he will think about whether to tell her. Ran attacked again and said his master loser should bow down to her. Chun stood up for Ran and told her to stop. Ran told Chin Guiyun to get out of the way. She must kill this rude man who disregards the rules of the clan. Guiyun said that she says Chun disregarded the rules, but what about her? Didn't her nephew intervene in the fight? Isn't that disregarding the rules? Ran asked Guiyun. Does he think he can stop her? Guiyun said then he would admit that she is stronger than him, but he may well be able to hold her off for a while. But will her nephew hold out? He's lost a lot of blood. Ran said she's not the only one who wants to kill Chun. Will he be able to stop it? But then a demon came out of nowhere and asked the guy, is his name Chen? Tell him to give him back his grandson that he stole. This is the Supreme Elder, Su Zhaodong. Chun saw this, and immediately threw Chongling into his hands. Ran saw this and was very distressed and shouted her nephew's name. But Chonglin was already dead. It was Supreme Elder Su. He told Chang how dare he kill his son. Chun told him not to accuse without reason. Everyone here saw that he was the one who killed Chonglin. Ran pounced on Chun and said, how dare he kill Chonglin? Now he will definitely die. Chun was surprised and thought that they wanted him dead so badly. Chun didn't run away and used his strength to defend himself. Guiyun told Elder Ran that if she wanted to touch him so badly, she would have to go through him first. Ran said he killed his nephew, he must die. Chun tells her to take her eyes off. She sees that Su's hands are covered in her nephew's blood. Su said Chun is a petty bastard and how dare he sow discord. Today, he will rid the clan of evil. But then Blondie came in and told them all to stop. The guys were surprised that the guy was so strong that they couldn't move. Chun said that in his life, he had always bowed down only to those he wanted to bow down to. And then he said that no one would make him. The blonde thought the name 7th level celestial he was able to resist his aura. This guy is not bad. The blonde said that fighting is not an option. They will stop there. Su asked the clan head, what does he mean? Is he protecting him? The head said yes, and to Supreme Elder Su that he had decided so. Su said he wanted an explanation. This guy killed his grandson. If the head explains it, even considering he's the patriarch, Su won't obey. The head said that this guy is gifted. He has a very rare talent of their clan. Su asked, gifted and talented? Su asked the head, is he joking? He's just an ordinary clan disciple. He was just lucky enough to win a couple matches. And he considers that a talent? The head said that guy's technique. Su said that soaring rainflower technique? There are 2 skills. This is only the beginning, so he can't be called gifted. When it comes to the soaring rainflower technique, Su has trained it for 3 years and in 10 years has only excelled at it a little bit. This guy has no talent. The guys said that the elder didn't see what was just on the aura. He sure didn't, or he'd be ashamed of himself. Su thought, what's going on? Usually at a moment like this, he would be supported. Why are they looking at him so strangely? The head said that this guy's technique, using the power of heaven and earth. Su said that he was just lucky to use the power of heaven and earth. So what? Su asked, the power of heaven and earth? How is this possible? Guiyun said, there are tens of thousands of disciples here who have seen it with their own eyes, so is it still possible? Su said to use the powers of heaven and earth at the level of the under heaven. Does this mean that? The head said that it meant that there was a new Tianhe realm disciple in their Chen clan. The head told Elder Su that he said that Chan was very talented. Are there any more questions left? The head said to Elder Ran, is she still insisting on killing Chun for the future of their clan? Ran asked the master, did her nephew die in vain? The head said that Chonglin as well as Xiaoyu were weak. No wonder they died. Stepping onto the path of cultivation, they had to be morally prepared. If in the arena, Chongding was the one who killed Chun, would they kill Ran Chonglin to avenge Chun? Ran became indignant and said, what if that lousy guy? And then the head looked at her sternly, and immediately she was silent. The head told the elder that they all knew why Master Chun was badly injured, and why he died. They don't have an ounce of regret for the loss of their brother, January. I'm afraid with that attitude, their clan has no future. Ran said she understood and agreed with him. The head said that, as expected, Yang had taught them good manners. The head told the referee that he could announce the result. The judge said that the winner of the 5th round of the Great Tourniquet was Chun Fong. People were shouting that Chun was in the top 10. It was very difficult for him. The judges wanted to kill him, even the elders wanted him dead. But he defeated everyone. Guyun told Chang that he was good. He didn't dishonor his master. Chun thanked Elder Chun for protecting him. Guyun said to not mess with him. If he stops defending, he has life cards everywhere. Chun told the elder how he knew. Guyuan said he didn't know him, but he thought he didn't know his master. His master never had enough cards. Guyuan said that he would look forward to seeing him emerge on the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. Chun said that he had made every effort. Su thought that having been the future Tianhe, would he be able to ease the relationship? But as an elder, if he asked to humiliate himself, Su left and told Chun that he was an asshole. Chun asked him what did he mean by that? Why does he look so arrogant? Ran said Chun is a little bastard. Does he think he's so gifted because he studied under a master? He's much more talented than him, so what? In the end, he died. Chun asked her, did the master's death have something to do with her? Ran asked Chin, does he want to know? Let him not worry. She will reunite him with his master. Chun told Ran if she killed him, he would personally kill her in front of his master's grave. Han shouted that Chun had won. He had entered the top 10, and was allowed to enter the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. Han told his father that he had only taken a few steps. They must meet Chun Fong. Her father told her to look how happy she was. Han got embarrassed and asked. Han repeated to herself that she wasn't happy. She must calm down. Chun mustn't think she was worried about him. Chun ran to them and told his uncle and sister that he had won. He is admitted to the blessed land of Bamboo Mountain. Han saw Chun running towards them. So all she has to do is to be restrained. Chun shouted to his sister that he had come. But then he didn't notice something flying at him and immediately fell to the ground from the impact. The girl climbed on top of him and said that he had recently used the golden body technique. Was it possible to be completely solid? The girl asked Chin, is he free at night? The younger sister wants to study. Chun told the younger sister that another day, another time. They can't go so soon. The girl started stroking him and asked why he didn't come then, when she had been waiting for him all day. He hasn't even trained with her. He's so strong now, they can go 300 rounds. The girl told Chun, he must be tired after the fight. Maybe she'll give him a relaxing massage. Chun told the girls that they all had so much time ahead of them. But at this moment, Han was very angry at what was happening. Han said that this group of goblins were once again seducing Chun right in front of her without being ashamed of anything. Han shouted at Chun to get his ass over here right away, and immediately Chun ran to her. Chun told her that he came as soon as she called for him. He's a good boy, isn't he? Han told him not to smile like that. Let him follow her. Father Khan said it's good to be young. It reminds him of his passion when he had 3 meals a day. All 3 girls struck a pose and told Brother Chun that their door was always open to him. Han told Chin that the girls are inviting him. Isn't he excited? Chun said his heart is occupied by only one person. Han said it's too much. She's leaving. Chun said for her to wait for him. He has so much to tell her. The guy said that he had been sneaking into the Chen clan for so long and had finally found the person who had killed Elder Li's son. Chun Fong dared to mess with their clan. He would be buried in the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. Dad came into the room and apologized for the long wait. He said it was the last course of the farewell chicken. What a great dish. Thank you, Uncle Han, for making it himself. He loves chicken, and he also loves noodles. This is unbelievable. Chun told his sister. She likes noodles. He's going to cook it. Han asked who said she would eat his noodles. No, it won't taste good. Han's father told Chang that her daughter is just stubborn. She can't wait for him to feed her. Han told her father what he's talking about. Father Han said today is a great day, we should celebrate with wine. Chun, have a drink with him today. Chun told his uncle that he's never had a drink, and he doesn't know how much he can drink. It would be embarrassing if he passed out after one drink. Chun can drink as much as he can. He won't try to get him drunk. After all, today was a great day when he and Funner were among the top 10 disciples of the clan. Chen asked, so it turns out they both made it into the top 10? Did Big Sister also enter the top 10? Han told Chen, what did he mean by that? He had better clarify it now. Why can't she be in the top 10? Chen said he didn't mean such a thing, but there is a small difference. Han said it's not about the difference. Obviously he despises her. Was the fact that she was in the top 10 so unexpected? Chen said no. Han told Yue to leave Chen behind. Speaking of which, she should thank Chen X for being able to get into the top 10. Yue said she didn't thank him because she won the fight with her own strength. Han said that because almost everyone in the tournament had moved to Chen's group, and Yue's opponents weren't as strong. Therefore, everything went smoothly. Yue told her father that he was too straightforward. Anyway, let him think about her reputation. That's what Chen said. Apparently the sister was very lucky. Yue said that this is an offensive answer from a straightforward person. Yue asked, really? Is it about her punch? Chen told uncle that he thinks luck is also part of strength, and it's very important. Elder sister Yue was able to enter the top 10 because of her strength. It had nothing to do with him. Did Yue really ask? Chen, does he really think so? His praise makes her a little embarrassed. Chen said his words are sincere and there are no half-truths in them. Chen was smiling through the force. Han told Chen that he was spoiling her too much. Chen told Yue that he didn't expect her to be so strong when they were on the bamboo mountain. He hoped she would protect him. Yue told him not to worry. His sister wouldn't let anyone touch him either. Chen said then he should be grateful to her. Yue said fine and let Chen follow her from now on. Han saw that the relationship between these two was getting better and better. Yue told Chen that he drank so much. Is he okay? Chen said through anguish that he was fine. He hugged Yue and said that he had something to tell her. And at that moment, Yue became embarrassed. Yue asked Chen, what is he doing? Let him let her go, after all, they still have their father around. Han ran away and said he's not here. Let them continue. Han hid behind the door and listened, for he couldn't miss it. Bear asked Chen what he wanted to say to her. Chen told Yue that ever since his master died, only she and uncle in the clan treat him well and also take care of him. And in so many years, there's only one thing he wants to say. And then Chen tried to say that he loves her, but he couldn't finish. Yue realized that Chen was going to say it. He was finally going to say it. Let him say the word. And then Yue was thinking, why is nothing happening? Is it possible that this idiot fell asleep? Just fell asleep? Han was angry and couldn't understand how he could have missed such a moment. Yue punched him and told him to get up and finish what he was going to say. Is his drinking that bad? Disgusting man, before he went to sleep, he had to say that word. Chen repeated to the master that he won, he saw it. Yue said that even after this, he still sleeps. Yue said he must be very tired, right? Let the boy sleep soundly. Yue said that she told Chen that she would protect him. He thinks she's joking, but she's serious. Chen got up and said that he had drunk a lot last night. He doesn't remember anything, and his head still hurts. Chen said that he keeps feeling as if his face is numb. Yue asked Chen he slept well last night. Han told Chen that last night he passed out from one drink. He needs to learn how to drink. Yue said, that's right. At the very least learn how to finish a sentence before falling asleep. Chen said for them to forgive him for that. Han told Chen that there was a mosquito on his face. Yue couldn't help herself and immediately punched him in the face. Chen asked his sister he said something wrong again. Yue said nothing to worry about. She was just chasing away mosquitoes. Chen said he shouldn't have hit so fiercely. It hurts. Yue said those mosquitoes were huge. I think she really went a little overboard. Yue asked Chen, does he remember what he said last night? Chen hesitated and asked. Chen said exactly. He must have said that he would successfully pass the blessed land of the bamboo mountain and bring glory to uncle and sister. Yue got angry and called him a fool and turned her back and walked away. Chen thought and asked, did he say something wrong again? Chen asked his uncle what's going on. What did he say wrong? Han told him not to worry about it. It's time for them to go to Broken Arrow Peak. The clan head said that if he was late, he would not be allowed to enter the next stage of the tournament. Chen told his uncle that he first wanted to pay tribute to his respected master. Let Chen tell his master the good news that he is participating in the tournament on behalf of the whole clan. And let Chen come early, and dare not be late. Chun ran and told his uncle that he understood. The guys said Chun was alone, and this is their chance to attack him and kill Chun. Upon arriving at the place, Chun told the master that his disciple had come to visit him. It was Master Qingyu's grave. Chun started pouring out his soul to the master, and after crying he said, "It's pretty good, but he still misses him." Chun noticed the people who were following him and told them to come out. The guy tells Chun that he actually found them. The loser is stronger than they thought. Chun immediately realized that they were two disciples of the Inner Gate clan. He asked, did Ran send them? The elders paid them to detain him so Chun wouldn't be allowed into the tournament. But of course their goal is to prevent him from reaching the peak of the broken arrow. But if they happen to kill him, it will also count as a completed mission. Chun told the master that he didn't bring him wine or food today. The blood of these people would be a tribute to him. The guy asked Chun, is he really not ashamed? Let him not think that he is strong enough to go out through the outer door. In the eyes of inner disciples, their outer disciples are all like ants. Does Chun still want to use their blood to avenge his master? Does he think his worthless master is worthy of this? When they finish him off, they'll take his grave and dig up his bones so people can look at that waste after they die. Chun said it seems like they don't know. Those who humiliated his master have only one end. The guy said death is inevitable. He's still going to stand up to it like it's none of his business? He'll pay with his life. Chun dodged their attack and said that they were too slow, and immediately blew their heads to pieces. Chun stepped on their heads and said they should be grateful because not everyone was worthy to kneel before his master. Chun told the master that his disciples would return in victory to honor him. At that time, at the top of the broken arrow, a meeting was taking place. The guys were asking if Chun is here yet. He's late. The guy said that Chun thinks so highly of himself that he made the cult master and is terrible at waiting. Yue thought, why hasn't this idiot shown up yet? One of the guys asked how dare he not show up on time, the tournament is a life and death battle. Yue asked them what kind of nonsense are they talking about. Chun stepped aside to honor the master, and he would definitely be here on time. The guy told Sister Han that even if he comes up on time, it's useless. Can't she see that the elders are impatient? Chun will definitely be disqualified. Yue said that they will still dance at her place. The guy said to the clan master, this Chun is young, arrogant and haughty. He despises the clan. How can you be late at such an important moment? Sun said that he suggested that Chen's preparation for the tournament be cancelled immediately. Han told Elder Sun he still has time. Why does he want to cancel his participation? Sun said it wouldn't be right for Chun to keep the clan master waiting. He thinks the clan master will find a reasonable solution. The head said he wondered what others thought about it. Goyun told the master that he can't without Chun. He asks him to wait. Ran said she agreed. If she had waited this long, she wouldn't care anymore if she waited a little longer. When was it that Yoo-hoo had time to change her mood? Did she actually help Chun perform? Ran thought that these two inner disciples should delay this little beast. She doesn't believe that he will be able to come up in time. The head said that in that case he asked everyone to wait immediately. If it was the clan Mater's decision, Sun said as soon as the incense stick burns out. Senior Han, he gives his word. If Chun arrives on time, he will jump off the top of the broken arrow. And then Chun came in and asked Suna, is he serious? Then he can jump right now. Han said there he was finally showing up. The guy said Chun is here. It's a human head. Two bloody heads. Chun stood in front of them and didn't say anything. Ran was surprised that he had come. And how did he do it? Two inner disciples, 9th-ranked Hotian masters. How did he manage to kill them? Chun apologized for being late. He had to kill them on the way, so he was delayed. Gyun asked Chun what's going on here. Chun told the Khan master and the elders. These guys insulted his deceased teacher. But that wasn't enough for them and they decided to kill him. So he took it upon himself to punish them. Did they insult the deceased clan teacher? This is a great sin. Whose disciples are these? Who dared to do such an act? The guy said that these were his senior co-clansmen, Elder San's outer disciples, right? How could the elder send someone to kill Chin? Yue thought that Stinky Dog was targeting Chan again? She's just a virus in the clan. Han said that he had only recently speculated that Yoo-hoo could Chun. And it turned out that someone had been sent to kill him. Guiyuan asked the elder, did she have anything to say? Ran said that these two were undoubtedly her disciples. And then Chun intervened and told them to let him explain everything for the elder. And just as he expected, the two students that attacked him must have. Ran thought that if Chun dared to accuse her, she would kill him with one hand. Chun said what they must have done without permission. Ran rejoiced and said he was a sensible kid, because if the elder decided to kill him, how could he bring these scum here? Ran thought and realized that this kid had definitely insulted him. Knowing this thought, the head, Chun sent someone to Yoo-hoo and didn't even inform. He didn't expect this kid to know how to take care of his face. Did the guys ask what Chun was doing? Wouldn't it have been easier to write a complaint? That's the best option to make Yoo-hoo look disgusting. Chun said that no matter how, two of their disciples had broken the clan rules. They had dishonored the clan by their actions. The disciples had provided for themselves by acting without the master's permission. Chun said he hoped the elders would not blame him. Ran said of course not, on the contrary she should thank him. It's every clan disciple's duty to get rid of the scum that try to harm him. The elders, if they know a few more scumbags to get rid of, he will help them or they can assign it to other students. Let them send even a dozen, even two, he will kill every single one of them. The guys were wondering where Chin got that from. It's too cruel. It's like he's telling Yoo-hoo he's not afraid of her methods. And then Chun and Ran got into a fight. Ran told Chun that he made her lose face at the tournament and he should die. Chun told her that he didn't care what tricks she would use. The head saw that this was a great talent. He not only takes care of his dignity, but also strikes his opponent mercilessly. He is worthy of being called Master Kingbia's disciple. Yuer said that Chun did a good job. That which sure got mad. The guy standing next to her said she just took a swipe at him. Han mentally said that he would definitely be happy for him on the sidelines. Just then, Chun turned to Elder Sun. He said that he recently heard that someone said that if Chun made it in time then he would jump from the top of the broken arrow. He does not know who said it, Elder Song. Sun got angry and told Chun that the mountain wind is too strong. He can't hear Chung what he's saying. Sun realized that he definitely did not intend to fly today, would play dumb until the end. He would see what Chun could do to him. Chun told the head that a disciple was caught and almost killed by his own clanmate. His mind was wounded. The clan should be a haven for disciples, and the disciples should care for each other and learn the warmth of the clan. Only, one of the elders had previously used a student's tardiness as a condition for betting. The apprentice is very upset. He hoped that the clan master would solve the apprentice's grief. Han tells the head that Sun is not getting along with the clan. He suggests that his position as elder be reviewed immediately. Guiyuan said that he agrees with Elder Han's words. Sun said that Han was talking nonsense. How could he not get along with the clan? Chun told the chapter that he was just joking to liven up the atmosphere. Chun said Elder Sun doesn't know how much he was traumatized by his joke. Chun said that if he performed poorly in the tournament, the cult might lose because of him. Sung wondered if Chun was being too much of a player in this play. The head told Elder Sun that he was the clan's sinner. Song was a sect master and told Chun not to spur him on, and let him not dare to underestimate him. How dare the disciples spur on the respected elders? It's just that discipline has been seriously affected today, and he needs a pill to cure it. Sun says to Chun not to run away after a serious conversation. Doesn't he want him to spread his wealth around again? Sun agrees. It's just a pill, he's here for him. Sun tossed the pill and Chun said that he was so traumatized that such a simple pill just couldn't heal his injuries. Sun got angry and told Chang that he was too ruthless. He doesn't seem to want to live anymore. Chun told the sect master that his heart was grief-stricken. Enough, said Sun. They've got a lot of nerve. He gave him that boundary-breaking pill. Han walked up to Elder Sun and thanked him for once again fulfilling his promise. Chun said he is most grateful to him. Sun said it's just a pill, he doesn't care about her. Chun thought that when he reached the 9th Hoteon stage, he would be able to use this broken realm pill to break through to the Divine Gate realm. This pill to remove the shackles came too soon. Yuer shouted to Chun to come over to them. They need to get in line. Chun told his sister that he was almost there. The boy said that trash remains trash. He has not seen the world before, so he does not know where else disciples also shamelessly beg pills from the elder. Han told Chang that his name was Qin, the eldest son of the Qin family, and he was the eldest son of the head of that Qin family. One of the top 10 disciples flew out, and Yoo-hoo asked her to replace that one with him. The guy said that he understood Chun used the back door. Cheater. The girl said that the right thing to say. Chin asked Chun, did he know anything? He didn't need to participate in the outer gate qualifying tournament to enter the inner gate, but this time he went there solely to gain sect fame. Chun said that he really does not understand everything, but what he knows is that Chin passed through the dirty way. Chin said that he had the 9th level of Huiting. Chun said that Chin said that he has been an inner disciple since birth. Chun said again that he used dirty methods. The girl thought and saw that Chen's words were like sharp blades. And then the head said for everyone to be quiet. The head said for them to get ready to depart. Chin said that Chun dared to insult him. He will pray that Chun dies in the tournament. Chun had told him that he wouldn't wait. He thought that no matter how long the mausoleum had been dead, he had actually put Chin back into the moth. That Yoo-hoo again. Regardless of what they want to do in the tournament, it will give them a chance to succeed as well. Setting off, the head said that the summit of Tianxi was ahead and this was their destination. How did they arrive so quickly? The sect master's flying ship is too good. If he had such an artifact, couldn't he go anywhere? The guy told him not to overreact. Such artifacts are only worthy of being in the hands of the strongest martial artists like Master. The boy said that there was no doubt that he was the future strongest martial artist. The head said that they all know that there are 3 sects in the Aomori Mountains, Kinyenzong, Aoki Gate, and King Kong. The head said that a few months ago, they had almost simultaneously discovered a small world atop Taintai a few months ago, and they named it Sacred Bamboo Mountain. The children said that they had heard that the small world was born from the aura of heaven and earth, and that it was very rich in various heavenly treasures. Chin thought, it turns out that this small world, no matter what it looks like, they just have to send people to the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. The head said that since the Sacred Bamboo Mountain was found by the 3 sects at the same time, each insisted on its own. It was decided that each sect would send 10 followers. Go to the Sacred Bamboo Mountain. The winner will receive this small world and incorporate it into the sect's domain. Therefore, they are these 10 people who represent their sect in this battle. The kid said that's how it turned out. He didn't realize that the top 10 students had been chosen and that winning was yet to be determined. Did this mean that they would be taking on not life but death with disciples of another sect? He thought it would be an ordinary tournament, but he didn't realize that they might die. The head said that the Sacred Bamboo Mountain is very important to their sect, but it is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for them, because according to the rules, all the treasure they get there belongs to them and them alone. The guys got excited and said it was just the perfect opportunity, a God-given change in their lives. Chun saw that just a few words so motivated the students, worthy of a leader. Anyway, the head promised such a benefit, but it totally shows the danger of this tournament, and he has a duty to protect Yuer. And then Yuer was ecstatic and shouted that she wanted those treasures. Chun said that he had a bad feeling. The head said for the sect, for them to do their best. The guy set his sword in anticipation. They can't just die. The guy asked, is that Tiantai Peak? It's so flat, as if it was cut by a sword. He heard that during the battle between ancient immortals and demons, a powerful sword was thrust here. And then the guy asked, where is the Bamboo Mountain? I can't wait to get on it. The other guy told him that the other clans hadn't arrived yet. What was he so excited about? Chun saw the stomping of people and a large group heading straight for them and said that they had appeared. The first person in front of the group was a Vajra sect elder, and his name was Wan Chisha. The second person was the Greenwood sect elder Li. The head said Elder Wang, he arrived early. Wan said sect master Zhou didn't expect him to personally lead his team. He is happy to meet him. The head said that he had nothing to do, so he decided to personally come here. Chun thought and saw that once again this meaningless chatter between adults. And then Li looked at the guy and said, that's him, Chun Feng. And then everyone froze, and Li immediately jumped on him and said he finally got to meet him. Chun thought, why do all these elders like to attack stealthily? He's going to hit him with this. But here Li had not expected such a turn and was blinded by the force. He asked, who did it? Li jumped back from such a force, and the guy asked Elder Li. The head told Elder Li, for what reason did he intend to hit his disciple? Are they ignoring his existence? Chun saw that the patriarch helped him block the punch. He has a supporter as well. Yet this man is an elder of the Greenwood Li sect. Looks like that old man is the father of the guy he killed in the Aomori Mountains. Revenge is at hand. Lee saw that Joe blocked his attack quite easily, but the force of the counterpunch almost broke his finger bones. Is his strength that terrifying? Lee told Patriarch Zhou that the boy told the elder that he was not equal to Zhou and they should not clash with him. But that's not the main thing. After entering the Blessed Land, Zhou won't be able to keep track of his disciple. Then he will have the opportunity to avenge his son. Lee thought what Gao had said made sense. But now he would have to suffer the consequences of what he had done. If it gave him a chance to avenge his son, it would be worth it. The head told Elder Li that he still had to explain himself. Li told Patriarch Shua. Li said that he had heard that this Chun had gained a prominent place in their outer Chen sect competition. He only wanted to test his strength. Since when has the Greenwood sect been testing the strength of Chen disciples? Was he so eager to test the strength? Shua said that he would also like to experience the strength of their disciples. Let Li show them to him. Li began to feel that Shua's strength was so strong that they couldn't even breathe. It's much stronger than he expected. Is this what the main strength of the Taimbi realm is like? He too would soon reach that level. Wang said that Sect Master Zhou, please remove your power. It's just a misunderstanding. Their three sects should be at peace with each other. Chun told the Patriarch that since all the disciples are already here, let them leave it to the disciples themselves to solve this problem. They can let the disciple personally influence the great events of the sect. The Patriarch told Chang that it would be like this, and everything depended on him. Chun thanked him for doing such a job. The Patriarch saw that in a situation where Chang was being threatened, he put the interests of the sect first. Chun asked Elder Li, right? He wanted to test him. Li asked the guy what was he trying to say with that. Chun said what he was trying to say was that he already knew about his abilities. After all, Li Tianlu was killed by him. Li got angry and said that Chun is a little scoundrel. He killed his son, and he will die here and now. The guy told Elder Li not to be tricked. It's obvious that Chun is provoking. They will deal with him when they get to the sacred bamboo mountain. Li told the disciples of the Greenwood sect to listen to his order. The boys all bowed and said they were listening to him. Li said for them to memorize this young man's face. When they get to the bamboo mountain, he wants them to kill him. Kill him at any cost. The Patriarch asked Chen, is he afraid? Chun smiled and said that in his eyes, it was just a bunch of disgruntled chickens. The Patriarch said, well, that's the impetus he needs. Let him not forget that he is watching him. Yue told Chun to deal with them, and the others will support him. Chun, son of Elder Li of the Greenwood sect, asked the guy. He hopes they don't kill each other because of this. Qin said that Chun is so weak, but always looking for trouble. He has the ability to provoke the Wajer sects as well. I wonder if he will dare. Yue said that Qin could only mutter behind his back. And then a guy walked up to Chun and asked him, is that his name? The guy said he almost forgot it was Chun who killed his brother, right? And then Qin was surprised that Chun had actually also had a fight with them. The guy told Chang that he couldn't wait to meet him. This guy was from the Vajra sect, and his name was Zhao Sanshan. One of the guys said that Zhao was the first ranked one from the outer Vajra sect. His strength had reached the peak of the 9th Hotian layer, half a step to the strength of the divine gate. Chun actually killed the brother of this great god. He can no longer be called just brave. He's just looking for death. They had better stay as far away from him as possible. Yue said that it was surprising, but they did face Zhao. However, no matter how strong the opponent was, he will face him side by side with Chun. Zhao asked Chun why is he silent. He doesn't know who his brother is? Chun said if his brother is the rascal Zhao Qi who molested his sister and tried to kill them. That's right, he killed him. The guys got scared and said that he not only confessed, but also called his brother a scoundrel in a sarcastic way. And when you make a bunch of enemies, you should avoid escalating the conflict. But he's only adding fuel to the fire. He's got a hole in his forehead. Zhao said Chun is very interesting. Let him not worry, he is not here for revenge. This worthless one only dishonored him. It is even good that he is dead. If Zhao wants to thank him, he doesn't have to. Eliminating bad guys for unraveling with his hands is just his job. Zhao laughed and said, Chun is just his type. He had come here to challenge him. Zhao said it would be a battle to the death. Chun said great, he couldn't wait to meet him either. Zhao said very well. Chun is so interesting. He was worried that going to the bamboo mountain would be boring, but he didn't expect to meet an interesting opponent. The weakened muscles and bones would finally be able to stretch. Zhao told Cheng that they must survive. Chun said that Zhao is very strong, and he is not comparable to his previous opponents. Just in time to test the limits of his current strength. Qin said that this Chun has a knack for making enemies. But that's a good thing since both sects are intent on killing him. It looks like he won't even have to do anything. The guy told Elder Li that Chun is now also threatening Zhao. This is just to their advantage. If he helps them, Chun is definitely dead. Chun must not die at the hands of Zhao. The guy himself should kill him, and it's the only way to get rid of his hatred. Did the kid understand him? The guy said yes. His student understood. Upon entering the blessed land, immediately let him find and kill him. For this purpose he has prepared this. Li tossed a pill to the guy and said that this pill would help him make his death imminent. The guy asked if it was a blood-burning pill. The guy told the elder that this pill burns all blood in exchange for a brief burst of immense power. Even if it did kill him, his body might just not be able to take it. Li told the guy that if he didn't kill him, he would not only break his bones. He'd be pulverized by him. It's up to the kid. The guy told Li that his student would do it. Li told the little lousy Chun that the hour of his death was near. He will be buried with his son. Yue saw that Chun was now very tense after all. His opponent would be Zhao. It was worth it to cheer him up. Chun said that he was half a step away from the divine gate, a really good opponent. His fist had hardened. Yue told younger brother Chun not to be afraid. His sister will protect him. Chun told Yue that he wasn't afraid. Had she ever seen him afraid at all? Yue thought about it and said, and then Chun jumped on her and told her to help him. There's monsters in there. Yue said it's just a caterpillar. Don't be scared. Chun said it's so ugly it's creepy. Yue said she still remembered him crying in her arms. Chun said he was sure it wasn't because he was scared. Yue got angry and asked Chun what did he say. Chun said that he was a child back then. Now he's all grown up. Yue asked him grew up? How old is he now? No matter how old he is now, he's younger than her, and she will always be his sister. Chun said he understood, but in fact she is older than her, thought Yue. That stupid brother, where is he staring at? The head said, seeming to have no effect on intelligence. Stubborn, poised, determined, and with a strong posture. He is becoming more and more curious about his future. Wan told Zhao that it was already getting dark. Let them get ready to open the gate to the blessed lands. Zhao told Elder Li and Wang to follow his strength. Immediately, all three of them applied their magics. Zhao said that this was the entrance to the bamboo mountain, as expected from a small world. The aura emanating from the entrance is so thick. Zhao said that he can already smell the treasure. Let the sect elders and disciples. The gate to the blessed lands of the bamboo game is open. Their task is to find the ice lotus of ink jade on a small bamboo peak in the center of that land. They will have 10 days to do so. The sect that meets the deadline and delivers the lotus will win. The winner of this tournament will have the rights to the land. That's the end of it. He expects them to do well. One said, Aoki Gate. Prepare to enter the blessed lands of the bamboo mountain. The guy told Chun that he had killed his elder son, and he should die for it. And then everyone said Chun must die, and then everyone headed in a move towards the door. Chun said that the strength of this group was not great, but at the end, they shouted at the same time quite well. The guy tells Chun that he can't believe he has so many enemies. He must not die anytime soon because he will take his head. Chun said that he would have to try harder then, as his head was very strong. The patriarch told the Chen clan that it was time for them to move out. Just then, everyone gathered in a bunch and shouted that they were heading out immediately. Qin told Chang that he probably already knew, right? Some of them also received orders not to let him return from there. And then they all headed into the portal and told Chun that they were waiting for him inside, and laughed out loud. Chun asked his sister, is he afraid? Yue took his hand and said no. As long as she is by his side, she has nothing to be afraid of. Chun said she wouldn't mind if he asked her to kill someone. Yue said that if he had to. Ran said that Chang didn't have long to live. So many people are trying to kill him. I can't believe he can survive. The patriarch said that if Chun could survive this life and death situation, he would surely soar to the heavens. The patriarch said he wanted to see everything with his own eyes, and opening a window to the other world, he said they could watch the battle from here. Wang thought and said, "Is it a spatial martial art?" Zhao was able to master even such a skill. How big of a difference is there between them and Zhou already? It's about time. She'll be able to kill Chen's death with her own eyes. Arriving at the mountain, Chen asked, "Is this the blessed land of Zhushan?" No wonder it is nicknamed the blessed land. The aura here is so rich. Chen told his sister that cultivation here was 3 times faster than outside this world. And then they were startled and Chen asked, "Where is the sister? Why aren't they together?" Chen realized that this was a random teleportation in space. The sister must be in a different place. We need to find her as soon as possible. And then Yuer stopped and saw on a tree, the fruit of the gods. It is the fruit of the spirit, nourishing the soul and increasing spiritual power. It is a precious treasure for the growth of spiritual power. Looks like Yuer said that this fruit is at least 5,000 years old. Grabbing the fruit, she said she would put it in her pocket for now. That now it was time to go back to looking for Chen. And then she saw the stone and said that it was the Yuehua ginseng. It grew by absorbing the essence of the moon, contains a lot of spiritual energy, and can even directly enhance combat power after consumption. It's also so big and so rare. It's like a magical place. She's only taken a couple steps and she's already found rare plants. In that case, she'll start collecting them all. And of course it all went to her. The grass of royalty.
MANHUA.
Heavenly mountain ash. Yuer has filled the whole basket and wished more and more. She wants to become as rich as possible. And then she stopped and thought she was imagining things, or she had forgotten something. But she was having a hard time remembering something. How could she be distracted when she had so many precious plants waiting for her? What could be more important than that? Yuer told them not to be afraid. Her precious treasures. Sis is already coming for them. Where is her brother? Let him not be afraid. It's her sister. At this time, Chen thought that his sister must be worried about him. Let her wait a little longer. He will be here soon. The elder said that the gods themselves favored them. All 4 of them from Qingmu had been teleported to the same point. The elder laughed and said to let Chen see that even the gods were on their side. Well, it was time to find him. The boy told Brother Huan that there are so many precious herbs here. Let's let them gather them first. The elder said that if they don't kill Chen, he'll be killed himself. But before that, he'll take them with him. The boys said that they understood everything. They will follow Brother Huan. Huan said they should find Chen or his girlfriend. That way it would be easier for them to take him down. Huan told them not to worry. Once they killed Chen, everything here would belong to them. The guy asked Brother Zhao would he not go with them? Zhao said for them to do the mission without him. He will go and find Chen. The guy said they could help him split up with him. Zhao asked help? Is the guy insulting him? The boy told his brother not to misunderstand him. Zhao said it was a duel between the 2 of them, between a man and a man. No one is allowed to interfere, otherwise he'll be dead. The guy said that Brother Zhao has already broken through to the Divine Gate realm, right? His strength is simply terrifying. Chen has provoked a huge disaster on his head. All this time Chen was looking for his sister, and couldn't find her in the forest. And then he noticed something and realized that he had finally found her. Chen said it was his big sister's voice. She is somewhere up ahead. And then someone said to Chen not to be afraid. He would soon be in his little sister's arms. Chen stopped after hearing some suspicious words. He thought, when did this sister become so bold? And then he heard his sister say again that Chen should let her take care of him. Chen realized that he had not misheard. Chen said that she was so worried about him that she couldn't wait to hold him in her arms and open her heart. Chen threw himself into her arms and told her to let him drown in her love. But when he came to the place, he was surprised to find no one. Yuer said she found another rare plant and let him go to her, so small. Chen realized that it was all about the herbs, not him. Had she forgotten about her precious brother because of them? Yuer took a bunch and said that all these precious herbs would belong to her. Chen realized that she had indeed forgotten about her little brother. However, it was rare to see his sister so happy, so he would not distract her. And then someone attacked her saying that he had found. Chen shouted to his sister. He realized that by capturing her, he would increase his chances of defeating Chen. and after killing him, he would be the best and could reach heaven in one step. And then Chun said that he was definitely going to die now. And at that moment, the guy stopped. Chun attacked him, and then the guy was surprised to see Chun in front of him who was already attacking him. But then Yue turned around and asked, "What was that noise?" She must have heard it. Whatever it was, we need to keep picking up her babies. The guy told Chun, doesn't he know about the etiquette of surprise attacks? Chun said that as a man, he should know one thing. The guy asked him, what is this? Chun rolled his head and told him that this is what he should know. Chun said it was not to make the woman unhappy. Otherwise, he would face serious consequences. Chun turned around and saw his enemies. The guy told Chun that he didn't expect him to find himself so infatuated with his sister. Chun told the guy that he was very indifferent to his men. He thought he would try to save him. The guy said he was useless, but this way he could at least do some good before he died. The guy said his task was done and now it was their turn. Let Chun prepare to die. Chun told them to stop. The guy asked him what he wanted to say, but let him not beg them for mercy. Chun said no. The guy misunderstood him. It's okay if the guy doesn't spare him. Chun said that he just wants to ask out of much not to shout and make noise. He doesn't want to disturb his sister. The guy said, on the brink of death, Chun still takes care of others. You better take care of yourself. And that's the end of him. She'll go to the grave with him. But before that, they'll have a lot of fun with her. Chun looked at them angrily and immediately decided to launch his attack. And with 2 moves, he killed them all. Chun stood in front of them and said that he had asked them to keep quiet. After all, a woman should not be disturbed. The guy was surprised and said that Chun had killed 2 people in the blink of an eye. Incredible speed. Chun said that luckily he got over with them quickly and didn't bother his sister. Chun looked at the guy and said, is it his turn now? Is he going to yell loudly too? The guy showed his strength and told Chun to show him a drop of respect. Let him not think he's a weakling like them. The guy said that he was the best in the outer Aoki Gate sect. Chun didn't listen to him and immediately launched an attack. The guy stood up and said, how could this be possible? He didn't even see Chen's movement. Chun said, and why didn't the guy hear him? When they asked him to be quiet, Chun said so he wouldn't think he was the best and thus thinking he could disobey the rules. Chun didn't feel sorry for him and jumped into the air. The guy was surprised and before he could say a word, was buried in the ground. Chun said that most people in this world ignore his words. Look how happy she is. Does he want to ruin this view and hurt her heart? The guy said he wasn't convinced. Chun took violence and asked him, and now he sees? And then the guy couldn't help himself and opened his mouth, okay, screaming. Chun was angry and said that he had screamed after all. Chun punched him and told him to know that since he was born, he had very rarely seen his sister this happy, and she's always worried about him. He doesn't want her to be like this. He wants her to laugh as often as possible. He wants her to be as happy as she was before. So he won't let anyone take that smile away from her. The guy said he didn't even have the strength to respond to the blows. The blood-burning pill, once he eats it, he'll still have a chance. And then Chun saw this and said it was too late. The guy didn't have time to eat the pill before Chun attacked and told him to die. Chun said that he would protect his sister's smile. Wan said that Chen's attack just killed the 4 members of Qing Mumin. Just how big is his strength? Li got angry looking through the portal and called his participants idiotic lowlifes. Li wondered why he didn't immediately eat the pill when he met the damn lousy guy. The patriarch told Elder Li that he asked him to watch his words. If he spoke ill of his disciple again, he would consider it a provocation. Li said he apologized for the barbed words. He had said a little too much on the subject. Li said they should keep watching. And then he smiled and said to Chun not to disappoint him. Li thought Gao was a brainless brat. Let him not think that he would let him go so easily even though he was dead. As soon as he came back, his whole family would be killed by him. Chun can rejoice for now. He's not the only one who wants him dead. Punishment will still fall on him. Ran saw that Chen's strength had reached a new level. He is growing too fast. This time he must die or else he will become an obstacle. Chun said that his sister was too focused on gathering herbs. No wonder since she didn't even pay attention to the screams. And then Chun looked at the orb and said that it was a blood-burning pill, what burns all the essence and blood for a powerful punch. Although he won't be able to use it himself, he will be able to make a decent amount of money. He'll see if he has any more precious little ones. And then Yue asked, and then she jumped on Chun and said that all the babies were hers. She won't give them to anyone. Chun turned around and saw his sister coming at him with fists. She knocked him out and asked him where was her baby boy. Chun said to his sister. She didn't even pay even the slightest bit of attention to the battle cries. As he whispered to the little one, she reacted so immediately. Yue turned around and asked what? Seeing Chun, she pounced on him with a hug and was very happy to see him. Chun thought his sister was flying into his arms. And then Yue approached Chun and punched him in the face. Yue said that he had this cute flower on his head. Chun said to his sister, shouldn't she take care of him first? She must not care for him as much as she cares for these little ones. Yue said it can't be. Chun said nothing, he doesn't blame her for this. Yue said, he really thinks that she could care more about those plants? What makes you so sure? Chun thought she didn't realize that she could lose her handsome brother like that, and then Yue laughed and said to let Chun see his stupid face. She was just kidding. He will always be her precious little brother. Chun said that she was his precious sister. And then Yue realized that she had gotten away with it. He would be very sad to find out that she had forgotten about him and was gathering herbs instead. Chun felt that still his sister cared for him a lot. He didn't need more than that. Yue asked Chen, was he the one who killed them all? Chen said that he met them on the way here, so yes. Yue told Chang why he was saying it like that. As if there was nothing wrong with it. Didn't he tell her to help her in case of anything? Why did he secretly do it without her? Chen said that he saw how focused she was on gathering herbs, so he didn't want to disturb her. After all, he had no problem with them after all. Yue said it's possible, and they're too weak. Chun said he could see, so he didn't dare to bother her. She was very busy with something more important, so she didn't get distracted over nothing. Yue said that's right. She gathered a whole basket of herbs. Chun examined the basket and said that it was a royal blood herb. There are so many valuable herbs from the outside world. And then taking out the root said that even the living dead, a medicine made of flesh and bones, royal ginseng. Yue asked Chen, how is he doing? Isn't his sister awesome? Chun told his sister that her little brother is impressed with her. Yue told him to remember that he could ask her for anything and his little sister would do it for him. Chun said for her to just take care of him, he doesn't need more than that. Yue said, who cares about him, he's just... She will continue to gather herbs. Yue realized that she was embarrassed to tell him this, but it was all put together for him. Chun said for his sister to wait for him. Let her think about him. Doesn't she feel bad when her handsome boyfriend like him doesn't warm her bed? And then Chun stopped and felt what a strong gust of power. Yue asked Chun, is something wrong? Chun said that everything was fine. He just suddenly remembered that on the way here, he had come across whole mushrooms of precious herbs. She should go gather them. He'll go the other way and look for more babies, and then they'll be collected. Yue's eyes lit up when she heard about the babies. Why doesn't he want to collect them for himself? Chun said because there is only one treasure in his heart and that is her. He wanted to meet his sister first, and only then did he want to gather herbs.
Immediately, Yue blues hit.
Chun told her to hurry up or the others would gather all the herbs and they would get nothing, and told her younger brother that she would wait for him. Chun apologized and said that she wanted to help him deal with his enemies, but not this time. He doesn't want to put her at risk. Yue hid behind a tree and realized that Chun had intentionally sent her away, but if he faces near-death danger, she will risk her life to protect him. Chun said he was waiting for his opponent. And then Zhao appeared and shouted to Chun that he was here. Zhao said he finally found it. Wan said he was sorry to say that, but Zhao had found him after all. Wang said that Zhao and Chun are two of the strongest fighters in Jushan Fudi. What a pity they met so early. Li started laughing loudly and said that Zhao was half a step away from the divine realm. The bastard is dead. Zhou looked at Li angrily and conveyed with his thoughts that he was doing and talking wrong. Li realized that it was useless for Zhou to stare at him. This little brute is destined to die. He will pay with his life for his son. Zhou started to think that Zhao was half a step away from the divine gate. Chun can definitely handle him. Ran was also very happy and hoped that Chun was dead. No matter how strong he was, he couldn't match Zhao's strength. Zhao asked Chun, did he even know how much he missed him? Chun said he thought Zhao would be the first to find him. It seems like he was a little slow. Zhao was upset that he wasn't the first one to find it. Zhao asked Chen, is he about those bags of trash? Zhao stepped on one of the dead and said that the lowlifes were still able to find it first before him. Zhao said that this bunch of underdogs were worth him wasting his energy on them. He would not take advantage and wait for Chen to rest. Chen said he shouldn't. He didn't need much effort to deal with them. He hadn't even warmed up. Zhao laughed loudly and said that Chen was indeed a person he could admire. He was not wrong in judging him. Then can we begin? Chen said go ahead and let him attack first. Zhao prostrated himself and said he didn't need to be asked twice. Zhao said for Chen to try his first punch with pure strength. Chen said Zhao compares his strength to him. Wang, seeing the explosion of punches, said that even in their sect, there was no one who dared to face him punch for punch. Isn't that like trying to break a rock against an egg? Everyone in all three sects must be aware of Zhao's invincibility. Chen is overestimating himself. Li also laughed and said for Chen to die, just like Gao, he will be like shredded. Zhou Bufan, nothing will save his disciple. He will mourn for him. Li wondered why Zhou was so calm. And then looking at the screen he was surprised. Wan said that it was impossible. Zhao's punch was actually repulsed. Zhou said that Zhao didn't do anything special, he just used a little bit of power. It was strange that because of this, the two elders were so surprised. Li asked, how is this possible? Ran realized that her worst fear was confirmed. He was incredibly strong. So much so that even Zhao, who specialized in strengthening the body, couldn't handle him so easily. His growth rate is very terrifying. It seems that he can no longer be left alive. Zhao asked Chen, is his physical strength that great? Chen said that he thought Zhao needed to use all of his power. Otherwise, he would lose before he could use it. Zhao told Chen that he really wasn't wrong about him. He was the first man he was so interested in, and in that case, he'll give it his best effort, and it depends on whether he can satisfy him. Chen laughed and told him not to worry. In that case, he would definitely be satisfied. Zhao turned into a monster and said that was great. In that case, they'll fight face to face. Are these the sacred scriptures of Danqing's stabbing body? It just so happened that he also possessed them. Chen used those abilities too, and immediately decided to attack him in return. Immediately, they retaliated attacks again. Yuer stood back and said, what power? No wonder Chen sent her away. Her strength is too weak for such a fierce battle. Zhao came down to the ground and laughed loudly and said for him and Chen to clash once more. Chen said then they would fight to the very end. Immediately, Chen launched an attack on Zhou. Their strengths were equal, and each of their attacks ended up being reciprocated. Zhao said that he was happy. He's overflowing with joy. Let's do it again. Men should sweat and shine in the sunlight. Chen supported him and immediately pounced. Wan and everyone else marveled. He said that it was an incredible fight. After all, their attacks are mutual and identical. Wang said that a 7th stage Ho Tian could compare to being half a step away from the divine realm. What kind of talent is that? Li said that Zhao is doing his best but still can't overpower him. How is that possible? Zhou smiled and said that Chen was now invincible in the divine realm. Ran was surprised that a lowly man had grown to such a level. After going through the pain and agony of such strong attacks, Zhao was already exhausted and broken from such attacks. Chen said that it's a level half a step away from the divine realm, isn't it? From the looks of it, he is very close to it. Zhou asked Chen he had adopted it from his brother, right? Unexpectedly, the martial art he had chosen just recently could be achieved in such a short time. Zhao said Chen is good, even too good. Chen asked Zhao how did he feel. Did he achieve the pleasure he wanted? Zhao said that before he met Chen, there was no one in the world that he could look at without disdain. He is the first one he recognizes as worthy. Chen thanked him for his praise, but it seems like he's breaking his promise. His head is still here. Zhao said he never says anything he doesn't finish. Chen said he should take his head then, but he is afraid that with Zhao's level it won't happen. Zhao said that he really doesn't want to kill him anymore. He is a man of his word. Let him show him how he will take his head. Qin ran up and said what a coincidence. He didn't expect that the guys had already started. Chen looked at him and called his name with anger. Qin said what a tragedy. After all, he thought that Chen had fallen by Zhao's hand. Chen asked Qin, did he come here to try his luck? Qin said no, let them misunderstand him. He's not here to compete with him in strength. He's here to kill him. Wang asked Master Zhou what's going on. Isn't this his disciple? Why are the disciples of their sect killing each other? Ran said that because of that blabbermouth, the master now knows it was her who sent for Chun. So what the hell, so what? Li started laughing out loud and said that he certainly didn't expect this. Hugo is so hated that even the disciples of his own sect want to kill him. At this time, Zhou was burning with anger and Li suggested that they would be better off if they continued to watch the battle. Zhao asked Qin, why did he come at a time like this? Qin said to Zhao not to worry, he didn't come here to help him. Although Chun was from his sect, he had caused a lot of anger and offense to them, because of which he should have been gotten rid of long ago. Qin told Zhao for them to team up and finish off Chun. Come on, you two help weaken him for Zhao. The guy said that they didn't need to bother brother Zhao. He can handle him on his own. Chun. It's his last hour. Qin told Cheng that they would help Bart Zhao so he couldn't escape. Zhao punched and told them to get out of here, and then Qin's team was surprised and received an attack. Zhao said, since when did he need anyone's help? Were they worthy of helping him? Qin asked brother Zhao what is he doing. He knows that they are not worthy of it. But seeing how long he has been fighting him, he thought. Zhao said that Qin underestimates his strength. This Qin is clearly looking for death. Just then, Qin told him to stop. Qin saw that the attack was too fast, he wouldn't have time to dodge. He would have to take the blow. Qin wiped away the blood and said, what strength Zhao has. He only received internal wounds from a single blow. But despite this, Chun was able to fight Zhao as an equal. Could it be that he had become so strong? Chun saw that Qin was able to block Zhao's punch. Not bad. His strength is at the proper level. Zhao said that Qin actually dared to say that his strength might not be enough. He Zhao until now had never been so offended. Qin told Zhao that he had misunderstood everything. That's not what he meant. He only meant to say that Chun was quite strong, not that Zhao was weak. Zhao said that in all these years, anyone who insulted him only had one end waiting for him, and that was death. Qin saw the attack and thought it was the end. And why doesn't Zhao accept people? But even here, he had to use his body to defend himself. At this time, Yer stood behind a tree and watched everything. Qin stood up from his attack and said that it was a curse. He came here to kill Qin. How could it turn out like this? And he suffers such pain from his ally. Chun saw that Qin's arm was broken. He wouldn't be able to withstand another blow. But Zhao kept advancing and would not leave him. Qin saw that Zhao was going to attack again. He shouted to Chun and said that they were from the same sect. Would he just stand there and watch someone from his sect get killed? Chun said that he now remembered that they were from the same sect. About time. I'm sorry, but like he said, Chun has stirred up a lot of anger and resentment towards his own. So why should he suddenly worry about it? Qin said that Chun looks at death without any regret. He would make sure that Jiangmen would punish him and destroyed his entire cultivation base so that death would seem like a better option than life to him. Chun said okay, he'll wait for that punishment. But first he needs to survive. Qin said for Chun to die. Qin thought, what should he do? He is surrounded by Zhao's aura, causing him to not even be able to escape. He would definitely die. But then he noticed Yuer standing behind a tree. He said that this was a chance. And then Zhao was making an attack and said for Qin to die. Qin said that it was too early for him to die, and immediately grabbed Yuer's chains and let loose right at Zhao and told her to help him. Chun was surprised to see his sister. Qin said let her sacrifice her life for him. Zhao didn't stop and said that whoever it was, everyone would die. But Chun stepped in and retaliated. Chun looked at his sister and saw that everything was fine. Yuer apologized to him. She realized that not only was she unable to help him, but he had to put himself in harm's way because of her. He must be very angry with her. Chun said that she was actually secretly following him. Was it because she was worried about him? Chun said that he knew that deep in his heart, his sister loved him. Immediately he laughed loudly. Zhao was surprised and shouted to Chun. Zhao asked Chun how could he show such excitement over a woman? Chun said for Yuer to hide behind him. Chun asked Zhao what's the big deal. She is worried about him and he is very happy about it. Zhao said that Chun is excited because a woman is worried about him. Chun, they're men. Why would they care about women? After all, they only slow down the speed of his fist. Doesn't Chun realize that? Chun said that his sister will not slow him down. With her, he feels that he will be able to advance even faster. Yue thought and realized that actually being fast wasn't too good, and immediately blushed. Zhao said he was wrong about Cheng. He thought they were the same iron. Suddenly, Chun was a bastard with a love for women. Chun said he was really sorry for letting him down. Zhao told Chun that he had changed his mind. He won't be taking his head for now. Chun asked, is it because he doesn't deserve it anymore? Zhao said, it's because he's going to kill that woman first. It's all because of this woman who is making him lose the heart of a man. He wants to kill her and then get the real man out of him. And then Zhao attacked and said for the woman to die for him. Chun said kill his sister. Chun said the real him. Zhao doesn't know it all, right? When he protects big sister, he is the strongest. Zhao said that Chun is already trapped and he can no longer save him. He must kill this woman to awaken him. And then Zhao used his breakthrough. Chun said it was a breakthrough through the realm of the gods. Zhou on the other side of the world asked, is this the divine realm? Wang said that's exactly what it is and laughed. He said that Zhao was holding back from breaking through. By doing this now, it would strengthen his already incredible power. Li was surprised at how things had turned out. He didn't expect Zhao to suddenly surprise him so much. That little bastard. Ran says it will finally be over. Chun told his sister to get out of here. He will detain him. Yue told Chun to let them go together. Chun said to him they would go together. He would surely catch up with them. Let her not worry about him. He'll follow as soon as he can. Yue said okay. But it's a promise. But if he dies, she will definitely kill herself. Chun told his sister that it was too early for them to die because they still had a lot of work to do in the future. Wan said that it was 4 yellow lights. Zhao gained 4 levels as he made a breakthrough. The divine realm could open the 4 levels of heaven and earth and utilize Xuanhuang's spiritual energy. Wang said that his King Kong sect hadn't had a divine realm disciple above the 3rd level in 50 years. Today could be considered the greatest day. Li said, congratulations Vanya. The rise of the King Kong sect will be unstoppable. Li thought looking at Zhou to see what kind of reaction he would have after her congratulations to the King Kong sect. And then Zhou didn't hold back and started using his powers against the elders. Li asked him what it meant. He had just congratulated Elder Wan. How could that hurt him? Zhou said that just seeing them upset him. Li says there's no problem. He's insulting him like this with his power. But nothing. A little more time and he will lose his pride along with his precious disciple. Zhou was hopeful and conveyed to Chun that he should survive. At this time, Zhao burst through and turned into a monster. Zhao told Chun that he was now at the divine realm level, and he also activated the blood trail of the Kanshun land, one of the demon gods, and now Chun. He won't be able to stop him from killing that woman. Chun said he didn't think so. Zhao said then Chun could try out his fist. Chun said for Zhao to let him experience the power of the divine realm. Chun couldn't hold back and received the attack, flying backwards. Zhao said he told him, don't stop him, let Chun be ready. As soon as he returns with her woman's body, use all her fury to fight him. Chun ran after him and asked if he was too cocky. And then Zhao wondered, how did he recover quickly? Chun launched an attack and said that he wouldn't let him hurt her. Immediately, Zhao fell to the ground. Chun said that the taste of the blood-burning pill was not so bad, and it helped him in that. Did Li say that Chun actually ate the blood-burning pill he gave Gao? But this is the end for Chun. Even if he survives, he'll be useless. It's even much better than just dying. Wang said that as far as he could see, their disciple had some woman. Even if he couldn't overpower Zhao, he could safely escape, if only for her sake. But he didn't think that for her sake he would eat a pill that burned blood. It's unwise. It's a shame to lose such a talent. Zhou wondered why on earth Chun had done this. Ran was already glad that Chun would no longer be a nuisance. Zhao asked Chun, did he really eat the blood-burning pill? It will burn all his roots and bones. He realizes that he has closed his path in further cultivation. Chun said he knows, and he thinks it's worth it. Zhao said that just for the sake of a woman, he robbed himself of his future with his own hands. Chun still thought it was worth it? Chun really disappointed him. Their man's journey is not for some women. It must be a sea of stars. Chun said yes, a sea of star. But he wants his sister to look at it with him. Zhao attacked him and said that he was destroyed by a woman. He is truly grief-stricken. Let him finish with his suffering. Chun said he didn't think he could do it. Immediately, Chun started to show off his speed. Zhao was surprised. From such incredible speed, Chun said that he wanted to try out the power of the divine realm once more. Immediately, he attacked Zhao. Zhao took everything in on his body and thought, why is he completely depressed and can't do anything about it? Wang asked how could this be? Despite having 4 yellow divine realm levels, he was depressed. Why couldn't he do anything but take the blows? Li said it's nonsense. He's definitely taken a blood-burning pill. When did this pill become so powerful? Ran said that even with that pill, that Loon was able to surpass the divine realm. Fortunately, this is his last moment of radiance and he's about to fall like a meteor. Zhou told Chang that as long as he didn't die, he would do his best to restore his cultivation. Chen asked Zhao, didn't he try to kill him? Why isn't he fighting back? If this is all the divine realm can do, then he is disappointed. Zhao asked Chen how long can he last? When the effects wear off, he would kill him himself if the pill didn't. Chun said to then keep waiting until he was done, because he was going to go wild, and then Chun started spitting blood. He said that his time was running out. Big sister should be far away from here by now, so the next step could be started. Zhao told Chun that it was finally his turn. Let him die. Chun attacked him too and said that it's not over yet. They both clashed their fists and stepped aside. Chun told Zhao that his head was still on him. Chun threw himself off the cliff. Zhao ran after him and saw Chun pitching down. Zhao said that Chun preferred to die in the abyss rather than let him kill him himself. In the moment of the fall, Chun used his box that helps him always, and immediately the magic took over. Did Chun jump off the chipped rock? In other words, dead? That insolent man is finally dead. Li said that his son could rest in peace. Wan said that in the future, Chen's cultivation could cross the heavens and reach the realm of the god of war. But even though he wasn't competing with Zhao, it was still a feat away from him. Zha thought that Chun was dead after Yen, so just like that, his best and most peerless disciple was now dead as well. Ran knew that his power was truly terrifying, judging by what he was doing to Zhao. Any more and he would be a threat to him. Chun said he guessed correctly. The dragon blood moves, replacing the burned blood. If it wasn't for the dragon blood, he wouldn't have dared to eat the pill that burns out essence and blood. However, the dragon's blood is very overbearing. This is just the beginning, and his bloodlines are already ready to burst. He almost reached the ground. Immediately, he used Fudo Ming Wan's seal to ease his fall. Chun said he did it. Everything is going according to plan. Now, if he can withstand the blood replacement, he can. And then something happened, and Chun fell to his knees. He didn't understand what was happening to him, and why such an effect. Chun looked at his hand and seeing the yellow spots he wondered, is it really dragon scales? He wondered what the hell was happening to him. Is he completely turning into a dragon? What an unbearable pain this was. Chun felt that he was losing consciousness. The dragon blood dampening was beyond his expectations. Closing his eyes, Chun began to hear someone shouting to him. That's when he said why he was hearing his sister's voice. It must be a hallucination. Caught in his thoughts, Chun asked, is he really dead? And opening his eyes, he was surprised, because he was in a place that was incomprehensible to him. But then he saw electricity coming out of the water. He asked what was going on here, and then a dragon appeared in front of him. Chun asked, is it a dragon? It turned into a dragon, but Chun realized it wasn't that simple, and the dragon was heading for him. Chun said it's dragon breath. It wraps around him. Through the pain and agony, Chun said he was turning into a dragon. It was getting more and more painful. Chun couldn't stand it, and cried out from his deformity. Chun became almost dragon-like and fell to his knees saying that he was in a lot of pain and this feeling of intense bloodlust. And now he wants blood. But then a girl appeared in front of him and said that if Chun wanted blood, she would give it to him. Chun weakened in front of her and couldn't resist. The girl told Chun to drink her blood, not to restrain himself. Chun said it was blood, and standing up under it he intended to bite the girl's hand and drink all the blood. Chun repeated that he needed more blood, while Yuer cut his vein and gave him blood. Yuer said it was the first time he took the initiative to ask her for something. Drink slowly, take your time. After drinking some blood, Chun started screaming that he needed more blood. Yuer said she wanted him to survive. For his sake, she would give everything she has. Chun opened his eyes and seeing the light said that he was alive. He had survived the dragon blood replacement process. Chun said it was very dangerous. If the blood was replaced, he would be dead by now. And then Chun stood up and saw the blood and wondered why there was so much blood. And then Yue told her little brother that he was awake. Chun ran to her and asked why she was here and what happened to her. Yue said she was fine. Chun lifted her hand and said that those were her wounds. So he was the one who drank all of his sister's blood? Yue said to Chun not to blame herself for this. She was willing to do it for him. Chun said that he had already said that he would always protect her, but in the end she was the one who protected him. Yue told Chun that she is his big sister, so it's natural for him to protect her. If her death gave him a chance to live, she would not regret it. Immediately, she dropped her hand and lost consciousness. Chun yelled that he didn't want her to die. None of them are going to die. He would save her. He would definitely save her. After gutting the basket of herbs, Chun started looking for something important and couldn't find it. Then he saw a root and said he had found it. Here it is, the king's ginseng. Chun walked over to his sister and told her to hold on. Help was coming. Immediately, he began to pull out the juice. Just then, Yue started coughing and showing signs of life. Chun said that everything worked. Let her hang in there. She'll be better soon. Chun saw and said her pulse stabilized. She would be back to normal in a couple of days. Chun thanked her for all she had done for her. The rest she could leave to him. And then Chun noticed something, as strange creatures began to come out of the lake. Looking like monsters. Chun said, "Are these 9 unicorn crocodiles?" Were they attracted by his scattered herbs while he was looking for the right one? Chun said for them to forgive him, but they belong to his younger sister, so he can't give them to them. But then the crocodiles attacked him and Chun decided to attack and ask them, "Are they hungry?" Well, now he's going to feed them. Wang told Patriarch Zhou to stop. Under the abyss, there was only fog. Even if he adjusted his viewing angle, he wouldn't be able to see through it. Li told the master to better conserve his energy and let him take a look at the other contestants. Even if he did eventually find Chun, he would probably only see his broken corpse. And then Zhou couldn't help himself and hit Elder Li and said if he didn't see his body, he wouldn't be sure for sure. But if they don't finally shut up, everyone will see their corpses. Li said he understood. Ran sees that the sect master still won't give up. After eating the blood-burning pill and falling from such a height, even she might not have survived, let alone this creep. Chun fought and said that his pure physical strength had now become many times higher, and equal to the strength of 100 tigers. His cultivation had also increased, and was now half a step away from the divine realm. But if he eats this pill now, he can make a breakthrough. But it's not time yet. If he grows too fast, his foundation will be damaged. He still needs to anchor it before he can grow any further. And then Yue woke up and shouted to Chun. He ran to her with joy and told her that she was awake. Chun asked her how she was feeling. Doesn't she hurt anywhere? Yue hugged him and told him that they were still together. She wasn't dreaming. Was she? She's so happy about it. Chun thanked her and told her that he would always be by her side. Always. Zhou said it's useless, he can't find him. Li was glad that Zhou had finally given up. He said that now it would be possible to look at the other contestants. We need to see how things are going with his students. And then he froze when he saw something he couldn't believe. Li said that these are his students after all. They are all dead. Zhao killed them all and said that they were pathetic lowlifes. Zhao said they can't even stop his fist. The guy said that Zhao was furious. He had dealt with the Qingmu sect, and now he was going to do the same to Qian. Qin said that he wanted to kill everyone in the Blessed Land. Zhao said that the people of the Qingmu sect had all been killed, and now it was their turn. Qin said to Zhao, why should he kill them? It's not like they did anything to him. Zhao said because Chun is dead and they are trashy guys who are not even worth his finger in terms of strength. And since Chun is dead, they should die too. Qin said, why should they die because Chun is dead? Qin said to Zhao to let them go. They're giving up. Can't he just calm down? Zhao said, they admit defeat? They deserve to die. Zhao said Chun didn't admit defeat until he died. Qin said, stop mentioning that dead bastard. How can he even be compared to him? Zhao thinks he's so easily intimidated. And Zhao had now brought it on himself. And then Qian took out a pill and ate it. and immediately applied the divine realm breakthrough. Li said, why couldn't this guy make a breakthrough sooner? Was he deliberately waiting for his men to be killed? Finally, the guy used the trump card she gave him. At least Qing will be able to survive, and it won't affect her future plans. Wang said that this is 3 levels of divine realm, not bad. Although it's not comparable to Zhao's 4th level, but it's also very good. Li said that it was the 3rd level. With Chen's talent, if he wasn't dead, he could have reached at least the 5th level. Qin said that he was at the 3rd level. Zhao, if he hadn't pursued him, he wouldn't have made a breakthrough to the divine realm early and would have been able to obtain the 4th level. Zhao said that a scum like him, having a level 3 is already an achievement. Qin told Zhao that now that he too had reached the divine realm, he had no right to speak to him in such an arrogant tone. Let Zhao see the power of Tianpi Wuhong. The guys said that there were so many residual silhouettes after Qin. Tianma had actually given Qin such incredible speed. With such speed, one can't even see him clearly. Zhao only has to wait for him to be beaten. Qin laughed and said, where to do all his arrogance? Would he have the ability to at least hit it? Qin said that one wrong move and he could easily kill him. And he's helpless against him here. And then Zhao picked up the moment and punched Qin so hard that he slammed into the ground, spitting out blood. Zhou says he's an idiot, it's obvious he's all her scum. But he still has too much confidence in him. Chun could reach such a speed already at the divine level. Qin asked, how was this possible? Who had reached the divine realm and possessed a 5th-ranked Tianma martial arts soul, be comparable to this lowly Chun? Zhao said that with a scumbag like him, does he think he can match Qin? He can't believe that Chun belonged to a sect with such a narcissistic scum in it. No matter, he will erase his miserable existence from this earth in Chen's name. And then Chun came in and told Zhao that he didn't ask him to help him. And then Zhao froze in surprise. Zhao asked Chun, isn't he dead? Just then, Qin took cover behind a rock and shouted to Chun. Zhou said that Chun didn't disappoint him. Li was also surprised to see Chun alive and couldn't believe it. Wan said that after eating the blood-burning pill and falling off the cliff, he was still alive. How did that boy do it? Rad got angry and said that once again he had managed to survive. As Zhao sees it, he is still alive. Zhao is disappointed? Zhao said rather the opposite. He is downright thrilled. Chun was seriously injured and fell off the cliff. Not only was he able to survive, but his breathing became stronger. Zhao said that Chun is a real man. He admits it. Chun said that no matter whether he admits it or not, this time, he only survived because of his sister. Yue said that actually, she didn't do that much. Zhao was surprised and said, did Chun really depend on a woman to survive? How can Chun let a woman save herself? Real men should lick their own wounds. Chun told Zhao that it was not for him to determine who was a real man, for in his opinion, Zhao was not. A real man should keep his word, right? Zhao didn't take his head. Zhao asked Chen how dare he say that he wasn't a real man. He would prove it to him right now. And then Zhao jumped on him with a leg kick and told him to let Chen die. Chun told his sister to hide behind him, and then Chun didn't wait for him and immediately punched Zhao, causing the other to collapse, spitting out blood from behind his mouth. Qin had been standing behind the whole time and then said for them to change it. He wanted to come closer to take a closer look. Chun asked Zhou what he wanted to prove to him. Prove that anger becomes power? Or incompetent anger? Zhao stood up and asked, how is this possible? How did Chun become so strong? It was obviously not the strength of the divine realm. Chun said Zhao calls it real strength. He had learned many new martial skills that he hadn't tried out yet, and he decided that he would try it all on Zhao one by one. Zhao was surprised from the speed of Chen's attack. Chun used a new technique called the Heavenly Dragon Kick, and the second stage of the Bright Seal. Zhou was taking everything on himself and couldn't respond to Chen's punches. Qin said, how was this even possible? After all, Qin having Tianmu's speed, but still not as fast as Chun in this fight. How was this possible? Not only did he survive, but his strength had increased to the point where he could easily defeat Zhao. Zhou said that it was his outstanding disciple Qin. Ran thought that this Chun could now kill those who had reached the divine realm. Wouldn't he pose a threat to her when he broke through the divine realm? Zhao told Chang that he hasn't defeated him yet. He is still standing on his feet. The battle between them is not over yet. Chun said to Zhao not to overexert himself, for he is about to fall to the ground. Zhao, slowly falling down, said that Chun could see right through him. Zhao fell to the ground and said that there were women who had no effect on his learning speed. Maybe he should find a woman too. Li said that Zhao had been defeated. What was the monstrous talent in that Chun? Even an experienced divine realm fighter couldn't handle him. Indeed, provoked such a powerful genius. Wang told Zhou that he should thank his disciple for keeping Zhao alive. He congratulates him on getting a once-in-a-millennium talented student. Zhou said, very polite of him. His Qian had always been forgiving. Ran wondered why Chun wasn't dying time after time, but only getting stronger. Immediately her plan fell apart. The guys shouted that Chun had actually defeated the invincible Zhao, and now they were all saved. Qin understood that he had to be the center of attention, and this glorious victory should also belong to him. He is the best in the outer sect. Chun said they were from the King Kong sect. The boys fell to their knees and begged Chun not to kill them. It's all Zhao's fault, they had nothing to do with it. Chun said they will take Zhao away, and when he wakes up, tell him that Chun will always be waiting for him for another battle. Chun said that the relationship between the King Kong sect and Chen sect has always been good, and he has no hatred towards them. Chun told his sister that since he didn't kill him, she thinks he is a soft-hearted person. Yue said that Chun wants to use it as a sharpening stone to harden himself. Chun says he can't hide anything from his little sister. And yes, she's absolutely right. He's an idiot who only cares about martial arts. He would always push forward to help him become stronger. And then Qin said to Chang, why on earth would he let Zhao go? The guys asked Chun, did he hit his head? He even dared to call Chun a bastard. Qin couldn't defeat Zhao, and now he suddenly decided to go after Chun, who had defeated him. He's obviously in trouble in his head. Chun told Qin that Zhao was defeated by him, so he has the right to decide his fate. Zhao is defeated by Chun? It turns out that Chun has no poly of conscience at all. Qin said that Chun can deceive others, but he can't deceive him. The guy asked, what does he mean by that? Listening to this, it seems that things are not that simple in Chen's victory. Qin is either stupid or crazy. Chun said it's like this? If he didn't defeat Zhao, who did he think did? Qin said exactly. Chun was only able to overpower Zhao because he had injured him internally by the time Chun arrived. Qin said that otherwise, how else could Chun, who had not yet reached the divine realm, be able to defeat him? The guy said that Qin was crazy after all. He couldn't even touch Zhao during the whole fight, and now he's going to say something about internal wounds. Chun said to Qin to let him ask a question. When one makes a breakthrough into the divine realm, one digests one's core. But did Qin also digest his brain in doing so? Qin said sure, he had digested his brain, but in order to make a breakthrough to the divine realm, he had to think things through. At this point, Qin asked, what is Chun trying to say? That he has no brain? Chun said that given his slow reaction time, it only confirms it. Chun told his sister that it was time for them to go. As normal people, they should stay away from stupid people so that they wouldn't get infected by their stupidity. Yue asked Chun, is he letting him go like this? Chun said he doesn't want to let him go, but he won't let him die here. He wants him to die in front of Zai. Yue said it is a pity. Qing is irritable, at least Chun should have taught him a lesson. Chun said that they were from the same sect so that they wouldn't be accused of anything later. They shouldn't be the first to get into a conflict. But don't let her worry. Has she forgotten that he's a dumbass kid? He'll make his move through 3 entrances. Qin said that Chun not only ridiculed his recklessness, but also dared to ignore him. Chun said Yue, so they see what was required to prove. Yue said Chun is right. He's really dumb-headed. And then Qin attacked Chun with his strength and told him to die. But Chun punched him without any strength. Chun said that even with this pathetic strength, he dares to show his ugliness in front of him. Qin realized that he hadn't even seen when Chun had struck. He really has the strength to resist the divine realm reaches. Respecting the fact that they were from the same sect, he wanted to keep him alive, and now his many provocations. Unfortunately, living teaches him nothing, and since he's asking for his own death, Chun will finish him off today. I'm sure Yushue will understand what he's done.
Qin shouted no.
He said he just wanted to test his strength. This was all a misunderstanding. Chun said not to worry, he would kill him quickly, and when he returned to the sect, he would report that he killed him because of a misunderstanding. If Chun kills him, the elders won't forgive him, And then Chun stopped when he heard about the elders. Chin was surprised that Chun stopped. It must be because he was still afraid of the elder. Chun said that for Patriarch Zhou's sake, he would let him live for a while, and told where to go. Chun said for Chin to wait until they left this land. Then he would definitely kill him in front of Elder Li. Chin wiped his sweat and said that it was good that he mentioned the elder to scare him. What does he think he is, strong? But he still has a patron. And then the guy said that Chin had peed. One of the strongest who had reached the divine realm had peed his pants in fear. Let them look at his face. Acting so proud. But I guess he hasn't realized he peed his pants yet. Chin asked the guys what were they talking about. He was so scared of Zhang that he peed his pants. The guy said that he thought Chin would be embarrassed to say that he was the best in the outer sect. Chin asked them out of embarrassment, what did they say? The guys pretended they didn't say anything. Chin said that Chun embarrassed him in front of everyone. But how he wants Chun to finally die. Yue asked Chun, don't they need to find the ice lotus? Chun said that heavenly treasures such as the ice lotus, they must be guarded by powerful monsters. Because I'm sure he can handle it. Chun said that he must first make a breakthrough to the divine realm. Yue asked him, is he sure of this step? Chun said that after everything that has passed in a few days and the recent battle, his energy has stabilized. He thinks now is the time. Yue said perfectly, since he is true to his strength, then let him do it. She would protect him in case of anything for now. Chun sat down and took the pill and said that he was going to the divine realm. After drinking it, Chun began to transform and gain tremendous strength. Beneath his strength lurked something terrible, more powerful. Chin saw the yellow lightning bolts and asked what was going on. Chin realized who that energy was coming from. The guy said that it was Chun. He's making a breakthrough. The breakthrough had just begun, and already such a terrifying power. What level can he reach? They will witness the new legend of Qin. Qin was surprised to learn that Chun was able to crush him and Zhao before even reaching the divine realm. He cannot be allowed to successfully make a breakthrough. He asked, what is this? It caused heaven and earth to shudder as it broke through the divine realm. Li said that this boy is a genius who is born once in a millennium. Zhou said not bad. A good moment to make a breakthrough, not too early and not too late. Wan said that Chun is several times stronger than Zhao. This child's future is limitless. If nothing happens to him during the breakthrough, Qian will reap incredible benefits in the next century. Ran thought it was obvious that Chun was a lowlife, so how did he have such talent? He has to die. Even without a breakthrough, he's too strong. And then Chun reached the decision stage and made his breakthrough. The guy said, this is it. The yellow light is appearing. Considering Chen's strength, he should get at least 3 yellow levels. How could he be worse than Zhao? There's clearly a level 5 looming here. Yue told Chang that he had succeeded. The guy asked why the next yellow light didn't appear. The guy said not even 2 showed up, just 1. Is that it? Zhou said it's impossible. Wan asked, what do you get? He only reached the first level. Li started laughing and said that he was about to die laughing. A genius that comes along once in a millennium? He's a once-in-a-millennium lowlife. The guy said that in the end, Chun only got the first level. The shuddering disappears. Chun, who was able to undress the masters who had reached the divine realm, had only obtained the first level. He doesn't think Chun deserved it. He went to great lengths to get it, and this is how he got it. Yue cried and asked, why is this happening to Chun? Hadn't he suffered enough? God, why is he being so unfair to him? Chun said to his sister not to worry about him. After all, he had reached the divine realm after all. He had successfully made a breakthrough. Chen asked, so what if he had only obtained the first level? He was able to crush the masters of the divine realm when he himself had not yet reached it. Because even so, he was able to rise to the pinnacle of martial artists even with the first level. And then Chun felt something incredible. His Xiao Ding began to change. Immediately, he let out bright yellow colors. Li said, is this kid what, drunk? He dares to say that he will reach the pinnacle of martial arts with such talent. Wan told Elder Li not to laugh prematurely. Let him see what's going on. Li asked what else could be going on. Could it be that he had gotten 2 more yellow lights? And then Li was surprised and said that he actually had more of them? But how so? Hadn't he just finished making a breakthrough? Zhou said he knew it. Knew that Chun would never be a mediocre person. He didn't disappoint him. Ran said, still he got 3 yellow lights out. already a little better than nothing but still being him. Ran yelled out that 3 more yellow lights had appeared. Chun didn't stop and kept breaking through. Yue rejoiced and said that he had 6 yellow colors. He had reached the 6th level of the divine realm. Yue said that's what Chun deserves. This is what he should deserve. The guy said 6 yellow lights, why he had never heard of such a thing. Maybe they hadn't heard because something like that happens once every 100, maybe even thousands of years. Chun said to make his martial spirit appear. Immediately, he released the snake from his powerful body. Li asked, what kind of spirit is that? A snake with 9 heads? He kept wondering what kind of martial spirit would come out upon reaching the 6th level, a great rarity in 100 years. Wang said it's Xian Lu, the ancient demon god of ancient times. Li asked Wan, and he was so concerned about him. The body is huge like a hydra, and wherever it goes, it will start to rain, turning the land into a sea that will never dry up. Li laughed and said that it was unexpected. Chun had awakened such a powerful martial spirit. As Chen's level increased, his martial spirit would become stronger until it became a legendary spirit like in ancient times. Li fell down and said that it turned out to be the spirit of an ancient demon god. When he came back, he knelt down and begged for mercy. How did things turn out like this? Why did this kid suddenly have unprecedented power? There's no way he can successfully complete the breakthrough. Arriving at the cave, Qin said that the ice lotus should be here, but immediately he saw a bright yellow light. Qin said that Chun had eventually reached the 6th level of the divine realm, a great rarity in the entire century. He can't be allowed to survive. Qin said that judging from the information Yushua gave, there should be a lava lake inside the cave. An ice lotus should be growing right in the middle of it, and a monstrous beast guardian lives in this lake. If he can turn it against Chun, he can take advantage of the situation. Going into the depths, Qin said, it was getting hotter and hotter. There is indeed a lava lake here. And then he stopped in amazement and said there was an incredible heat coming from this lake. And then he saw the flower he wanted. And it was in the middle of a lake, an ice lotus, worthy to be the treasure of heaven and earth. It looks extraordinary. Qin said that he would deal with him later, but right now we need to somehow provoke the monster into attacking Qin. Qin shouted to Mr. Red Jiao that he needed to talk to him. Just then, the lava started to rise, right in front of his eyes. The monster asked who dared to invade his territory. Qin told him, asking him, he came to him without malicious intent. He has something important to tell the monster. Qin said that someone wants to kill him. This is indeed a giant dragon-class lizard. Its strength should at least be equal to the 3rd level of the divine realm. Could they, tiny humans, kill him? Even if there were 100 like him, it wouldn't even be enough to knock out his tooth. Qin said that he was right, even thousands of people like him wouldn't be able to do anything to him, but one could soon be able to do it. It was much better than him before the breakthrough to the divine realm. Now he was accomplishing it, causing heaven and earth to shudder. If the monster allowed him to make a breakthrough, he would be a threat to him. The monster asked, what causes the sky and earth to shudder? Qin said that's right, it's pouring like a bucket outside right now. It happens when the sky and the earth shudder. He will realize it himself when he sees it. Before starting his breakout, the guy said as soon as his breakout was complete, he would strip this lizard and skin it. The lizard said it was a cursed man. He would kill him now, and immediately headed for the exit. The lizard stopped and asked the guy why he should believe anything he said. The humans are all damned liars. Does the guy want to distract him and steal the ice lotus? Qin said that he can make a sacred oath. If what he said is half a lie, he will die and his body will turn to ashes and his soul will never reincarnate. The lizard said, well, battle oaths are connected to the heavens. Then he believes. Moreover, he had too high an opinion of him. How can he pick up an ice lotus with such a low cultivation? If he took a couple steps, he would be burned alive. The lizard told the guy to wait here for him until he got back. He's taking out that arrogant man. Qin asked, what other ties do the Clat have with the heavens? They monsters are so stupid. They believe anything he says. Qin said that he lied to him, but not only would he not die, but he would take the ice lotus with him. Qin said that his cultivation really wasn't enough, but Yushua asked him to bring the ice lotus, so he prepared in advance. Qin said that this artifact was specially made to cross the lava lake. Chun would be killed by the Red Jiao, and the ice lotus would soon be his. But despite everything, He was the winner in the end. Immediately, Qin started laughing out loud. The guy said that the 6th level of the divine realm, ancient martial arts god Chen's growth will soar to the heavens, and it's really unbelievable. Look at this. Who would have thought that lowly Chen would be able to do something like this? Yue said that countless cold stares and ridicule for many years, tolerance and perseverance had finally paid off. Yue saw that Chen was transforming into Gongqi. Once the transformation was complete, Chen would fully enter the divine realm. Yue saw that Chen had reached the final stage. She must protect and prevent his breakthrough from failing. Yue heard a sound and asked, "What is it?" The guy yelled out that it was a red jiao, a red dragon that evolved from a giant snake. The guy said that it was terrifying. The compulsion emanating from this red jiao is stronger than the 3 outer elders of their sect who have reached the divine realm. Yue understood that red jiao's strength was equal to the divine realm. Why did he come here? Jiao looked at Chun and said, "It looks like it's him." That little man was right. He could get the power to overpower him. Yue saw that he had actually come for Chun. Ran realized that Qin didn't waste any time. After all, Red Jiao is a good monster. Even if he couldn't kill him, it would prevent him from breaking through, on top of losing some of his skills. Li said that Chen's breakthrough attracted the attention of Red Jiao. Patriarch Zhou, this is not good. If he disturbs Chun during the breakthrough, it seems on his future. Zhao said that he didn't believe it was pure coincidence. He didn't show up during Zhao and Qing's breakthrough. He decided to do so at Chen's breakthrough. Did someone set this up? Ran said the patriarch is overly worried about it. Maybe it's all because Chun is too good, which attracted Red Jiao. Zhou said that he must be just thinking too much. If he suddenly found out that someone was secretly targeting their genius disciple, he would only have himself to blame for the subsequent consequences. Ran realized that the sect master was studying the killing intent towards her. But it was too late, her plan had succeeded. Even if that loon is immortal, he won't be a hindrance to her anymore. Li thought that the sect master was warning him, but he hadn't done anything. That boy had slapped him again and again. How dare he do anything? Qin climbed up a tree and said that his plan had worked. Red Jiao had actually targeted Chun, and he had gotten his hands on the ice lotus. And now all he has to do is watch Red Jiao kill Chun. Jiao said such a small bug, but was able to cause the heaven and earth to shake. Apparently he is very talented. However, he would not have the opportunity to make a breakthrough. Immediately, he attacked Chun. The guy said that it looked like Red Jiao was heading towards Chun. Maybe they should help him. After all, he had saved their lives. The guy said not that he wanted to help him, but he can see how strong this dragon is. Even if they attack all together, it won't be enough. Qin watched and laughed, saying, "Does Chun see this? No one will help him. Today is the day of his death." Yue didn't hold back and attacked the beast. Qin was surprised and didn't realize what had happened. Yue told him not to touch Chun. If Jiao wants to kill him, he has to go through her first. Jiao said that a weak human female of the level of the Khan realm dares to provoke him. Isn't she afraid of death? Yue said that of course she is afraid. But she is even more afraid that Chun might die. He is her younger brother who has saved her life more than once. And that's why she protects him even if it costs her life. The guy said that Sister Yue is willing to sacrifice her life to protect Chun. Chun also saved their lives by defeating Zhao recently. And even after that, they want to run away? Compared to their sister, they seem to have completely lost their pride and conscience. Zhao said that such a lowly ant dares to speak of his defense in his presence? Then he would kill her first, and then there would be no one left to protect him. And then all the guys gathered around Yue and said, "What about them? They're gonna fight too." The guys told their sister that they were protecting Chun with her. Even if they die, they won't let Red Jiao interrupt Chen's breakthrough. He saved them before. If now they would just stand by and watch him die, what was the point of going on living like this? How dare these half-wits spoil his plan? They are usually such cowards and afraid of death, so why would they suddenly decide to risk their lives for someone? The small flies swooped down one after another to provoke him. They finally made him angry. Jiao released his fire attack, and Yue conveyed to Cheng that he should make a breakthrough. The guy said for the brothers to hold on, they must resist. Follow them, Cheng. That's right, one breath for them is one breath for Cheng. Qin said they were idiots. What's wrong with living like a coward? They're just going to die for someone. Since they all want it so badly, he'll turn them into ashes with his flames. And then the guys took all the fire and yelled to each other to hold on. Chun stood up and said that he thanked his brothers. Yue saw him and was overjoyed. Chun said that they had all done a good job, and now he would take care of him. Chun didn't stay cool, and immediately stepped over the guys and started throwing punches at Zhao. The guys said that Chun had successfully made a breakthrough. They did it. They protected Chun. As expected of him, he sent Red Zhao flying with one punch. How was this possible? Chun had made a breakthrough and sent the Red Zhao flying with a single blow? Yue told Chun that he had reached the divine realm? Chun said yes, he had finally done it. Chun thanked his sister for risking her life for him. Yue said that this merit was not hers alone. Yue said that he should thank them for that too. Chun said that he would definitely thank his brothers for risking their lives for him. Of course, if they need his help in the future, he will do his best. The guy said that Chun was too polite. They are disciples of the same sect and should help each other. He had saved their lives before, so naturally they did the same. Truth be told, he was the first one to want to run away. Chun said that when they all came back, he would buy everyone a drink. And then Chun turned around and said that now he would deal with that worm. A bug dare to insult him, suddenly attacking him, and now he thinks he is. Zhao said that it wasn't a surprise attack. How could a two-legged bug throw him back immediately after breaking through? He is at the third divine level after all. Chun said that since he wasn't convinced, he would attack head-on to be convincing. Chun pulled out his sword and asked Zhao, "Is he ready?" Zhao asked, "Is the ant himself ready?" Chun flew to the top, and with a strong attack, he launched a downpour sword strike. Zhao asked, "What kind of trick was this?" It caused the sky and earth to shudder. Zhao said he had some incredible killing intent. Not good. Chun actually has the power to kill him. And then Zhao decided that he needed to run away. Chun asked him, did he want to escape? It's too late now. Chun released his sword and told him to fly and kill that wretched Zhao. At that moment, the sword pierced Zhao. Chun headed towards his sword that pierced Zhao's body and overpowered him with a single blow. The pitching dragon was bleeding and tried to say that he wasn't ready to die yet. But the light in his eyes kept fading. Chun told Zhao that death always comes unexpectedly. As a long-lived man, he should know that. The guy said that Chun had killed a red dragon at the third level of the divine realm in one move. And he knew that Chun was strong, but to be that strong, the guy also decided to say that since the birth of the raining sword technique, no one had ever practiced like Chun was now. This guy is simply incredible. They doubted him for nothing. Chin had been standing on the tree the entire time and didn't understand how this was possible. After all, a dragon of such strength was unable to oppose Chung. What kind of strength did he have now? Yue was very happy for her brother and said that he did a good job. She knew he could do it. Chun proudly said that he didn't let his big sister down and was able to become stronger. Yue told Chun with joy that the competition is almost over, and they need to find the ice lotus soon. And when they get it, their Chen clan will be victorious. Chun stopped her and asked, "What's the rush? They don't even need to go look for him." Yue asked him in surprise, "Does Chun know where he is?" she asked. Chun said he didn't know, but someone else did. Chun looked at the tree and said that this person had already kindly brought them the ice lotus. Yue asked him as she had already brought it? And who was it that was so kind? And then Chin realized that he had been discovered. But that's impossible. Surely Chun must only be bluffing. Chun asked Chin, hasn't he gotten tired of costing this drama yet? Is sitting on the tree so easy? Let him climb out of there immediately. Chin was startled and realized that Chun had found him. He now needed to hide until the end of the competition. Then he would still come out the winner. Chun used his strength and asked Chin, did he think of running away? But that's not going to happen today. Chun immediately released his chains and grabbed Chin while he was already trying to rush out of the tree. Chin resisted and didn't want to go to him. But Chun was persistent and pulled him towards him with all his might. Dragging Chin to his feet, he started spitting blood. Chun told Yue to take a look, for he turned out to be right. The lotus had already been delivered to them. Yue was surprised to see Chin here. She asked him, had he been watching the battle all this time? Chun said that he wasn't just following her. Apparently, he was the one who lured the dragon. And then Yue gasped in surprise. She couldn't believe such a thing. Chin angrily stood up and said that was right. It was him. He just wanted to kill Chun. Unfortunately, he had miscalculated. He didn't expect that even a red dragon wouldn't be his equal. Chun looked at him and said that he thought Qin would deny. But to directly confirm everything? Does Qin really think that he is afraid to kill him? Qin said that he knows that Chun wants it, but his chance has already passed, because time has run out. And then the voice of the ruler said that time was up, and let the wars return to the gate. Qin rejoiced and said that it was about time everything happened. And here he was not wrong. Qin told Chang that when they left the Blessed Lands, Elder Yushue would be with them to protect him, and now Chun would never be able to kill him. Chun just smiled back and asked, "Is Qin sure about this?" But then a bright light appeared in the sky that dazzled the boy's eyes. It was the portal to the other side, where the elders were waiting for them. Wan saw his ward who had been killed in this tournament and immediately headed towards his body. Ran was pissed and thought that pesky little brat had not only gotten out of there alive, but had also ruined her plan to take over the Ice Lotus. Li was also surprised, for this brat was able to overpower a third-level divine realm. His strength had surpassed his own. But should he now go up to him, bow, apologize, and ask him to let him go? But then Chun said for someone to come out. Qin immediately came out laughing and asked Chun, what would he say? After all, he won't be able to kill him now. And with the elders watching, he wouldn't dare to do it. Chun reached for his sword and saw with the corner of his eye that Elder Ran was watching everything, and would not let him near him. Qin said exactly like this. If Chun dared to make a single move towards him, and the elders would immediately make a dead man out of him. But did Chun bite his tongue to keep quiet? It's understandable, said Qin. If he can kill him, it will only be in the next life. Chun pulled out his sword and said that it was a long wait until the next life, so he would do it now. Chun immediately pounced on him, and with a motion of his hand, he cut Qin apart despite the presence of the elders. Qin started spitting blood and couldn't believe that Chun had done this. But after all, the elders are all watching. Chun smiled and said that his desire was to kill Qin with his own hands in front of her. Qin shed his last blood and said that Chun would also die with him. Immediately, his breathless body collapsed. The guys didn't believe that Chun had actually killed Qin in front of Patriarch Zhou. One of the guys said that Qin tried to hurt Chun, so he deserved everything. A relief, but it's not worth it. Thus, Chun will also be severely punished by the sect. Yuer saw this and clenched her fist and told herself that she would be punished along with Chun. She would not leave him alone. Ran couldn't stand it and attacked and said to Chun, "How dare he kill a disciple of his sect? He will pay for it with his life." Ran was glad that Chun had given her a great reason to attack. Therefore she would be able to take the opportunity to kill him. Qing's death was worth it. But then Patriarch Zhou put his hand on Ran and asked her what she was trying to do. Ran said that Chun killed his comrade, Qing, and should be punished for his crime. She realized that she had been suppressed by Zhou to the point where she wouldn't be able to move. Did Chun really kill a sect disciple without permission? How come he didn't see it? Zhou said that when Qing teleported, he was already dead. Wasn't he? And then Chun was surprised that the Patriarch was helping him. Ran shouted that Chun committed a serious crime by killing his comrade, and Patriarch Zhou is covering for him. She can't believe that the Patriarch is acting this way. Zhou said that the elder should have chosen his words properly. He didn't see Chun committing a crime. What kind of covering up could we talk about then? Ran was very eager to punish Chun and said that since the Patriarch hadn't seen it, then she would ask the others. That way they would know if Chun had killed him or not. Zhao told Elder Ran that this matter only concerned the Chen sect. There's no need to do this. Ran told the Patriarch to be calm. She understands everything. Ran said that she just wanted the 3 clans to be witnesses. After they find out, it will be up to their sect to decide. Ran understood what she was trying to do. She wanted to see how the Patriarch, in the presence of the elders of the other 2 clans, would be able to save face while trying to make excuses for him. Ran approached Elder Wang and said that she wanted to ask him to be a witness. Chun killed a disciple of his sect right there. He must have seen it, right? Ran hoped and wanted to see what would happen to Zhou's confidence after Elder Wang's words. Wang asked Ran with surprise, "Is she saying that Chun killed a disciple of his sect?" Ran said to the Patriarch, "Did he hear that?" Elder Wang said he had seen it. But then she stopped, for she had rushed Elder Wang's decision, and he had said something else altogether. Ran asked Elder Wang out of embarrassment. Didn't he see it? Wang said yes, for he was focused on Sanshan. All this time he wasn't paying attention to anything. Ran was angry and didn't understand how come. Zhao was defeated by this guy, so why isn't Elder Wang helping? Even Zhang himself admired him. Wang smiled and thanked Chun for not killing Zhang. Chun saw that Elder Wang reciprocated his gratitude. Chun told Elder Zai that she heard everything. Elder Wang didn't see anything. Isn't it time for a verdict? Ran told everyone to wait, because Elder Li hadn't said his word yet. She asked Li if it was possible that he had seen everything. Chun had killed Li's son and didn't share a similar fate. He certainly wouldn't help him. Li said that he had seen everything. And then out of happiness, Ran said she knew. Let Li tell what he saw. Li said he saw Qing's corpse being teleported here. Chun didn't kill him. Ran was immediately saddened and couldn't believe it. Elder Li had also stood up for this guy. Li walked up to Chen and said that he had been rude to him in the past. Let him not take it personally. Doesn't he care about the fact that he killed his son? Li smiled and said that it was fine at all. His son was a failure who had incurred the wrath of the gods, and he was only grateful to him for killing his son. Chun said that since he didn't care about it, the conflict between them was over. He didn't expect that after his return, Elder Li had become like a different person. Li hugged Chun and said that he knew he wouldn't be vindictive. Not only is he amazingly talented, but he also has a broad mind. At first glance, he seems to be a dragon among humans, and his future is limitless. Managing to reach the pinnacle of martial arts, he will reach the heavens and see the whole world. Ran was surprised that Li was sucking up to this guy. The patriarch asked Ran, "Is she done?" Ran angrily said no. Ran pointed at the boys and asked, "Did they see Chun kill Qing?" Let them think hard about the answer. Otherwise the consequences will be very serious. She saw that these losers were always timid and afraid of trouble, so they shouldn't dare to go against her. And then all the guys told her that they hadn't seen anything, and as far as they could remember, Qing had been killed by a red dragon. He must have died while being teleported back. Ran was frustrated and couldn't realize that even this bunch of losers were helping Cheng. The patriarch asked Ran what will she say now. No one present had ever seen Chen kill Qing. Now Ran realized that this guy is good at winning the hearts of others. Since everyone is now on his side, the only thing left to do is to wait for the right moment to kill him. Ran said that since no one had seen it, then maybe she was too exhausted from practice and was hallucinating? It was a misunderstanding. The patriarch said that the elder should then pay more attention to rest. If the future of talented disciples is jeopardized because of some illusion, that person has no place in the sect, let alone as an elder. Ran said she understood the patriarch, but inside she was angry with him because he was threatening her again. Chun understood that Ran could wriggle and deny in every possible way, and yet her intrigues are very deep. The patriarch said that it was time to summarize the results of the 3 clans' competition. The Qian, Vajra, and Qing sects were sending out 10 participants who were competing for the rights to the Blessed Lands. The Vajra sect has 4 disciples left. Mu has none. Qian Yuan has 7. But wait, mistake, there are 6 left. And of course the Ice Lotus was obtained by Chun. And so he declares, the Qian sect has won the competition and the recipient of the right to the Blessed Lands. And then the guys started shouting that they had won. They knew that all the glory would go to Qian. And it's all thanks to Chun. Chun also rejoiced, for they had won, and he was able to reach the divine realm. Wang told Chun that he won today, but he shouldn't relax. Zhao won't give up so easily. Chun said that when Zhao comes to his senses, tell him that he is ready to accept the challenge at any time. Wang immediately took Zhao under his wing and flew up into the sky, saying that he would definitely tell him. Li told Chen that he needed to go back to the clan too. He didn't expect that he was getting such a deep relationship with Chun, and now he has to leave him. Chen smiled and said, why didn't he go to their sect where he could still talk properly? Li said some other day, and it's time for him to go back to his clan. The patriarch told Chun that he had done a very good job. Chun bowed and said that he thanked the patriarch. The patriarch told Chang that extra words were unnecessary. Let him go quietly to his sect. At that moment, the patriarch's ship arrived. He said for everyone to listen to him. They are going back to the clan. Ran saw that the Ice Lotus was still in the guy's hands when they returned. she would have to find a way to get it back. Upon arriving at the sect, the patriarch said that the grand competition for the blessed lands of the Bamboo Mountain was over. Is there anything else the elders wish to know? The old man said, falling off the cliff, returning as king, as well as defeating Zhao and the Red Zhao. This boy Chun abruptly achieved similar successes. But still the Qing sect lost all of its disciples at the Vajra Gate. Half of them were injured or killed, and even Qing was killed. This Chun is like a ferocious werewolf. The guy said 6 yellow level, ancient demonic god martial arts. As expected from a Yen disciple, the degree of stunned is greater than ever. Han realized that without so much hard work, he was finally getting what he deserved. Ran had been thinking all this time that she needed to get Chun to give her the ice lotus. The patriarch said that since the elders had nothing else to add, he would make the announcement that the elders wanted so badly. All of these top guys had performed well in the past 3 sect competitions. And also for the conquest of the blessed lands, it was decided. From this day forward, they all become disciples of the inner sect. He congratulates them all. And then the boys rejoiced that they had all become disciples of the inner sect. They just couldn't believe it. Yue shouted to her father and asked him, "Did he hear? She's in the inner sect now." Han said he was very proud of her. Chun clenched his Kulan and told his master that he had joined the inner sect, where he had once been. The patriarch said that's the end of it, and all the boys are free to go. Tomorrow he will take them to the gates of the inner sect. Ran told Chun to stop. Chun asked Elder Ran, did she need anything else? Ran told Chun to give her the ice lotus. This is the prize of the grand competition that belongs to the Chen sect. Chun said that if that was what the Sita wanted, he as a disciple would fulfill the sect's will. But how could an elder represent the clan? He remembers the patriarch saying that everything found in the blessed lands belongs to the finder personally, so he is not obliged to give it to her. Ran said she's an elder. Why can't she represent the clan? And then the patriarch said that it seemed like Elder Ran was very strong. After all, from the looks of it, she dares to go against the rules? And then Ran got scared and said that she wasn't. The patriarch said that it was clearly stated that all the treasures obtained by the disciples would belong to them. And naturally, the ice lotus is among them. If the elder wants it, however, they should arrange it with the disciples, the patriarch said. Chun tossed the lotus and said, even so, he couldn't use the ice lotus. If some person wanted to buy it, he would hardly refuse. And then Ran said she would buy it. Let Chun name the price. Chun said he was talking about the man, and she doesn't count. Chun left and said that if that was it, they were done for the day. Ran is angry again, having been humiliated in front of everyone, but she wished he would die. The patriarch gathered everyone and said that once they crossed this gate, they would officially become disciples of the inner sect. And then the boys all rejoiced when they saw such a majestic gate in front of them. The patriarch said that they were in place. But he reminds them that the inner sect is different from the outer sect and encourages competition between disciples. There are often cases where students fight with each other and are killed or injured. They must act according to their abilities. And then the boys all bowed and told the patriarch that they understood everything. And they thanked him for his advice. Chun was immediately happy to hear about encouraging competition. This was the part he was looking forward to. The patriarch told Chun that his future path would depend solely on himself. Since Ran is from the inner sect, she has many connections there. Let Chun be careful in the sect. Chun thanked the patriarch for the reminder, but disciples know no fear. The patriarch said that this is all fine. Let them go, for great potential awaits them. Yue took Chen's hand and said that they should hurry up, but suddenly, someone from behind told them to stop. It was a guy named Lu Qinyun. He said that it turns out, thanks to them, their set won the competition. Lu asked and which guys were allowed to join the inner sect for that. Chun said yes and asked him who he was, and then a guy jumped out and said to Chang, doesn't he know Lu's brother? He is the elder of the Shilin court. Chun asked him, is he that famous? I've never heard of him. Lu asked him, is he trying to humiliate him? Chun said he really hadn't heard of him. Then he turned to the guys and asked them. The guys all replied that they hadn't heard of him. And then Yue said that he wasn't famous at all. Lu got angry and said, how dare these lowlifes from the outer sect dare to bully him? Lu released his spirit and said that it looked like It was time to teach him the rules of the inner sect. And then the guys were surprised and said that this was Brother Lu's level 5 spirit power. A purple eagle with an iron claw. This is the dignified title of a genius that only happens once every 50 years. The outer sect must have never even heard of the 5th iron level. Are they really scared? Lu told them to get on their knees and beg for mercy, or die right here. He thought for sure they were probably going to piss their pants right now and beg him for mercy. And then one of the guys on Chen's team said that he initially thought why this guy was blocking their way. Turns out he's just showing off his fighting spirit. Of course, all of this is unknown, whether he does this to everyone, but for the sake of something like this, he doesn't let them pass. And then Lu was thinking, what's the matter? Why didn't they kneel down? Moreover, judging from the expression on their faces, not only were they not afraid, but they even felt contempt. Chun said it's level 5? Of course it is not bad. Lu said that's all a guy can say about a once-in-50 years martial spirit. He's probably sick of living. Chun showed his abilities and said that he thought the guy could understand his level of fighting spirit. Lu started stuttering and said, such a strong momentum. Is this really the 6th level of martial spirit? Chun said that he told him that the 5th level was not bad. Does he really have any complaints? Lu said that surprisingly the guy possesses a 6th yellow level of the divine realm. And it looks like an ancient demon god. But how can a disciple from the outer sect be more gifted than him? Chun said that if the 5th level is a genius in the inner sect, then he is a little disappointed in the inner sect. Someone was heading down from the sky and told Chun that he was very tongue-in-cheek for a newcomer. After descending to the ground, Chun felt that this aura was far above the divine realm. One of the guys said that it was the head instructor for new disciples in the inner sect, Elder Zhao. Lu said for them all to greet the instructor. Elder Zhao said he heard Chun is disappointed in the inner sect. In that case, let him show him what he can do. Chun only smiled at this and told Elder Zhao that he was asking for him to test him. Zhao said that there is a certain momentum felt in Chun, and he is not afraid of it. Let Chun follow him. He will pass the test for new inner disciples. The guys started saying that they had heard that the inner sect had a list of newcomers that was divided by rank based on the test result. Lu said, how is this even possible? An outer disciple whose level of martial spirit is even higher than his. Didn't the clan say that he was a genius who appeared once every 50 years? The guy told his brother not to be upset. This guy might have been lucky enough to get a 6th yellow level martial soul, but that still didn't mean much. That's exactly what the other guy said. Unlike Brother Lu, he can't be perfect in every aspect. Arriving at the arena, Elder Zhao said that the test consisted of testing 3 elements: blood and qi, meridian and mind, and the result of the test will determine their rank among the others. And the rank will denote the amount of resources they can obtain in the inner sect. The guys all said in a friendly voice that they understood. Zhao pointed his finger at Chun and said that they would start with him. Is he acting strong? Now they'll see what he's really like. Chun wasn't scared and immediately went to do the task. The guy told Brother Lu that now the guy would lift the tripod. Lu said that unlike spirit, which can be obtained through luck, qi and blood must be practiced and tempered. And now they'll look at his physique. You can tell from him that his blood is weak, so he's not strong enough. The guys said their Brother Lu is right. They think the guy can only lift 50,000 pounds. Their Brother Lu was lifting 80,000 pounds and he can lift 50,000. Well, that's not bad either. Chun knew that his body had been transformed by dragon blood, so it wouldn't be difficult to lift a 150,000 pounds heavy weight. But the secret of the dragon blood must not be revealed. Chun said that he thought it would be enough for 100,000. And then Lu's crew started yelling for everyone to look at this guy. He's gonna lift a 100,000 pound tripod. Lu smiled and waited for the moment when the guy couldn't handle it, and then he would strike. He was already saying great phrases for such a moment. Chun didn't even stretch or prepare. Taking the 100,000 pound jersey, he lifted it with ease. And then Lu was very surprised and said that such a thing was not possible. How did he lift such a jersey? Zhao obviously realized that this kid hadn't used his full strength, so he only showed it at 50%. And then one of the list of new ones in the inner sect, Yang Jing, walked through the crowd and saw that it was Chun that Ran had asked him to look out for. But he looked more like just a strong man. Chun immediately threw this tricorn on the ground. Elder Zhao said that Chun got the blood and qi test, the highest score, And next, the meridian test. Zhao immediately noticed that this guy knew how to hide his true strength. But they would see how he would also succeed with the meridian test. Lu asked how was that possible. He had spent his entire youth polishing his body in healing baths. But even so, he had only lifted 80,000 pounds. This guy looks weak, so how could he be stronger than him? The guys started telling Brother Lu to keep his spirits up. The guy just might have been born that way. They're all about cultivation, not strength, so that's not the main indicator. And he's a walking mountain of muscle. And the difference isn't that big, only 20,000 pounds more than him. Lu thought for a moment and said that his boys were right. This man is nothing but a brute force dumb barbarian. Meridians, on the other hand, are the foundation for a cultivator. In this, he clearly can't be stronger than him. Chun knew that every meridian in his body had been transformed by dragon blood, which was several times wider than ordinary humans. But he should be more careful this time too. But still it's not easy. Immediately, he took hold of the statue's hand, and the energy began to spark with a yellow color. Chin didn't understand what had happened. This bronze statue had such a strong suction ability. Unbelievably, his inner chi was out of control. Zhao immediately realized that Chun would not be able to hide his true strength. It would be interesting to see what his meridian level was. Lu said that surprisingly, he turned out to have the lowest level of bronze meridian. As expected, his meridians are the most ordinary ones. The guy said that just like he said, this guy's fighting spirit and strength is just luck. The meridians are not something he boasts about, but their brother Lu has silver meridians. That's a whole level above him. His future has already been decided. And then one of the guys told everyone to take a look at it. The color of the lines started to change. Lu got in over his head when he saw the silver meridians. He couldn't believe it was even possible. The guy said that the guy's meridian level was like Brother Lu's. Could it be that the gods were so kind to him? A rare soul, incredible physical strength, and high-level meridians. Is he really a genius who is even higher than Brother Lu? Chun kept holding the statue's hand and didn't understand. What was wrong with him? Why is the suction so strong? Zhao was also surprised that this wasn't all. His inner chi is so strong and fierce that it can reach the legendary golden meridians. Just then, Elder Zhao's words became true. This guy's meridians had actually started to manifest. Chun tried to wrench his hand away and realized that if it continued like this, his body secret would be revealed. Chun managed to wrench his hand away from the statue and told it to let him go. At that moment, the statue immediately went out. Lu saw that the statue showed golden lines. He even had golden meridians. And now he realized that he was not his equal. Zhao saw that Chun had forcibly released himself from the suction of the bronze statue. Even like this, his meridians have a golden level. Yan also saw that the guy possessed golden meridians. Although he lacks to the level of a heavenly bridge like him, it's also not bad. Chun heaved a sigh of relief and realized that he had almost revealed the secret of his body. This scared the hell out of him. Lu was still in shock that the martial spirit, blood, chi, and meridians were stronger than him. He was dryly crushed by the newcomer from the outer sect. The guys all gathered around him and told him not to give up. There was one more challenge left. The next one would be a test of the mind, showing the strength of his heart. Brother Lu's heart will clearly be stronger. Everybody look at this guy. He's all sweaty after measuring the meridian. He used up all his potential to beat Lu on the Spanish meridian. Lu got to his feet and said that whether it was martial soul, chi, blood, or meridians, these were all innate talents. To know how far he would be able to go in the path of cultivation, the important thing was still the heart. The guy said that his brother Lu was right. No matter how good a talent is, without a strong heart, it is not destined to go far. And then Lu fell on his knee and said that he recognizes that the guy is better than him. But if it's about the heart, then Lu won't lose to anyone, because his heart is a magic sword. And then all the guys started yelling that Lu's brother was a poguch. They're going to see how the guy performs in the final test. It'll be Brother Lu's return to greatness. And then the elder said the meridian test, the highest result. What's left is the test of the mind. Joe saw that this boy was holding up well, but the last one would finally give him away. And then Chun told the elder that he would like to surrender on the final test. He realized that if he finally lost control of his chi, he might reveal his secret. And then Elder Zhao was surprised and asked what kind of surrender? The guys rejoiced and said that the guy must know that his heart is not as strong as brother Lu's. Lu said that he knew there was no person in the world who could be better at anything than him. Yen was also surprised that the guy didn't even want to take the test. His heart might even be below the minimum. Apparently Rant's eyesight was getting worse since she told him to pay attention to him. Zhao immediately realized that there were a bunch of talentless people standing here. Why would he be scared? He's just laughing at them. This guy is so ruthless. He won't even take the test to hide who he is. Chun told the elder that if that was it, he would go already. Chun sighed and said that luckily he was smart enough to leave in time. But then Elder Zhao told Chun to stop and asked him who authorized him to surrender. And then Chun was surprised and asked the elder, couldn't he give up and not take the test? Elder Zhao told Chang that others naturally could. But not him. Boy, does he think he can just walk away like that? It's not going to happen. Chun became agitated and asked Elder Zhao why he couldn't give up the final challenge. Zhao said proudly because he is the chief instructor. In fact, he could surrender, but then he would take the opportunity of the chief instructor to expel him from the inner sect. The choice is only up to him. Chun started to get indignant and told the elder that it was not reasonable at all. Zhao said that if the rules allow it, then it's reasonable. Chun thought this was a strange matter. Was it because he said that he was disappointed in the inner sect, and therefore he had turned against him? And then Chun decided to go to the last test because there is nowhere to go, otherwise he will be thrown out of here. And now it's time to see. Zhao immediately noticed that this guy was cocky, but still too young to play mind games with him. All the guys started laughing and saying the guy didn't want to hit the dirt, but the head instructor cornered him back. I guess the chief instructor wants to laugh at him too. Now he won't even have an excuse. It's going to be a spectacle. Lu said through laughter that he understood. The chief instructor made him take the test to help him. He wants to cheer him up by giving him another chance. And that's when Lu fell for it and said that's right. He's the chief instructor's favorite student. Yen saw that even the head instructor was targeting him. It seems that he really is insufferable. This last test is where he would fully understand the guy. That way he would be calm and finally understand what Ran was saying. Chun stood in front of the stone and realized that it would not be easy for him to keep his mind. He had to be careful not to reveal his secret. Zhao got angry and asked the guy what he was waiting for. Let him turn around and kneel with his back to the heavenly tablet. Chun reluctantly said that he would do everything. After all, they didn't even give him time to prepare. Zhao told the guy to close his eyes. Chun repeated to himself that he only needed to take one step, no more. The guys were curious and asked if this guy could have a Dharma body. They suspect he doesn't even seal his heart, so how could he be so powerful? But even if it does, it won't even reach a meter in height. Brother Lu has a magic sword that's 3 meters tall. And then Lu opened his arms and said that he had already foreseen his triumph. All his glory is coming back to him. Everything began to manifest the strength of Chen's heart. He did not expect such a manifestation, for his desire was not to reveal his strength. And then Lu was very upset, because Chun had climbed 10 meters. None of the guys could believe it. The guys said it was extremely rare for Lu's brother to have 1 over 3 meters. But this is 10. I can't believe it, he's not a good guy. It is also a cruel and vicious heart. It is clearly incomparable and ruthless. The guy didn't want to take the test, not because he was afraid, but so as not to scare them. But Chun turned his head and asked, "What's so wrong?" They had not revealed him. But Chun would be upset, for he had completely revealed himself in all his glory. Elder Zhou walked up to Chun and said, "This is a great Dharma Ashura body." He didn't expect his martial arts heart to be like this. Chun asked in a surprised voice, "What is it?" Zhou said that martial arts hearts have several traits: kindness, cruelty, compassion, emptiness, ruthlessness, freedom, and killing. But of course the great body of Ashura is the Lord of Killing. This means that Chun is not only hard-hearted, but also fierce and aggressive. Chun stood up and said that he understood everything, but in his head, he thought that as long as it wasn't related to his body secret, there was nothing to worry about. A boy who possesses the great body of Ashura will not kill for the sake of the land, lead people, or tread on the countless bones of the dead. Let the guy not fail now, only his heart. Chun smiled and said that he would still look at it. Zhao smiled and said that the guy was caught. He was fooling him after all. He dared to reveal his ambition after all, right? Zhao smacked the back of Chen's head and said that the young are so crazy. But how can they be called young if they're not going to be crazy, right? Chen got angry and dared to tell the old man that his such blows might as well kill him. Zhao started laughing loudly and apologized, saying that he was just so pleased that he couldn't control himself. He didn't think his character would be so pleasing to him. Chen immediately noticed that this old man was sentimental. He didn't seem to have any ill thoughts against him. Yen saw that this guy turned out to have a 10-meter-long Ashura body, which was even stronger than his martial arts heart. Sweat Ran asked him to keep an eye on him. Lu knew that Ashura Dharma's great body was a lord of killing, an incredible aura. He crossed the path of a ruthless man. The guys still told Brother Lu that this is no reason to lose heart. He is stronger and better than him in soul, chi, blood, meridians, and heart. It doesn't mean anything, really. Lu said that cultivators of their generation had to be down to earth to recognize reality. If he lost, there was no changing that. Is it so hard to accept that his opponent is better than him? And then Lu couldn't help himself, so he hit his boys. They asked what happened. Why did Lu's brother suddenly become a different person? The boys asked Lu's older brother, is he really afraid of him? Lu asked why would he be afraid of him. Lu bowed and said he just wanted to show him respect. And then all the guys were stunned at what was happening. Lu realized that considering the guy had the great body of an Ashura Dharma great body, a master of killing, Chang must have killed a lot of people. And now he must not provoke him again, or he would suffer the fate of dead bones beneath his feet. Elder Zhao said it was time to announce the test results. Elder Zhao said that Chun has the highest score in the first test and the second test, and in the mind test he has a special result. And now this guy Chin is ranked 19th on the current overall list. His guys started shouting to Chun that he was the pride for the outer sect. Yue smiled and said that his little brother is awesome. Lu told Chen Yun that he could be proud of himself. He got approval from him, Lu Changyun. Elder Zhao told Chang that if he didn't hide his talent, he would definitely make it to the top 10. Chun said that he was satisfied with this result as well. And then someone at the back told the chief instructor what he would like to say about the test result. Two guys named Yang and Su walked up to Elder Zhao. The guys all wondered who they were. The guy said that he is the grandson of Yang Chunfeng, an inner sect elder, with outstanding talent. In almost all the trials, he has a special result and is ranked first among the new disciples. Chun heard from the edge of his ear that this guy was the first-place winner among the new students. Elder Zhao said that as far as he could remember, this guy is Elder Yang's grandson. What's the matter? Does he have anything to say about his findings? Yen smiled and said, not at all. He just had some doubts about Chun. Doubts? Asked surprised Zhou. Yang said that he had heard something about him. Almost single-handedly, he helped the sect win the 3-sects competition, causing him to become very famous in the outer sect. But of course, that's not why he's best known. It's for being called a lowlife. Chun immediately realized that this guy had come because of him. Beggarly asked Zhao, surprised. Does Yang really think he's an idiot? How could a lowly person have such a result? Yen said that the reason why he was called a lowlife was because half a year ago, he couldn't even cultivate properly, and his dantian was like iron. So how did he achieve such results in such a short period of time? That's why he has doubts about him. Zhao asked in surprise, dantian like iron? How is this even possible? It's just unbelievable. All the guys were also surprised by this information. One of them said that his cousin lives in an outside sect and told them about it. But isn't a person with such a dantian close to practicing for the rest of his life? Then how did Chun do it? Yue got angry and said that his little brother wasn't nothing. Let them look at themselves, you low-life weirdos. Zhao asked Chun if what Yang said was true. Yang started to provoke him and told him to tell Chun to tell them the truth. After all, Elder Ran had told him everything in detail and asked him to keep an eye on him specifically. Chun told Elder Zhao that what this guy said was all true. His dantian had indeed been like iron before. He realized that in such a situation, he only had to tell the truth. Zhao was dumbfounded by such words and asked Chun, then how did he manage to continue cultivating? Chun understood that even so, the secret of the dragon blood could not be revealed. Su said that he thought this guy wouldn't say anything. After all, they know that such things are given from birth and are almost impossible to change. By the way, Su said, let Chun let him introduce himself. His name is Su E20 on the list of new disciples. The guys started to say that meant Chun had taken some kind of forbidden medicine. Otherwise, how could a person with an iron dantian reach the divine realm in half a year? And it's clear to them now how he got his powers. Taking illegal drugs inevitably has hidden consequences. There's no future for people like that. Yang told Chen that this was only the first step to prevent him from holding his head high in front of everyone. There's more to it from here. Zhao told Chen to answer. Was he really taking something like this? Chun told the elder that it was useless to explain anything right now. Let time better judge. Su said that Chun wanted to avoid answering. How could he rank 19th without using banned medicines? He's a genius, but even so ranked 20th. Chun said to Su, which means he is not such a genius. Su said that a person who takes forbidden medicines dares to say that he is not such a genius. Su said that in that case, why wouldn't he fight him right here and now? For everything was going according to plan. If he refused, he would be looked at with contempt. But if he agreed, he would beat the crap out of himself. I wondered what he would choose. Chun asked the elder, didn't the inner sect forbid fighting between disciples? He realized that he was looking for a reason to teach him a lesson, but he didn't expect him to be the first to incite a fight. Zhao said that in the inner sect, the law of the jungle applies. The weak go to feed the strong. Survival of the fittest, and if both sides agree, they can use any method to kill. Su told Chang that he had heard the rules of the inner sect. If it scared him, he could kneel down and beg for mercy. Chun told the guy that he had misunderstood. He asked about the rules just to know what he could do to him. Chun showed his fist and said, he agreed to punch him in the face. Su said that the guy still dares to sass him. Su said that he had changed his mind. He wouldn't just destroy his meridians, he would make him a cripple so that death itself would be desirable to him. Chun told Su to at least look in the mirror when practicing such a speech. He had a face like an idiot. Su lost his temper and said that he was fed up with Chun. He immediately showed his strength and attack. When the guys saw this, they started to say that it was the 4th yellow-grade ghost fist skill. They didn't expect that Su would immediately use his main trump card. A ghostly fist is an attack on a spiritual level. If a person receives such a blow, they either lose their soul or become an idiot. Some have heard that when cultivating the ghost fist, the victim's soul is absorbed into the fist, and thus improving the skill itself. Elder Zhao was also surprised that this guy was practicing such a brutal fist. Ian also confirmed that even if he faced such a fist, he would have to use a couple of powerful techniques. Su said he was attacking So Chen, prepared to become an idiot. Chun ordered the Devil's Road to destroy him. Chen's palm dissipated Su's attack. He didn't expect his ghostly fist to disappear. After something like this, Ian also thought, how was this even possible? Had the ghost fist dissipated because of the difference in strength? Chun didn't stop there, and ordered his palm to step on and have no pity, assholes. Su saw that he was failing and yelled in pain that he shouldn't do such a thing. Immediately, he sealed himself into the ground with his palm. Zhao thought that such a vigorous and violent palm technique clearly could not be obtained through a forbidden medicine. This guy definitely didn't take anything like this. Su asked, how could this be possible? He must have such strength because of the forbidden medicines. Otherwise, how else can you explain such incredible strength? Chun told him that there were many things he didn't know. Chun demonstrated his attack and said that this Su would now become a useless person. Su was frightened and told Chun to stop. After all, he had already given up. But Chun, at the moment of touching his head, Chun said that in the law of the jungle, there is no such thing as accepting defeat. Su said that the guy actually destroyed his Dian. The guys asked, is that it? Chun must be hiding his true strength. His rank is clearly higher than 19. Who here says he's taking something forbidden? This kind of power that can defy the heavens cannot be obtained by something like this. And then Yuer came out and said that she was asking everyone to calm down. It's a normal thing for his little brother. No need to make a fuss. Yang didn't like it and was very angry. He asked Chun, how dare he push Su so hard in his presence? Chun said that there is something different because of being in his presence. As the chief instructor himself had just said, they could use any means except killing. Until it was his turn to bullshit. Yang said that he had seen many crazy people, but this kind of crazy, being a newcomer to the inner sect, was the first time he had seen such a crazy person. How dare Chin speak to him like that? Su is his friend and he dares to mutilate him like that. Does Chun not take him seriously at all? Zhao shouted to Yang that he thought this guy was the only one who didn't take him seriously.
Zhao asked Yang.
What's next? He thinks his status is above the rules of the entire inner sect. Jan was frightened and told the chief instructor that he had misunderstood him. He would not have dared to do such a thing and apologizes to him. Zhao told them to get this trash out of here and pointed his finger at Su. Zhao told Yang that if he found out that he was trying to break the rules of the inner sect, even if he was Yang Chen's grandson, he would never forgive him for such a thing. Yang bowed and tearfully said that he understood everything. In parting, he told Chang that he was very good. He would be waiting for him at the qualifications in 3 months. Leaving Yang longed for Chenyu's death and repeated that in 3 months he would split his bones and dignity in front of everyone. Chun asked the elder what is a qualification. Zhao said that Yang was talking about qualifications for new disciples, which would be in 3 months. Their main purpose is to check the results in cultivation and revise ranks. Well-performing disciples may be accepted approved by the elders of the inner sect and become directly disciples. Chun smiled and said that he understood. It looks like Yang wants to kill him in front of everyone. Zhao asked Chun, is he afraid? Although arrogant, he is still the first on the rookie list. He has good talent and strength. Chun said that Yang is only the first among the newcomers. His goal is not only that. Zhao said he knew it. He knew Chun was hiding more strength. Chun said no, he really isn't that talented. Zhao told Chun that he was pretending to be a pig that could eat a tiger. In that case, he just won't let him do whatever he wants. Chun told the elder to stop. He asked him what he was up to, and then Zhao told everyone that he had something to announce. Chun has good talent and incredible strength. And so, as the head instructor, he recommends him as the 10th special disciple in the selection group, because of which he doesn't need to participate in the preliminaries. And he gets right into the top 50 best students of the sect. And then the guy started to get indignant and ask, why is that? He doesn't even have to go through the qualifiers? 10 special students were among the top 10 new students. This is a record. This Chun undoubtedly harbors incredible strength. The guy said that Su, who was defeated by just 1 strike, would be no lower than a top 10 powerhouse. But this way, those who were overtaken in rank by Chun in the end might not be happy, especially Zhao, who Chun told the instructor that he directly threw him to roast on the fire. What was all this really for? Zhao said that he was already done with Chun. He still has other students to evaluate, so let him go. Chun said that the seniors like to push the juniors to death. Yuer told her brother that he could go and they would approach him afterward. Arriving at the courtyard, Chun said as expected from the inner sect. The aura concentration is not comparable to that of the outer sect. At this point, he had cultivated for less than an hour, and he had achieved a similar effect in 2-3 in the outer. Chun looked around and said his big sister still hasn't returned? It's worth going to go check. But then looking at the door, they immediately collapsed in front of him. Chun saw the guy and asked who was he? The guy told Chun, doesn't he know him? He's really in trouble. He even dares to pretend to know Zhao's 10th ranked brother. 10 place, said Chun, sighing in front of him. He realized that it looked like they had come because of the special group's dropout. This was not good for good. The guy started shouting that it looked like there was going to be a fight between Zhao and Chun. It must be because Chun took his place in the special group. Of course they expected this. He's ranked 19th, and in the top 10 of a special group. He's not worthy of this. Zhao told Chang that he dared him to take his place in the special group. Does he think he deserved it? Chun told Zhao that this problem didn't arise because of him. The head instructor forcefully put him in Zhao's place. He had no choice in the matter. Zhao shouted loudly that it was all nonsense. He must have bribed him to take his place. Otherwise, how could the head instructor put some weakling in 10th place without a good reason? The guys started to say that Zhao was right. Even if Chun is a genius, without cheating, he wouldn't have a place in the special group. Some people said that they had never heard that in the Chen sect, a newcomer in the inner sect would immediately fall into a special group. Even with the achievements, Yang is not treated the same way as him. Zhao asked Chen, has he heard? Everyone is looking at him. Chun sighed and realized that it seemed that in order to unleash all his strength, the head instructor was deliberately creating enemies for him. Zhao said, not looking at such audacity, he was willing to give him a chance. Let's play a game. The loser of the automatic will be out of the special group. Chun said that means he can't avoid a fight. If Zhao wants to fight, then hurry up, for he still has to go after his big sister. Zhao told Chang not to think he would easily defeat him since he was able to handle Su. The difference between 20th and 10th place is huge. Zhao immediately started attacking and told Chun to feel his iron fist power. Chun asked Zhao, does he wish to compete with him in strength? Let him not waste his time. Immediately, Chun charged his attack. Did the guy say that Chun is going to fight brother who? He's a dead man. What's he thinking? He doesn't know that brother who lifted a 150,000-pound tripod. Chun thought he was someone special after being praised by the head instructor. They can fight all they want, but I'm sure Chen's arms just can't take it. Chun also threw his strongest punch, clashing their fists in the middle. Zhao took a strong punch on his hand that he even felt it. And at that moment the boys opened their mouths in surprise. For everything happened differently, not as they had said. How is this possible? Is he weaker in strength than this guy? The guys started to say that Chun actually pushed him away. Didn't this guy only lift a jersey of 100,000 pounds? How can he be that strong? He must have hidden strength. Turns out this guy Chun is good at pretending to be a pig that can eat a tiger. Chun asked Zhao, did he have any more grievances still against him as a member of the special group? If that's all, then let him just leave. Zhao tells Chun that it's not enough. He challenges him to the arena of life and death. Chun asked him what was this arena of life and death. And then the guy raised his hand and told Chun to let him tell him. The inner sect encourages fighting, but killing is forbidden. It's different when it comes to the arena of life and death. Once the contestants are on it, the only way to end the fight is the death of one of the contestants. Chun says he's clear now, but Zhao can't beat him now. But he thinks he'll do it in the life and death arena? Zhao told Chun that apparently he doesn't know it yet. But his power is revealed when it's a battle to the death. Only then can he reach his full potential. The guys said that their brother who grew up fighting wild animals in the jungle. No one can beat his brother in terms of killing skills. He has survived many situations where his life was on the line. He has had one foot in the palace of death several times, but has survived each time. Chun started laughing and said that since Zhao was so focused on it, he agreed. And now he could choose the time of the battle. Zhao said 7 days from now, the arena of life and death is one of them. Let him enjoy his last days of life. Chun noticed that this Zhao is similar to Zhao Sanshan. Both are crazy fighters and straightforward. When fighting, this Zhao would also be a good opponent. But then some guys came running in shouting Chen's name. Yue asked Chen why he agreed to perform in the life and death arena. If something happened to him, Chen told his sister not to worry. He'll be fine. By the way, how did they all pass the test? Yue was saddened and said that she didn't do well. She ranked 69th on the list of newcomers. Chen smiled and said that he liked that number. Yue was surprised at Chen's surprise and asked what was good about him. Chen asked the guys what is it like for them. The guys were upset and said that they weren't even in the top 100. Chen said there was nothing wrong with that. They hadn't even reached the divine realm. A low rank in the inner sect is also good. When they make a breakthrough, their rank will undoubtedly become much better. The guys said right. Because of their ranks, they don't even know how to get them. Chen said that he would take care of the pills, while they do the cultivation in the meantime. He promises that he will get everyone a pill. All the guys got excited and said that Chen is forever their big brother. As expected of Chen, he is the best. Where would he get so many pills? Chen told her not to worry about that. Let her help them in case of emergency for now. Now it was time for them to go starve. Yue obeyed him and was sure of his words, and immediately followed him. They saw that Chun was becoming more and more manly. Chun noticed that more and more people in the inner sect were looking at him to prevent them from attacking the siblings in case. He must help them make a breakthrough into the divine realm as soon as possible so that they can at least protect themselves. The next day in the Su family's courtyard, the guy was lying on the couch and was very sick after the battle with Chun. Su Gang asked the doctor if there was any hope for his younger brother's recovery. The doctor said that the dantian had been completely erased. The doctor told Gon that he was sorry, but there was nothing he could do to help him. Gon slapped his hand hard on the table and asked Ian, "How do you even understand this? Who had brought his brother to this state?" Yang told Big Brother Su that it was the work of a disciple, Wen Qinfeng. He's ranked 19th among the new disciples. Yang saw that there was also a use for this Su. You can use his brother to get rid of Chun. Of the newcomers, Gon asked, how dare he inflict such a terrible blow on his brother? Who does he think he is? He would go and kill him right now. Yang told big brother Su that he didn't know what kind of method he used to get the head instructor to favor him. If he wanted to kill him, the head instructor would protect him. Gon said he would then challenge him to the arena of life and death. And now he longs for his death. Yang told big brother Su that in the inner sect he was among the top 100. Chun has always been a bully. If he recognizes his strength, he naturally won't go to fight him in the arena. If that's the way it is, then what do we do? Just leave it as it is and don't kill it? Yen said that he had an idea. Chun has an older sister with whom he has a very close relationship. All we have to do is set a trap for her to enter the arena herself, and then Chun won't go anywhere. But what a damn good plan he had. First he would humiliate his sister, and then kill him himself. Yen thought and saw that Chun wouldn't have a chance to face him in qualification, because he would already be dead. Chun went to the inner Gon sect, on the backside of the mountain. He sat there and cultivated his strength in silence. Chun finished the cultivation process and said that the Luanxiang martial sky formula was unworthy of the magical power manifested in the dragon blood. Chun rejoiced and said that he was able to make a breakthrough to the divine realm in half the time. Chun said that combined with the transformation of his meridian and body with dragon blood, his actual combat power in the divine realm is above 5 times. And now he specializes in martial arts. In addition, he also has the Luanxiang formula and the golden body formula. These are 2 ferocious and overbearing styles that match his martial arts heart. But only flying rapier in the rain refers to a light and elegant style not suited for him. Sword wielding tends to be sharp and ferocious, which suits him better. If he can master it, and then someone said that Chang couldn't escape. Chen asked, is there someone under the rock? He was afraid that, if someone saw the battle sky Luanxiang, they would think it was too dynamic, so he went behind the mountain. Chun headed into the depths and said that he should check who was here. At this time, at the bottom, there was a battle going on. The guy said that he almost returned to the Chen sect. Why? Why did God do this to him? The enemies asked the guy, did he really think they could escape? Besides, a slave like him and a slave to the Chen sect. His enemies tell Li to give them the sword nicely, and then he promises him a quick death. Chun was watching all of this and saw a guy from the Chen sect fighting alone, and he was being chased because of the sword. Give them the sword? Do they even know what price they'll pay for it? It served their master for 3 years. He did not even hesitate to give the young girl, who loved him more than anything else, to their master as a concubine. And that's why he managed to steal that sword. Chun saw that this Li was very ruthless. For the sake of achieving his goals, he even sacrificed the one who loved him with all her heart. But what's the big deal about the sword? Chun asked. Why would it be so unscrupulous? Li said that he had endured a sea of blood and deep hatred to get it. He would be able to kill all his enemies if he could access the supreme inheritance. But he was only a little short. God, why was he so unfair to him? Chun realized that there was a legacy in this sword, but just wielding a sword like that won't get him far. There's no shortcut to the top of the martial arts. The enemy told Li that it looked like he was done with his last words, so we might as well finish him off. Let's go. Kill him and take his sword. Chun also decided to fight and saw that although from the looks of it, Li was so good, he was still from his sect. We'll just save him and give him to the sect leader to decide. Li was ready to say goodbye with his life and told his little sister that he would be reunited with her soon. But then Chun stepped in and asked them if they wanted fried nails. And he immediately fired nails right at them. Li was surprised and couldn't believe it. Chun told his older brother that it wasn't time to give up yet. When Li saw Chun, he was surprised because he called him Big Brother. He's a disciple of the Chen sect. He's definitely saved now. However, he heard what he had just said. The enemy asked Chun, is he from the Chen sect? Chun smiled and asked him, what if it was like this? The enemy saw that this guy killed 4 of his men in one blow. He won't be able to deal with him. We need to report this to the master. The enemy told Chun that he'd gotten into the wrong place. Now he's going to die imminently. Chun smiled and said that this guy was running away and even remembered to say so many ruthless words. Chun did not let him go and immediately rushed after him. Chun asked him, did he think he could escape? Chun kicked him in the skies with his foot, and told him he wasn't going to wait for this. Chun told the guy to tell him where he was from and who is his master. The guy asked Chun, does he want to know who his master is? He doesn't deserve to know his name. The guy immediately threw a pill in his mouth and said that their master would avenge them. Immediately the guy started to vaporize. Chun saw that there were a few things left behind by this guy. He said that it looked like a message. Chun looked up and said that it looked like this issue was not going to be resolved quietly. Li thanked Chun for saving him. Li said his name and asked Chun what his name was. Chun said that there was no need for such politeness. His name is Chun Feng. Li said that Chun saved his life. He'd like to thank him for that, so it's time for him to die. Chun was surprised at this moment and didn't expect him to do such a thing. He leisurely knocked the sword off his hands and looked at Li. Li was surprised and asked why it didn't work. Chun said that even after saving his life, he wants to brazenly kill him. Li said that he was afraid Chun would take his sword. He craves bloody revenge. So this legacy must belong to him. Chun sighed and said that it seems the guy had indeed lost his humanity. Taking up his sword, Chun said that he had underestimated human nature. Li asked him what he was up to. Chun said that since the guy wants this sword so badly, he will relieve him of this heavy burden posthumously. Li got scared and told Chun not to kill him. Junior Chun. He changed his mind. They're both disciples of the Chen sect. Chun saved him so he could share the legacy with him if he let him live. Chen's final attack said that it was too late. Chun didn't spare him and thrust that sword right into his throat. Li asked him why he had treated him like that. Chun said that God had nothing to do with it. He has only himself to blame for everything. His life depends only on him. Chun said that he didn't have to get rid of Li's corpse and the men in black. And as he was leaving, he saw the monsters approaching them. The corpses would be swallowed up by them, so no one would discover anything. But he is only concerned with the identity of the last man, after whose death his token with the message flew away. Most likely to his master. Chun took the token and saw the words that it was Jiang's courtyard and the number 178. Chun realized that this was the location of the master and his rank number. Chun noticed that in terms of strength, he had the second level of the divine realm. If he was only rank 178 at that, then the Jiang court master himself must be frighteningly powerful. And now Chun realized that it looked like he was in big trouble. To hell with him. He's in trouble, he'll take care of it. As long as he's strong enough, he has nothing to fear. And then Chun opened something and decided to see what he got this time. It was pretty good. A whole bunch of mid-grade spiritual stones and elixirs. Chun used magic and said that it was enough to trade for breakthrough pills for big sister and brothers. Chun picked up the book and saw that it appeared to be a level 7 yellow level battle skill. Chun smiled and said that he only wanted to discard the sword technique idea. But he didn't expect this. Immediately he decided to watch. The Lord of Thunder. Ferocious, indomitable. One must have the determination of Ningjie every time he took the sword, and he has 3 techniques for it. The one that stands out the most is the crazy cut. After practicing, he will be hit as 9 consecutively, and each one will be stronger than the previous one. Chun closed the book and said that it fit him perfectly. That man in black gave him a great gift. Chun took up his weapon and said that he would change it then to this sword technique. It was time for training. There was a place thousands of miles away where those guys and their master lived. In a high house in the middle of the city, there was a big house where their master was. But then news came to him. When he opened his eyes, he saw a message from 178. Apparently, he had failed in his task. Master said there's no way that lowlife Li could have killed him. Did someone help him do it? The master saw Chun asking questions to that guy. And where did he come from? And who was his master? The master saw with his own eyes and realized it was that guy. A young man like that could easily kill 178. He could be considered a young hero. But because he provoked, there is only one end in store for him. And that is death. At this time, Chun was practicing his new techniques. One of them was the Thunder Lord, the first technique. And a crazy cut. Chun was surprised that immediately he used 3 swords at once. He thinks he had only learned the simple version of it so far. If he continued to train hard, he would reach the 9 swords level. But he saw that the sword on his hand was quite shabby. Is there really some heritage in this sword? Why can't he feel anything? Chun left it and said that since he couldn't feel it, then it wasn't meant for him. He would use it as an ordinary sword. Chun immediately ran and decided to go to the market and repair his sword. At the same time, he would look for some breakthrough pills for his sister and brothers. Yang and Su were watching Chun. Yang said that Chun had left and it was time to start their plan. Su told a girl named Wang that it was time for her to come out. Wang told Su not to worry. She knows what to do. Wang said she needed to find a girl named Han. Piss her off and force her into the arena of life and death. Su said that's right, but don't let her beat her to death. He wishes that Chun helplessly looking at his woman in the arena is already morally dead. Wang hugged Su and said that he is so cruel, but she really likes it. For his sake, he will do such a favor. He, as a member of the top 100, would he take care of an inexperienced one like her? Su said of course. Taking care of inexperienced beginners is his hobby. Su said he agreed to take care of her not only in life but also in bed. Wang told Su not to say that. Su slapped her butt and told her it was time to get to work. He would wait for her here and then take care of her all night. Wang told Su since they had agreed, then she would be on her way. Su gave her a glance and hoped she would do the right thing. Su asked Yang if he was sure she could do it. Yang told him not to worry. He had already told her everything. This Han is in love with Chin. If Wang speaks badly of Chang in her presence, their plan will work. Su smiled and said, "This is great. When Chun comes back and sees his woman lying in agony, he won't be able to confidently stand on his feet." Chun arrived at the city street and said that it had been a long time since he had been here. The place directly became more lively. He would have to find a way to come here with his sister. She would definitely be happy about that. But he had already heard of places that the best place to make weapons is Duantian Pavilion. He's sure that's also how weapons are repaired. Arriving at the place, Chun saw the big one and said, "Here it is." Going inside, Chun was surprised and said no wonder even the master liked this place. He felt as if every weapon here was a work of art. The woman greeted him and asked him what he could do to help. Chun showed his sword and asked the woman, "Do they repair weapons?" He would like to repair this sword. The woman said of course. And looking at the sword, she said it was in bad shape. Given its condition, it would be cheaper and better to make a new one. The girl asked Chun, "Does he really want to fix it?" Chun said, "Undoubtedly yes. He is already used to it and it is very comfortable for him, so I won't be stingy for his sake." The girl smiled and said then their workshop would not fail him. But suddenly someone came and threw the sword right on the table. The guy told the girl to tidy up his sword quickly. But the girl stood there and looked at him in surprise. A guy named Lee from the inner sect asked her, "Is she deaf? Let him strengthen his sword quickly. He has an important task ahead of him." The girl told Lee to wait a little while. He would get to it as soon as he had served this young man. Lee pointed his finger at Chun and asked the girl, "Is he the one she's going to serve? It's no use messing around with his broken piece of iron. His Maya is an heirloom made of Arctic deep iron, and just the cost of fixing it is enough to give the average person enough money to last a lifetime." The girl said that their Duantian Pavilion has its own rules. They don't look at a person's wealth or status. The first one to arrive is served. Chun immediately realized that it was no wonder why the pavilion was so famous. An ordinary shopkeeper wouldn't have the courage to say such a thing to rich people. Lee asked her what kind of nonsense is she talking to the rules. Are her eyes falling down her pants or something? Can't she see how pissed off he is? The guys told brother Lee not to be impulsive. Don't make Dean Tian Pavilion your enemies. They heard that those behind this pavilion had reached the Tianhe realm level. Anyone who comes their way will be unfortunate. Lee immediately calmed down and said that since they had rules, he wouldn't break them, which meant first come first served. The girl said that's right, and told the guy to wait a little aside while she finished. Lee told the girl that he wouldn't break the rules if this guy disappeared from here. What? The girl asked him. Lee walked over to Chang and said that he didn't seem to mind. Judging from his clothes, he is an inner disciple of the Chenyuan sect, but he had not seen him before. Lee asked the guy, "Is he new?" Chun said that was right, he had joined the inner sect not too long ago. "Does he know who he is?" Chun sighed with his head down and said that he didn't know. The guys asked Chun, "How can he not know Big Brother Lee?" This is Lee himself, ranked 78th on the overall list of the inner sect. Chun said that means Big Brother Lee is standing in front of him. Lee told Chun that since he now knew who he was, let him take his sword and leave. Lee started talking about his sword. But Chun didn't leave it at that, and immediately patted him on the shoulder. Chun told Big Brother Lee that he was the first to come here. Besides, he is also in a hurry. Guys asked Chun, is he out of his mind? How dare he talk to Big Brother Lee like that? The new guys are completely crazy these days. Lee asked Chun what he just said. Let him repeat immediately? Chun said that he was the first to come here, and he is also in a hurry. Lee got angry and intended to hit. The girl told them to stop. According to the rules of their pavilion, fighting is forbidden here. The guys immediately hugged him and said she was right. This is no place to fight him. They'll deal with him later when they get back to the cult. It seems that Big Brother Lee still adheres to the rules. Let them wait until they return to the sect and have a good chat together afterward. He is in a hurry, and he needs to tidy up his sword. Chun told the girl that he was asking for her to help him with this. Lee told Chun to go all the way, for his patience was breaking. He wants to fix his sword. They're about to watch him do it with a broken sword. Lee attacked him and told Chun to say goodbye to his sword. The guy immediately launched his attack too, and broke Lee's sword. The guys couldn't believe it and asked how was this possible? How could Big Brother Lee's sword break? Chun looked at it and saw that this sword was not so simple after all. No wonder Lee was trying to get his hands on it at any cost. How is that possible? It's an Arctic iron hereditary sword. It can't be, this simply can't be. Why the fuck is his sword more durable and sharper than his? Chun said that he congratulated Big Brother Lee. Now he doesn't have to worry about which one of them will go first, which meant that Duantian Pavilion would not be able to serve him. Lee said, how dare they break his sword? And then Chun saw Lee attacking him, and he realized it was time to see how strong he was. And then the grandfather came out and asked, what was the noise in Duantian Pavilion? The boys immediately turned around and were surprised. This formidable old man was Manager Wang at Duantian Pavilion. The girl smiled when she saw Manager Wang. Wang said that they were trying to break the rules of Duantian Pavilion again and again. Do they really think this place is their home? The guy said that such a strong momentum, he at least possessed the 8th level of the divine realm. Chun also now understood such a reputation of the pavilion. Even Manager Wang has such strength. Lee told Manager Wang that his sword was broken by Chun in their pavilion. What are they going to do with this? Van said they won't do anything about it. They are responsible for it themselves. He himself is responsible for it? Manager Wang, is that how he deals with customers? Wang said that he did not care. This is how Duantian Pavilion does business. Is there any problem about it? Lee got scared and said there was no problem. Wang said to get them out of here then. If they dare to break the rules again, don't blame them for being impolite. Lee said he understood and is leaving, and he remembered Chun. Chun said he was honored to have the opportunity to be remembered by Big Brother Lee for being new. The guys said they'd see how he could get cocky later, and immediately they vanished from the pavilion. The guy told Lu's brother that they better forget about it. Lee asked how could he forget such a thing? After all, this guy not only disgraced him but also broke his sword. He won't rest until he kills him. The guy said that Chun just joined the sect and he's already daring to disgrace Brother Lee. He's looking for his own death, but would that be enough? His sword looked shabby, yet he was able to break it. It must be a true treasure. It would be a great replacement for his sword. They're already making progress. That's exactly what he wants. He wants them to keep an eye on him and let him know when he leaves the pavilion. The guys got excited and understood Bharat Lee's instructions and told him to trust them. They would do everything. Lee mentally remade Chun to wait a little longer. He doesn't realize how cruel the spirit world is after all. Lee said he would teach him a good lesson, and it would be his last lesson ever. Wang approached Chen and said that he apologized for their poor hospitality. He would order the best master to put his sword in order. And also, as an apology, he would give a 20% discount on all the materials needed. Chun told the manager that there was no need for that. Just help with the sword as soon as possible. Wang said that is out of the question. He personally gives 20% discount on all materials. Have the girl take the sword to Master Lu and tell him to fix it with the best materials. Chun said that in that case he would also thank Manager Wang. Chun remembered and asked, is there any breakthrough pills in Duan Pavilion? Hibu wants to buy some. Wang was surprised and asked, breakthrough pills, not even one? This I'm afraid a few he won't be able to buy not only in Duantian Pavilion, but even in the entire Danyang country. Chen asked why. He knows that they are very valuable, but to be that valuable? Wang said that although the breakthrough pill is not its high level, but it is a necessary material for a breakthrough into the divine realm. So asked is great and always in short supply. As soon as one is on the market, it will be bought immediately. You can hardly find any in the warehouses. That's it, said Chen. He remembered that he had gotten his own from Elder Sunday. He didn't think there would be a problem buying it, let alone such a rarity. Then how would it be possible to attain pills for his sister and brothers? Wang said that, however, if he wanted them so badly, it was possible to get them. Chen said to tell him everything he knows. He would be very grateful to him. Wang said that the pavilion needs to deliver valuable goods to Changha City, but he can't do it himself. If Chen would help with the export, he would ask Master Geddon, a first-rate alchemist, to concoct some breakthrough pills for him. Chen asked in surprise, breakthrough pills just for exporting? Why is it doing him such a big favor? Wang said because he believes him. Chen said that judging from the potential, there are more experienced people in the inner sect than him. He had only recently made a breakthrough to the divine realm, and was also an ordinary new disciple in the inner sect. Wang said that on Chen's part, it was very humble to call himself ordinary. How could an ordinary disciple defeat Zhao Sanshan himself, a genius that happens once every 50 years, as well as defeating a red Zhao who was as strong as a level 3 divine gate master? Chen asked Wang how he knew all this. The old man said his last name was Wang. His cousin, Wang Qixia, is an elder of the Jinggang sect. Chen was surprised and realized, now how did he know about all this? No wonder he knows all this. Wang asked Chen, does he now understand why they believe in him so much? When his cousin came back from the 3-sex competition, he constantly spoke highly of him, saying that he was a once-in-a-century genius. And so he also decided to invest in him. Chen said to manager Wang, isn't he afraid that his investment will go to waste? After all, he had only made a breakthrough into the divine realm, and there was still a long way to go in the future. Maybe soon he will be ridiculous to everyone. Wang said he is a businessman and understands that early investments are risky, but if they are right, it will pay off handsomely. Wang holds guys that Chen will be able to reach the top of the martial arts. Chen says that in that case, he will try not to let him down, and he agrees to his offer. Wang got excited and said that's great. Then he will start the preparation. Once the sword is ready, Wang saw that his confidence in Chang didn't just come from his potential. He had even more faith in the eyes of his teacher. Walking through the corridor, the girl told Chen that Master Lu was waiting for him. Wang said that sounded strange, but Master Lu, as their best blacksmith, was always dedicated to forging and never met with outsiders. But he doesn't understand why Lu took the liberty of asking to see Chen. Chen said that perhaps he had never seen such a ruined sword. Wang asked him, was he joking? He was able to break a special hereditary sword even in this state. He is clearly special, most likely because of such an unusual sword. Master Lu wants to see Chen with his own eyes. Chen said that if it was such a good sword, he should thank Master Lu for his help afterwards. Chen thought that the master was able to unravel the magic in this sword. The girl told Chen that it was Master Lu. Chen asked her, have they come? Just then he saw a guy fixing a sword. Lu started laughing and said it was ready. His technique didn't offend this sword. Chen said that judging from his words, he knows the origin of this sword. We'll have to ask him later. Wang smiled and said that he congratulates Master Lu. Lu asked Chen, is he the master of this sword? Chen said that is exactly right, Master Lu. Lu said Chenya should drive him, and he must be nice to him, understood? Chen took his hands in his and said he understood. Chen told Master Lu that he would like to ask him about the origin of this sword. Lu told the warrior not to dare to distract him now. Chen immediately felt that judging from Lu's strength, he was at least a 7th level divine realm level. Wang told Chen not to be angry with Master Lu. He has a strange temper. Chen said that on the contrary, he would like to thank Master Lu for helping him with the sword. Wang told Cheng that he was so kind. Don't you need to try out this sword? And immediately pointed his hand at the stone. Chun pulled out his sword and said as he was just about to do so, and immediately made a crazy cut. Chun was surprised to see 6 blades at once. He just couldn't believe that this sword was a perfect match for the Thunder Lord's technique. Wang said it was iron or and his sword cut it like a butter knife. Now it's a real piece of iron that looks like dirt. Chun said that Master Lu should be thanked. Otherwise it would just be a simple sword. This sword could really raise his martial arts level. He finally understood why Li treasured it so much. But then someone told Chang not to touch it. Chun was surprised and asked who even said that. Wang was surprised and asked, "Is there anyone else here?" Chun said that perhaps he was too happy about it. What did he hear? Manager Wang. Now that the sword is ready, we can start escorting. Wang told Chun that with this sword, he had greatly increased his strength and this task would now be easy. Let Chun follow him. But then Chun thought and realized that he definitely heard something, but it was not heard by Manager Wang himself. Given his strength, Master Lu saw that Chun was full of qi and blood. This is the most violent way, but hardly worthy of the sword. He hopes that this sword can shine in his hands as it has shown before. Upon arriving, Wang told Chang that this is Elder Ma Zhulong of their Duantian pavilion, and he is in charge of the entire escort. Wang told Elder Ma that it was Chun from the Chen inner sect who had incredible talent. Chun said as he greeted Elder Ma, he asks him to take care of him on this journey. Chun saw that judging from his breathing, Elder Ma possessed the second level of the divine realm, while everyone else of the first level of the Hotian realm. Although their strength is low, their blood is enveloped by evil spirits. It seems that they often lick the blood. Ma said he doesn't care about this guy. The only thing he cares about is the cargo. If he runs into any gangsters, he's on his own. Chun decided to thank Elder Ma for the remark. Ma said that it was now time for them to depart. Wang blushed and decided to talk to Chun. The guy said that words are superfluous. Manager Wang, he does not mind. Moreover, Elder Ma had correctly said, people in such a matter should take care of themselves. How can they have the energy to take care of others? Wang rejoiced and said that he was glad Chun understood. Then he trusts the safety of the goods to him. After returning, the breakthrough pills will already be ready. Chun said he could be calm. He will do his best to make sure the goods are delivered safely. Wang saw that Master Yang's disciple had grown up and could now stand up for himself and fight back at any time, and he is rising to the top of the martial arts, just as he wished. The guys told Li that Chun had joined the Duantian Pavilion escort. Will they follow them? Jan said it's natural. Isn't that great? In addition to the sword, they'll get these goods for free. What did the guys ask? Let them wait. They'll even steal Duantian Pavilion's goods? It won't end well. If the pavilion finds out about it, they won't live. Ian said, why don't they just keep it a secret then? The guys told Ian. He said, well said. That's exactly what Jan said. They would just kill every single one of them. In the gorges, the guy asked the elder, was this the same guy that Manager Wang had assigned to them for the big number? The elder said, right. It also seemed that he was from an inner sect and had an incredible talent. What's the point of being talented if they're willing to die of fear at the sight of blood? But the boy knows that all these students are only good with their arms and legs. If they fought him to the death, he'd surely win. Chun heard all this and realized that he understood now the impression others had on sect disciples. But if one thought about it like this, it was true that disciples had experienced few near-death battles than these bloodthirsty mercenaries. But then Chun saw something, and he thought it was suspicious. He said there was something up ahead. The guy told Chun to stop talking nonsense. That's right, Elder Ma is skilled in the second level of the divine realm, and even he can't sense anything, so how would he know? The guy told them not to blame him. He must have just shat himself over the first outing. Elder Ma said for everyone to shut up immediately. Something is wrong. Everyone get ready. And then some guys on the mountain said Ma was getting old and was very late in noticing them. The boys looked up at the mountains and said there was someone up there. When they looked closer, they said it was black and white impermanence. Chun asked, are these some famous personalities? The guy said that they were two well-known warriors in the vicinity of Zhanhe. But their reputation is notorious. They rob, rape, and commit all sorts of atrocities. Moreover, they also have a habit of torturing and killing. Those who fall into their hands can only hope for a quick death. The guy especially said that they like to kill young ones with thin skin and tender flesh. Chin asked, so they are very strong? The guy said that they are both level 1 divine realm. Even though they are not strong in their realm, they are very good at death fights. Besides, their hearts are connected. When they hold hands, the people of the pavilion like Duantian will not stop them. Chun realized that if they joined forces, Would they be able to defeat a Divine Realm Level 3 achiever? It was understandable why such a special aura of anger and resentment reeked from them. Ma asked the black and white impermanents, are they here for them? How did they know where they would go? Bilo laughed and said that because they are trusted by others. They know exactly what goods they are transporting and at what time. Would that answer satisfy him, they asked. Trust a friend, Ma asked. Is this the work of Yen Yuelu? White laughed and said that it was no wonder they called him an old man. He is old, but he has a mind. Attention everyone, since Yen was involved, this mission might be the last one. Let them give up all their luck and get ready to fight. The guys were saying that this Yen again can't honestly compare with Duantian Pavilion, and therefore is going the dirty way. Now they'll show them. They'll pile in and kill him all at once. Even if he dies, the pavilion will take care of his family. Chun noticed that these warriors are very brave. Knowing that they might all die today, none of them run or retreat. This kind of blood is very rare in the body of an inner sect disciple. White said to old Ma, 2 years have passed since the last World War. In those 2 years, he is so much stronger and Ma is older, and so they will end his journey today. May they all die, said the white man and the black man. Ma said he'd take care of the white impermanents. He'd leave black on them. And immediately all the wars began to attack. Chun pulled out his sword and decided that he too would go for the black impermanents. The guy stopped him and said that he wasn't bad since he still had the courage to fight. However, he better run away as soon as possible. As a disciple of the sect, he is still young. And there's no need for him to die here with them. Chun saw that the guys were saying one thing and thinking another. He damn well likes their personalities, so he's not going to let any of them die today. White launched an attack and told old Ma that he was really old already. He didn't think Ma could stop him with a couple of moves. Ma attacked and told White that he was overconfident. But then White managed to dodge and immediately attacked from behind. Black launched an attack and told everyone to get out of the way. The boy didn't understand what was going on. They can't take on one in a crowd. Ma saw that black fickleness had also gotten the better of him over the years. There was no way for them to deal with him. If this continues, all of his men will be dead. He needs to help them. White launched an attack and asked Ma, does he want to help his guys? Does he think he will be allowed to do that? Black was very angry, and he was smashing everything in his path. Ma saw this and realized that he was about to lose his boys. The guys said it looked like they were nearing the end. Even if they die, what's there to be afraid of? Even against only 18 years old, you can die a hero. Chun asked his brothers, weren't they heroes enough in this life? And then Chun stood up for himself, all of his boys. The guys asked Chun what was he up to. Blood? And his head is gushing? They can't handle him with a whole crowd, so what will a sect disciple be able to do? Chun thanked them for their kindness and told them not to worry. He's not going to die. None of them are going to die. Black was launching an attack and said that only a guy would die right now. Everyone was shouting for Chun to leave quickly. Chun didn't run away and immediately launched an attack with his sword. This time, Black was defeated, and Chun applied the attack all the way. Did he block the attack after all? Not only that, he even retaliated with a punch. He has that kind of power. Chun said he only said 2 words? Well, let the black man let him then. Is that all a black man can do? Black realized that he was powerless in this battle and told his brother to help him. White asked Chun where he was from. He was easily able to repel the black impermanence's attack. Ma said that he now understood why Manager Wang had recommended him. This kid has a hidden talent. Ma attacking told White fickleness that today would mean his defeat. White told Ma that he wouldn't wait for that and immediately launched an attack. And Ma was unable to dodge and took on his body. White told Ma that they would deal with this guy first, and then they would kill him too. Ma shouted to Chun to be careful. Their combined martial arts are very dangerous. White started to rally and said it was too late. Now let him give them his life. Chun saw this and said that this is what they call unified martial arts. In reality, it's a load of crap. Chun simply walked over them like a roller and slashed their throats with his sword, leaving them no survivors. Chun said that since they call themselves black and white, fickleness is rolling in hell. Straight to their home. The guys were saying that this guy actually killed black and white impermanents. And they mocked him. He ended up being stronger than all of them. They should change their impression of the disciples of the sect. There is a worthy disciple among them. Ma told Chang that when Manager Wang introduced him, he thought he was just another tramp. And for all that, they acted selfishly toward him. Chun told Ma not to talk like that. No one was acting selfish here. It was quite obvious to treat the outsider that way. Now, however, they were a team. Ma said Chun is right and no team. Together with him, this building to escort will be the easiest in his life. Chun said that just because he was with them, there might be more problems. Ma asked what other problems. Chun said that, for example, more enemies were coming. And then Chun ordered them to come out. He said Chun felt him like that after all. The power is there in him, that's for sure. Ma said they are stronger than black and white impermanence. Ma asked who they were. Chun said that they could be classified as disciples of his inner Chen Yuan sect. Ma asked of the inner Chen sect. When did the disciples of the Chen sect also start robbing on the roads? Lest the old man misunderstand him. He came here to kill, only to steal along the way. He was just unlucky enough to be with him. Isn't he afraid that Duantian Pavilion will find out about this? Li said that he is still afraid. After all, the pavilion has very strong people. If they find him, he'll definitely be dead. But if everyone is dead, no one will know anything. Ma asked him, does he want to kill them all? He'll buy Chun some time. Let him run and report back to the pavilion. Chun thanked Elder Ma, but they came after him. How could he just take off and run away? Chun told Big Brother Li that he remembered he was in the top 100 disciples of the inner sect. The guys said that's right. Their brother is ranked 78th. What, is he scared? Li said it's too late for him to remember that he's a strong inner sect master. Chun secured him in the Duantian Pavilion and broke his sword. Chun told Li that he had misunderstood. He asked this to say that Big Brother Li would be the first of the masters on the top list. Who would die by his sword? Li asked, will he die from his sword? Chun isn't thinking of killing him with his iron, is he? Chun said he wasn't thinking but would do it. Li showed his strength and said Chun will learn the difference between a true master and beginners today. Chun saw Li's spirit and said, is it a Wuhong leopard? It looks like he is very good at speed. Fortunately, his sword is also very fast. Li said that he knows Chen's sword is very sharp. But it will only be useful if Chun hits it. The guys were saying that the brother's strength had increased again. Now he can move in a way that leaves behind 5 phantoms. They started laughing louder and also asked, how good was Chen's sword? Would he be able to hit 5 phantoms at once? Chun smiled and said that it just so happened that he could do it. Immediately, he used the Thunder Lord's crazy cut. The guys were all surprised that Chun had gotten their brother and killed him. Li asked one last time, how was that possible? Elen was defeated so quickly. Chun told Li that he must be tired from running around like that. Get some rest. The guys were yelling that their brother was dead, and it was time for them to get out of here. Ma looked at them menacingly and asked the boys if they were running away. He immediately rushed after them. The guy said that he had heard that the top 100 inner sect Chenyu's top 100 inner sects were excellent disciples, but it seems like they weren't that good right now. The other guy told him not to give a shit. It's not them who are weak. It's Chun who's so powerful. That's right. Considering how fast Li was, they wouldn't even be able to react to his attack. Ma told Chun that thanks to him, it was without casualties this time. Chun said that they came after him, so he couldn't involve them. Chun told Petty Officer Ma that they had already lost a decent amount of time. It was time to get on the road. He agreed and said that Chun was right. Manager Wang met them and told Chang that Elder Ma had told him everything that had happened on the road. Wang thanked Chun for his help with the escort. Chun said that having gained his trust, he naturally did his best to ensure that the cargo was delivered intact. He would like to know about the breakthrough pills. Wang said not to worry about it. He had already prepared everything as promised. Chun got excited and said it was a whole bottle of breakthrough pills. Many thanks to Manager Wang. Wang said that there was no need to thank him because Chun did a great job. Chun said he has to go back to the sect. If they need anything, just let them know. Wang said for Chun to take care of himself. There was enough breakthrough pill for everyone. Now the brothers and elder sister would be able to make a breakthrough to the divine realm. Just then one of the guys shouted his brother to him. Chun turned around and saw Xiao. Xiao said that things are not good. Senior Sister Yue is now fighting in the arena of life and death. At this time, there was a massacre going on in the Chen inner sect, where both girls fought to the last man and were willing to die. Why is her body mastery so good? She can't even hit it. Vi said that compared to her, she is outstanding not only in body mastery, but also in strength, but quite games. Wei attacked and said it was time for them to end it all. Yuer couldn't dodge and immediately took it all in. Yuer said it was the girl who was hiding her power. Wei said that was exactly what it was. Without hiding it, would he have followed her into the arena of life and death then? Even if she didn't do that, how would she then help Brother Su lure Chen out? Yuer said that was what her intention was. She deliberately spoke obscenely about her younger brother in her presence to make her angry. Although she had some doubts about the relationship between them, she was worried that the plan might fail. But seeing her start to stick up for him without hesitation, and she's also sure, when Chan sees how she mutilated her, he'll rush into the life and death arena in a fit of rage and despair, and then Su will beat him to death. Yuer said she wouldn't let her little brother be killed, and wouldn't let her do it even while dead. Immediately, Yuer released her attack. Wei smiled and said what a great love. Really, it's a pity for her not to have a good ending. And now that she is full of strength, it will do nothing to her. Let her fall to the ground obediently. Yuer smiled and said Wei had said she wouldn't do anything to her. Immediately, Yuer took a blow to the head. Yuer started laughing and saying what a pity it was. Wei said she couldn't believe it. Yuer hit her and disfigured her beautiful face. Yuer began to feel that despite resisting her attack, her dantian was damaged. Wei said to Yuer, how dare she do such a thing to her face? She relies on her beauty to live to see this day. Resolved, said Wei. First, she would destroy her cultivation base and then shave her head. She will make her life a living hell. The guys said that Wang not only wanted to destroy her cultivation base, but also disfigure her face. Isn't that too vicious? But to torture an enemy? How inhumane do you have to be? She has the most poisonous heart. In the future, we'll have to avoid her to avoid becoming unhappy. A guy who is ranked 70th overall in the inner sect, I said Wang is not worthy of being a nun. Su laughed at this time and said for her to do this, so it would be a living hell for Chen. And when Chen arrives, he won't be able to maintain rationality. And that's when he'll take him into the arena of life and death, where he can kill him. Does he really only have to watch Sister Chen being humiliated? But if anything, he would be breaking the rules of the arena. Yuer asked the girl, her name is Wang? If she wants to do it, let her do it quickly, not, she will regret injuring only her face. Wang got angry and made one last attack and said that she would send her to hell. Yuer had already said goodbye and realized that her end had come. Zhao also saw that it was over, but he only hoped that when Chen found out, he wouldn't make the same mistake again. Chen said for him all to stop. Zhao looked up into the sky and said it's possible Chen. Su rejoiced and said that he had come, the one who killed his brother. Yuer was also excited to see her little brother. Wang is relieved that he's finally here. She wants Chenyu to see her destroy this girl, but there's nothing he can do. Chen got angry and immediately launching an attack from the sky said he told him to stop. Wei got what she deserved and asked how was that possible. Vi slumped and said that obviously she must be better than him. Chen asked his sister how she was doing. Bai said that this guy killed Wang, ranked 18th on the rookie list in one move. This Chen will surely become the strongest in the inner sect, and no one will be his equal. Yuer told her younger brother to forgive her. She was emotional, so she entered the arena of life and death. Chen told her not to blame herself, he understands. She entered the arena because of him. He's the one who should apologize. If he had come earlier, none of this would have happened. Everyone said that Chen had hit Wang to the point of exhaustion. How is that possible? Why on earth is he ranked 19th on the rookie list? Not even the number 1 ranked Yang is capable of such a thing. That's great, but he broke the rules of the life and death arena, and now it's going to end badly for him. Zhao saw that Chen didn't hesitate to save people, valuing love and righteousness. However, Chen had violated the rules of the life and death arena. Such a case would not be easy to solve. Yen saw that Chen's strength had increased again, but such rapid progress would no longer help him. Their goal had been achieved, and he would soon die. Su rejoiced and told Chen that he was finally here. He had been waiting for him. Chen asked him, is he Sugu? Was he the one who planned the whole thing? Su said exactly. Chen crippled his brother. so naturally he wants to avenge him. Chun asked the head instructor what he would like to ask. What is done to the person placed in the life and death arena? Zhao said that in the arena, everyone has their own destiny, life and death without regrets. No one has the right to interfere. Those who interfered would be expelled from the sect, and afterward punished by having their cultivation destroyed to the lowest level, almost to the point of death. Chun said he heard it, but believes there is another option, right? Just punishing him obviously won't be enough. Su said that Chun is not stupid. Another option is to enter the arena instead of his big sister and fight against the 3 inner sect disciples. Augur won't give up on that. Zhao told Chun to think properly. If he accepted the punishment, then despite the banishment and loss of cultivation, he would at least survive. But if he accepted the challenge, no matter who he was or what his cultivation level was, he wouldn't be able to refuse. It could be said that in that case he would undoubtedly die. Chun told Elder Zhao that he would take note. Su, there are 3 disciples against him, including him, right? Su laughed and said of course. Otherwise, how else would he be able to avenge his brother? Chun said that he was really scared. Scared that if he didn't challenge him, he wouldn't be able to beat him alive. Chun had made up his mind and said that he was choosing his sister's replacement in the life and death arena. Su said it's great and wonderful. In Chang, don't get mad at him. They'll see who kills who. Have them throw that woman out of there immediately. He hasn't had enough of getting his hands dirty on someone else. Zhao said that he knew Chun would choose this. That's a good sign, but it's best not to talk too much ahead of time. Yue asked her brother why he decided to replace her. Yue said that they trapped him. He should have listened to the head instructor because otherwise. Chun asked his sister, does she believe in him? Yue said that she has always believed in him. Let her rest then, and when he comes back, he will be perfectly fine. Chun told Xiao to take care of big sister. Xiao told him not to worry. Chun came into the arena and said he thought 3 wouldn't be enough. Anyone who has a grudge against him, come out and line up. Chun pulled out his sword and said, it's all or nothing. Today everything will be over with. Isn't a quick death enough for Cheng? 3 opponents aren't enough, so he wants more. It seems that for Chun, the sight of his sister was a big shock to him. And he was still so young with his already incredible strength. It's a pity he won't be able to leave the arena alive today. Zhao saw that Chun had been acting reserved during the ordeal, but now he was starting to act assertive. If the guy can survive today's fight with his heart, the path to the top of martial arts will be smooth. He hopes he can see the miracle with his own eyes. The guy asked Chun, that's his name, right? If he survives this battle, he would like to be friends with him. Ian says his death is imminent, and he feels pretty confident. But yeah, he's going to die soon. He really doesn't stand a chance now. Su said Chun is now making himself so worthy that he's lining up behind him. He'll be the first to go and kill him. But then a guy came out and told brother Su to let him do it. Su was surprised and asked. The guys were saying that this is the same Chang Wu who is ranked 20th on the rookie list. Unexpectedly, he was the first to challenge Chung. This guy, what's his beef with Chung? Who knows him? Maybe he just wanted to make a name for himself. Decided to steal his opportunity for revenge? Zhang said to Su, don't let him misunderstand. He just wants to teach him a lesson. When Chun is done, he gives up and lets him finish him off. Su says he'll let him practice on him. But let him remember, if he kills him, he will finish him off himself. Zhang told Su not to worry. He will be gentle with him. Let him introduce himself first. Chun said he doesn't care who he is. He just wants to know if he did anything to hurt him. It's not like that, the problem is just him. Chun made an attack with his foot and said then today he will keep him fucking alive. Let him get out of here. Zhang was surprised how Chun approached him so quickly. Immediately, Chun knocked him out with one punch. Chun said this is a life and death arena, not a place for outrage. He's not going to waste his time with idle chatter. The guys couldn't believe that Chun had dealt with him with one punch. After something like that, even they don't know who would want to go up against him. They hope that Zhang is pretending to be dead. But Chen's strength has increased again. Perhaps he can survive today. Impossible. Su after all is in the top 100 of the intersect when Chun is only 19 among the newcomers. Su also went into the arena and said what's the big deal about winning with one punch over some snotty kid on the rookie roster? And today he will see a true martial arts master in action. Chen doesn't think Zhengwu can be compared to him. Su said to let Chen know he could kill him with just one finger. He doesn't even realize the difference between him and this guy. Chen said that he feels very insecure. Su asked why he felt that way. Chen pounced on him and said, "From their stupidity. If they want to fight, so just step up. They all talk the same nonsense all the time for tons of time." Su also charged his hands and said then Chen finally died. At the moment of collision, there was a big explosion. The guys were shouting that it was unbelievable. It's a level 8 yellow level mountain crushing fist martial skill. According to legend, he could crush a mountain with a single blow. No one had been able to practice this martial art for years. I said no, it's not a real mountain crushing fist. It's just partially imitating it. Even so, this punch is extremely strong, and Chen will have a hard time withstanding it. Chen saw that Su was not an easy opponent and pulled out his sword and made a crazy cut. The guys asked each other, did they see that? Su's mountain-crushing fist was blocked by Chen. But it's not even blocking, it's suppressing. What kind of martial soul does Chen have? Why had he never heard of it? I said that Xiang Lu, his feminine soul, turned out to be the ancient god demon Xiang. Zhao said that Chen actually blocked into a love triple full punch of the divine realm. Chen clearly has more to surprise him. It looks like he might be able to surprise a true miracle today after all. Chen said to Su if this is all he can do. He's afraid he won't be able to avenge his brother today, now understanding his self-confidence. He has the spirit of an ancient demon in him, but his cultivation base wouldn't be enough for that. In a fight to the death, he would meet a miserable end. Chen smiled and said for Su to give it a try if he had the strength, of course. Su used his magic and pounced on Chen to finish him off today. Chen pulled out his fire sword and said that they would now see who was stronger, and immediately used a murder of bloody thunder. They didn't give up, and fought both of them to their last breath. Everyone said it was amazing. Is this guy really one of the newcomers? Fighting so well against a top 100 sect master. Chen should clearly be practicing for a spot in the top 100. If he survives today, he will surely make it in. Su picked the right moment, and directly hit the ball with his fist, and knocked it out of Chen's hands. Su told Chen that it seems like his cultivation base has dried up. He couldn't even hold a sword anymore. Without it, he has only seconds to live. Chen said to Su, after all, he has spent quite a bit, right? And how does he know that he didn't release the sword on purpose? Su asked Chen. Did he intentionally let the sword out of his hand? Why would he do that? Decided to accept his fate and wait for death? Chen said no. Death already awaits him because his true strength lies not in his sword. It lies in his body. And then Su was surprised and couldn't believe it. Chen revealed himself and immediately let Luan Xiang's technique in. After receiving a fist punch right in the head, Su asked Chen how he still had so much strength. Chen smiled and said that it was because he had spent almost nothing at all, with the blessing of his martial soul. The recovery speed of his cultivation base was 3 times faster than normal. Su fell down and said that he had underestimated him. Zhao said that a miracle had actually happened. A newcomer who had just recently joined the inner sect had defeated a master of the 3rd level of the divine realm. What an amazing talent! Zhao thought and asked Chen what kind of power he was hiding from him. Yan thought and asked, how is this possible? Why is Chen so strong? The guys were saying that Chen was killed by Chen, but there were rumors that he was taking some kind of forbidden medicine. The kind of drugs that can kill a top 100 master. Give it to him too, he wants it too. I said it was even more than that. In his opinion, it was Su who had just killed. Chen, on the other hand, had used all his strength. Didn't use all the power to ask the guys? What kind of joke is this? Even though the victory was for Chen, it was obvious that he had just used his crowning move. Don't talk nonsense if you don't understand. Where the hell did this guy come from? Does he even think what he's saying? If he didn't use his full power, then why was he so hesitant during the battle? The guys were telling Chen that they didn't think he dared to enter the arena of life and death. Wasn't he afraid of suddenly stumbling? Chen asked the guy, who is he? How does he know that he didn't use his full strength? I said it was just a feeling, but it told him he was right. And now Chen is officially on the inner sect's general list. Let them continue to grow together. He'll be waiting for him ahead. In the general list ahead, Elder Zhao asked. He remembered. This is Dubai ranked 7th on the intersex overall list. This was what the guys had said. No wonder he could discern the hidden power within Chun. He responded to his words rather rudely. He hoped that Chun didn't hold a grudge against him. Chun smiled and said, "It turned out that this guy was ranked 7th on the list." Then it was understandable how he had figured him out. Waiting for him ahead? Don't worry, he won't have to wait long. Chun raised his sword and asked who was next. Let them come up and get the death they deserve. The guys were talking. Who would dare after this? If we don't match the level of the masters on the roster, Chun will be a target. And even if he does, it's not like he'll survive. They heard Bai say he had hidden powers, right? Looks like there might not even be another fight. No one asked Chin? That's odd. He remembers that several other people had claims against him. If they don't show up, he'll call them cowards by name. And then a silhouette appeared from the sky and said that there was no need to wait. He was already here. And it was a 10th place student named Zhao Hu. The guys said it's Zhao, ranked 10th among the rookies. What's he doing here? The guy told him, didn't he hear? He's got a beef with Chun and they agreed to meet in this arena. Even so, he's strong enough to weigh in. Su was ranked 90th overall and he's 10th among rookies. But that's exactly what his name says. He was always getting out of situations where he should have been certain death. Chun told Zhao that he didn't expect to see him here. Zhao said that he knows he is not his equal opponent. But as a man, since they had an agreement, he must honor it, even if it is death. Chun said since Zhao knows everything himself, let him attack. Zhao said this is it, his best punch. Let me feel the difference between Chun and him before I die. Chun charged his hands with fire and said that as Zhao wills, so be it, and applied the dragon and elephant fighting heaven. Zhao was defeated, and was sealed by Chen's blow to the ground. Chun told Zhao Hu that this world will miss him and Zhao Sanshan without him. Let him continue on his journey. He will be waiting for his new challenge. The guy said that as expected, Zhao Hu was not Cheng's equal, but he didn't think he would keep him alive. Zhao is a fool. The guy said that since Chun had fought the 3 masters, it meant that he had fulfilled the conditions of the punishment. Chun asked who else would like to fight him. Let them hurry up. The guys asked, Chun isn't enough for Chun? Is he already addicted to it? One of the guys said that Chun makes such a declaration to everyone that if anyone dares to touch anyone in his entourage again, but they didn't expect Chun to turn out to be so loving and righteous. If he were a woman, he would have married such a man. Yen realized that he hadn't expected Chun to be this strong. Right now, he couldn't go up against him face to face. He needs to back off and come up with a new plan. Next time, he'll kill him for sure. Elder Zhao told Chang that he had already defeated 3 disciples and worked out the punishment. Chun said no, that's not enough. He said it will end today. There is another person who holds a grudge against him and did not show up to the arena. For example, this is Brother Yang. Where is he going? Doesn't he want to come down here and fight him? Yang was startled and saw that Chun had even called out his name in front of everyone. Yang told Chun that he was tired of challenging the 3 masters. He must be tired by now, so he won't use that kind of forehand. He will wait 2 months for the qualifications to start. Chun pulled out his sword and said, 2 months is too long. End it here and now. Chun said that yes, he is a little tired, but it doesn't matter. His remaining strength is more than enough to kill him. Yang said not to let Chun speak. He will not take this opportunity and wishes for a fair fight. He will wait for Chun to rest and then they will fight to the death. Chun told Yang that he knows he set the whole thing up. Yang was surprised to hear that Chun knew everything. Chun said that he would force today. If he dares to attack any of his brothers or sister, he better disappear from the sect. Otherwise, he swears, not even his grandfather, the Supreme Elder, Jan ran and said that he would see which one of them would die first. The guy said that Yang didn't deny what he had said, so he had planned it all. How could so many things coincide by chance? He pretended to be such a polite man, but in reality he turned out to be a rat. Is this the grandson of the Supreme Elder? Being so picky about Chang, he turned out to be a coward and just ran away. What is that but perfidy? Yen saw that Chun was using a radical method. If he opposes him today, he will be killed. He wants to hold on and keep the Green Hills. He is not afraid that there will be no firewood. Chun realized the same thing, that Yang was playing such a despicable game that he didn't even dare to enter the arena. But did he really think that by running away today he had escaped death? Just try to touch his sister, and he will get him even at the end of the world. Yue shouted to Chung to forgive her. After all, if she hadn't acted impulsively, all of this would have happened. And then Chung came down and told her. He grabbed her in his arms and told her he was the one who should apologize. If he didn't have so many enemies, they wouldn't have hurt her. And now he would take care of her. Yue got embarrassed and said that she was fine. Let him not worry about her. He just managed to fight 3 strong masters. Such an amazing one. Chun told her to wait until they healed her wounds and then he could praise her. Elder Zhao said that it was an amazing talent. A decisive killing, love and righteousness, heart-fettering. Perhaps he could raise their sex to heights never seen before. Chun, who was ranked 20 on the rookie list, Zhao at 10, Su at 90 on the overall list, this Chun is too good. Chen's reputation will spread throughout the entire Chen Yuan sect. Late in the evening, Elder Su came to check on Yue. Chun asked her what state was sister in. Is it very bad? Elder Su said that it wasn't very good. The person who planned all this wanted to destroy her cultivation base. Su told Chin not to worry, he wasn't done yet. Fortunately, she has absorbed many heavenly spirits and earthly treasures before, and her body is quite strong. Therefore, there is hope for a full recovery. Chun told Elder Su to help her. He is willing to pay any price. Su told Chun not to worry. Her concerns include treating illnesses and saving lives. So she will do her best. She decided and said she would go through the energy channels one more time to make sure she didn't miss anything. And then Elder Su was surprised and didn't realize what had happened. Chun asked her what was the matter. Nothing, a small problem, easily fixable. Chun calmed down and sighed. Elder Su saw that this young girl's body was not really a rare 100-year-old tree. This girl's physique is extraordinary, and cultivation is much slower than usual. But if one continues to develop certain skills, one will be able to cultivate at higher limits faster. And such a physique can be compared to heavenly treasures. Should he report it to the sect? Chun asked Elder Su what did he find out. Su said that there were no hidden diseases in her. But that was as long as they didn't cure her Diantian. But to cure her completely, she needs a pill of 17 different ingredients. Of those, he has 15 of them, but the remaining 2 are quite rare. Chun told the elder to tell more about them. The elder said that the first one was the 7 flower, which was more than 500 years old. It contains a petal each of different colors. Quite a fascinating sight. The other is a Tyrannosaurus crystal core. He himself has an 8th level of strength at birth, and if he manages to live 300 years, his strength increases a lot, making his core extremely rare. Both of these ingredients can be found in the depths of the Aomori Mountains. But he wants to remind you that deep in the Aomori Mountains, there are many terrifying monsters. If he goes there, he may never return. Chun said that he understood, but for the sake of his elder sister, no matter how dangerous it was, there was no way he would back down. The elder said that since he is mentally prepared for this, he will not stop her. The elder said he had stabilized her energy flow, so she wouldn't be in any danger for a while. As soon as Chun brought what he needed, he could finish the treatment. But then a guy came running in shouting about Brother Chun. Chun asked Xiao what was wrong. Didn't he ask him to go get Uncle Han to help his sister? Xiao said that he had searched the whole of Weizhong but couldn't find him anywhere. Chen asked where he had disappeared to then. Xiao said as he tried to ask the others. Everyone said that he and a few elders had gone deep into the Aomori Mountains a month ago, and 2 weeks ago everyone but him came back. Chen asked, is Uncle Han the only one who hasn't returned? Does he know who is leading them? Xiao said that it was Yang Chun and Zhan Yushua. Chen thought, did they have anything to do with Uncle Han not coming back? After Master's death, Uncle Han remained the only person close to him. If indeed they were involved in his disappearance, even if he had to pay for it with his life, he would achieve their death without the possibility of burial. Xiao asked Brother Feng, is he really? Chun said to keep his head down. He must have more things to do and will come back later. Since he wasn't there, he'd like to ask him to take care of his older sister in his presence. And he'll go off on his own to get the ingredients for the cure. If she wakes up and asks about him, he asks her not to worry her too much. Xiao said he understood everything, can be calm, he will take care of her. Chun said well, after all, he is counting on him. Su saw that Chun was clearly worried about Han, but was also comforting those around him by taking all the pressure. Chun said that in parting to his sister, in the blessed lands of Jushan, for the sake of saving him, she must sacrifice her life. And now it was time for him to save her at all costs. Chun promised that he would surely cure her. She just had to wait for him. Su saw that the girl and Chen's affection was very strong. Chun told Elder Su to forgive that his sister's treatment problems had become his burden. The elder said to let Chen's luck favor him. Let him not worry. No one will disturb her. Chun said thanking him. Then he will depart immediately. Su saw that they treasured each other a lot, and this is a blessing for both of them. He will not reveal the secret of her body to the sect. He just hopes that the day when the secret comes out will be as late as possible so that they can spend as much time together as possible. A guy ran into the Yang residence and told the young master that upon receiving the news, Chun immediately left Zong and went to the Aomori Mountains in search of the necessary ingredients. Yang realized that Chun cared about her too much. The guy told him that this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Why not use it and kill him? Ian got angry and asked him, was he going to teach him some more? The guy got scared and said of course not. Yang said that he had already sent Zhang to him waiting outside the sect, and as soon as Chun left their territories, Zhang asked the guy, a ruthless master that ranked number 20 on the intersex list? What a clever young master. If Zhang himself agreed to this, then Chang would definitely not live. Yang said that because of Chun, he is now a complete laughingstock in the entire sect. He'll pay for it with his life. Chun had already reached the depths of the Aomori Mountains. But then he noticed something strange and stopped. Chun said it was the footprint of a giant Tyrannosaurus. Judging from the size and depth of the footprint, it's obviously over 300 years old. He didn't expect to come across at least a trace of him right after entering the deeper regions of the Aomori Mountains. It must be his sister's blessing. And then Chun thought and decided that by following them, he would be able to find this beast. But immediately he felt that someone was following him and prepared to attack. Chun said to get out. Zhang said, wondering. He was able to dodge his arrow. Looks like he is not as wasteful as rumored. Chun said that that guy himself was still a scoundrel since he was attacking in a sneaky manner, albeit unsuccessfully. Zhang took the arrow and said, this guy's tongue is sharp. He hoped that he was not the only one with a sharp tongue. Otherwise it would be a pity to waste arrows on him. Zhang said he didn't need to know that except for one thing. The person who killed him was Zhang De, ranked 20th. Chun saw that he would not be able to dodge such an arrow. He would have to take its blow. Let's see the strength of a master practicing the 20th rank of the inner sect. Chun cut the arrow and saw that this guy was worthy of his place. At least a notch stronger than the 90th ranked Su. Zhang said that it looked like the guy had strength and was able to take his arrow. So Su's killing wasn't just luck. Zhang smiled and said that however, Chang would still have to die, because he was able to endlessly shoot arrows like the previous one. Chun saw that he had no advantage over him in long-range combat. This way, he would just be a target for him. Only at close range would he have a chance to fight back. Zhang said Chun wants to shorten the distance. Everyone fighting him knew they could kill him if they should. But he knows why is he alive and they are all dead? Because he wouldn't let them. Immediately, he released the zeal of the 6 stars. Chun was surprised that he had done it so quickly. Chun managed to dodge all of his arrows, but each arrow was aimed straight at the target. Zhang told him to stop resisting. Just stand still and let him end his life. But he really likes the anger of his enemies from not being able to answer him. Chun asked him, does he really think that victory is already behind him? Zhang asked the guy, is he still not convinced? Well, try to approach him. He will stand still. But if he makes him take even a step, his death will not be so agonizing. Chun used Thunder Blast, the 3rd technique. Zhang was surprised that the guy could attack from a distance. Zhang dodged all the attacks and said that he would admit that Chun surprised him. He didn't expect him to be capable of a long-range attack. However, he could not escape. If once he found prey, there was always one outcome waiting for him, and that was death. Chun saw that although the Thunder Blast is powerful in itself, its attack is slow. It is only effective when the enemy is not expecting it. Even so, it was not enough to defeat Zhang. His priority right now is to find the ingredients to save his sister. And when I find what I need, Chun fell into a trap called formation. and it was set by Zhang De. Chen thought. Looking in front of him, Chun was surprised. He saw a girl who was bathing in the lake. The girl named Liu turned around and asked who is here. Chun said as he apologized. He barged in here by accident. Let them pretend he wasn't here. Chun realized that this formation was created by some girl who decided to swim here. But why would she do it in a place like this? Did Liu tell Chun that he was just going to leave after peeking at her body? Chun said that he had already explained himself, that it was an accident. Immediately, Liu pulled out her bow and prepared to shoot. Chun was surprised and said, "Another archer? Wait, don't be so impulsive. Let me explain myself." Liu fired an arrow and told the bastard to die. Chun saw the arrow and immediately managed to dodge it. Chun saw that she was clearly not joking. Liu asked the shameless thief, "Does he dare to dodge yet?" Chun said he was telling the truth. It's all just a misunderstanding. He can't just stand there and let himself be killed over a misunderstanding. Liu said he could gouge his eyes out and she would believe it was an accident, or she would take his life. Chun sighed and said that he did not understand why his words were not reaching her. But if she is so angry, he can show her his. Liu said he was a bastard, and he dared to molest her. Immediately, she took up her bow and fired it straight at Chun. Chun saw the arrow and said it would kill him for sure, unless he manages to escape from here. Liu said the guy dared to peep at her when she was swimming. He only deserves to die. And then Liu wondered and couldn't understand what had happened. How had he managed to escape? Chun escaped and said that he didn't expect her to have a very rare weapon, a battle soul and an arrow more powerful than under the blessing of Zhang's soul. Fortunately, she herself was not as strong as Zhang so that the arrow could catch him. Otherwise, he would have had to fight her recklessly. Chun noticed that there was no logic to her at all. Not like her older sister is gentle and sweet. But he had already delayed the search. It was time to continue it. The Tyrannosaurus footprints seemed to lead in that direction. And then Chinyu heard a roar from the bushes and was surprised. He immediately thought it was the voice of a Tyrannosaurus. From the looks of it, he's met with some kind of opponent. We should hurry up and take a look at it. We can't let the others overtake him. Chun stopped at a tree and saw him fighting another beast. Chun rejoiced that just how lucky he was to run here. He had waited for the right moment and would get him. The dragon, immediately seeing that the crocodile wasn't giving up, released its fire jet directly at him and immediately burned him. Chun saw that the giant crocodile had been damaged, and now it was time to act. But immediately he stopped, for he noticed something. Chun looked at the crocodile and saw that it deliberately showed weakness. Immediately, the dragon headed to tear his body apart. But the crocodile was not so simple, and as the dragon approached him, he immediately grabbed him by the throat. Chun saw that this was the right moment for him to perform. He immediately sent his final blow. Chun immediately released an arrow of energy that he aimed straight at them and told them to all die right now. Chun smiled and said that the first ingredient for his sister had been obtained. Here it is clearly a Tyrannosaurus. It was a great deal of luck for him. If a battle had not been brewing between them, it would have taken him a long time to find and defeat him. Chun looked up at the sky and said that it looked like God himself was blessing his sister at this difficult moment. Even though he came here for the core, there was no point in throwing other parts of the monsters too. Skin teeth are all quite valuable materials and can fetch a handsome sum of money. Chun pulled out his divine sword and said with a smile on his face that it was time for slicing. Chun stopped and realized that he had completely forgotten that he was being chased by Zhang. Chun realized that he had used a strong technique to kill these two monsters. Considering Zhang's strength, he should have sensed it and was already heading here. Then he decided that he would prepare an ambush and surprise him. He's only good at long-range attacks. At close range, he would be an easy opponent. Zhang was running through the trees and said that the movements of the battle came from there, and he felt the breath of a Tyrannosaurus. And Chun is here because of him, so he should be right there. Just like he said, he can't escape. Zhang stopped and saw that there was a Tyrannosaurus and giant crocodile corpse standing nearby. Zhang immediately used his strength and told Chang that he thought it was so easy to hide from his eyes. Zhang saw that there were only the corpses of these beasts in the vicinity, and no one alive nearby. And it looks like he's thinking too much. Chun isn't here. The movements were just from a battle between a giant crocodile and a Tyrannosaurus. Zhang rejoiced, for although he hadn't found Chun, he had the opportunity to eat the corpses of these beasts. They were stupid enough to die together, Such an easy prey. But then Zhang stopped and saw the cut of the blade. Zhang said, "It's not good. There is someone else here." Just then, Chun released his attack and aimed it at him. Zhao had time, pulled out his bow and said that Chun was hiding under the corpse of the beast. But that wasn't enough, for Chun had released all his energy. Chun came out and said, as expected from a master rank 20th in the inner sect. Even that didn't kill him. Zhang said through his pain that Chun was a ghostly scoundrel. May he be cursed. Chun asked, was he the despicable one? Wasn't he the one who had recently attacked him from behind? Now that he had lost his distance advantage, it was time for him to feel like prey. Chun immediately took up his sword and attacked Zhang to finish him off. Zhang joked back and said that the newcomer thought he could kill him. Zhang hadn't expected such a mosh from him, and Chun kept stepping more and more and trying to finish him off. Chun said that Zhao could see that he was powerless without a weapon, and at that moment, Chun carved the mark of his sword on his chest. Chun said that as a senior in the sect, it's quite normal that he doesn't care about him and for the sake of money wants to kill him. Does he really think he is despicable? And this is coming from a master rank 20th on the inner sect list that prides himself on attacking from afar. Chun asked Zhao, is he cursing him? And he also prevented him from finding ingredients for his sister. Chun lastly said to let this place become a grave for him. And at that moment, Zhao's body fell to the ground. Chun came down to the ground and said that the grave was just ready for him. Now we can finish this. Zhao told Chun that he can't kill him. Let him not forget, he is ranked 20th. If he kills him, the sect will punish him severely. Chun smiled and asked Zhao what else does he still hold him for a 3-year-old child. The sect doesn't forbid fighting outside the sect. Chun said that even if he killed him, he wouldn't get anything for it. Zhao started to push pity and said that they were human beings with him. If of course Chun let him live, he would tell who sent him to kill him. Chun said that even if he doesn't tell, he already knows. Other than Yang, who else could it be? Zhao was surprised at such words and said Chun already knows. Chun said lastly that Zhao could die in peace. Zhao shouted that he was asking him not to kill him. If he kept him alive, he would be a little brother to him. Let him think about it. The 20th ranked master will be his little brother. He can give him a poisonous oath if he keeps him alive. Zhao fell to his knees and said that he was begging him. He really doesn't want to die. Chun got angry and said quite a few words to him. He couldn't escape death anymore. Zhao said that since it's like this, Chun himself made him do this. So they're going to die together now. Chun was very surprised and did not expect Zhang to use the self-destruction martial art. Chun said it's too close, he can't dodge. He would have to respond with his strongest attack to block the damage. Immediately, he attacked with thunderous madness. Zhang hadn't expected such a turn either, and seeing Chen's sword light, he realized that he was finished. Chen wondered what had happened. Why did the sword abruptly become much stronger and completely absorbed the power of the self-destruction martial art? And he thought he'd never get away with it this time. What's wrong with his sword? There's clearly a secret to it. The sword immediately spoke in a squeaky voice and told Chun to leave him alone. Let him get his stinking hands off. Chun immediately thought about it and remembered that voice he heard earlier. It was clearly him. Chun said that whoever he was, enemy or friend, let him show himself. No need to pretend to be a ghost. A little girl came out of the sword and said that she wasn't pretending to be a ghost at all. Chun was very surprised and realized that it was the girl who was hiding in that sword. The girl asked him what was he staring at. Never seen a beautiful girl before? Chun asked and said that he so understood that she was the spirit of this sword. He had heard from the master that some powerful weapons could contain spirits. No wonder it was suddenly so powerful, and that Li had fought so hard for it. Turned out that he had a spirit inside him. The girl told Chang that he should know that she used to be human, so there was no need to constantly treat her as some kind of spirit. She has the name Ing Jiayue. Chun repeated her name with a smile and said that she had a very good name. However, she said that she was a human. How did she get into this sword then? Ing cried and said that it was all too sudden, even though she had been warned not to go near that sword since she was born. Chun apologized and told her not to cry. She said she became like this because she touched him. How is that even possible? And said she didn't know how long ago that was. But when she got bored, she went to her father's office. And by the time she was curious, She found this broken sword in his possession. When she gingerly touched it, she found herself inside it. Chun said that the sword that can imprison his spirit within him is a devil sword. But don't worry, Ing. He will find a way to free her. Will you release it? She asked. Was Chun not afraid that the wind would scatter his tongue when she heard him speak so loudly? We'll talk about it when she's not so weak. Anyway, she's used to this life by now. Chun said that in her eyes, the strength of the divine realm is something pathetic. Still, thank her for increasing his sword strength. Otherwise, he definitely wouldn't have gotten off so easily. Ing asked Chun just to thank you? You mean it would be just that, nothing to him? Chun said that he had nothing to offer her except the Tyrannosaurus core. Even then, he needs it himself to create a medicine for his sister, so he can't give it to her. Ing said to Chun, who needs his low-level core. Maybe he has something valuable? Chun said definitely. It's time for them to see what he has. Ing also said she wants to see what he has too. Chun said that their loot was less better than he expected. On top of that, the bow he used was made from a storm eagle, which greatly increases the strength of the bow and arrows. Chun said that Zhang was in the top 20 sects for a reason. He had a lot of valuable items. Ing said how could he be strong if he had nothing useful? Yeah, if the power of the god realm was something weak to her, then something like this wouldn't be interesting either. And then Chun found something and said the communication badge between Zhangde and Yang Jingtian. Chun said that Yang had tried to kill 3 times, and because of him, his sister was badly injured. It's time to settle the score with him. And then the Green Ray sent a message to Yang. At this time Yang was cultivating. This message was from Zhangde. Yang got excited and said that they had agreed that when he killed Chun, he would send a signal. Looks like he did it. There's a reason he's ranked number 20 on the intersect list after all. He didn't disappoint him. Yen flew to the mountains and said that he wished to retrieve Chen's body and show it to the entire sect and then abuse it. Let everyone see what happens when you provoke them. Yang arrived at the location because the signal came from here. Yang saw the body and looked at the clothes and said it must be Chun. And Zhang is getting more and more arrogant. He killed Chun and left without waiting for him. He'll have to ask the girl to give him a beating, or he won't be listened to. But for now, he was interested in seeing how tragically Chun had died. Yang said that he hoped Zhang Chun did not mutilate. If his head hangs in the sect and no one recognizes it, things will be much more boring. Turning the body over, Yang said that Chun was a scum from another sect, and he wanted to challenge him. Now he knows how strong he is. Yen turned the body over and told him to look at his pitiful expression before he died. Immediately, he saw Zhangde's body. Yang was distressed and thought, how is this possible? If Zhang's corpse is here, where is Chen Feng? Chun crept up behind him and asked, is he the one looking for him? Yang turned around startled and asked, how is that possible? Yang said that Chun had actually killed the 20th ranked Zhang in the intersect. How the hell did he manage to do that? In a few moments, he could personally ask Zhang. Yang got scared and told Chun to forgive him. It was all a misunderstanding. He didn't mean to kill him. Chun said to Yang, whether it was true or not, he would definitely die now. Chun pulled out his sword and immediately launched an attack. Yang prepared himself and said that he wouldn't give up so easily. They clashed swords, and there was a huge explosion during the battle. Ian couldn't hold his own against such a force, and suffered huge wounds after being whipped like that. Ian fell to one knee and asked, how come? He couldn't even block his attack a little bit. Chun was ruthless about him and putting his sword to his head asked if he would say his last words. Yang said out of fear that Chun can't kill him. His grandfather is the supreme elder of the inner sect. If he kills him, his grandfather won't forgive him. Chun said that what he hates the most is people who try to bargain their lives away in a pathetic way before they die. Since he has nothing more to say, he can die in peace. Just then, someone shouted at Chinyu that he was a little lousy and asked how dare he be presumptuous here? It was Ran who managed to come and attack Chin. When he saw her, he didn't run away and fought with her. Yang saw that Chun was distracted and said that this was his opportunity to escape. Chun stopped him and asked him where he was going. Ran told Chun to let Yang go immediately, otherwise. She saw that his strength was once again higher, and even a stealthy attack wasn't enough to kill him. Chun asked Ran what would happen otherwise. She could try to kill him before his head flew off his shoulders. Ran saw that Chun was becoming more and more arrogant. It was impossible to let him live anymore. Yang's death is worth it. All the blame could be shifted to Chun, and even if the chief elder suspected something, he would have nothing to answer for. Chun saw that Ran intended to kill him, even though his subsequent death. One must be on guard. Ian asked the wounds, what is she up to? Does she want to kill him along with him? He had guessed something like that. He told his grandfather that if anything happened to him, it would be her fault. He'll kill her for sure. Ran was frightened when she heard those words. She realized that Ian had tied her hands. And now she would have to save him. Ran says he's got it all wrong. She only wants to save him. She asked that Chun let him go, and then she will let his life go today. Chun asked her, has she thought of anything stupider yet? Or is she not seeing the situation clearly? He shouldn't be begging her for mercy here. She should be begging for forgiveness. Ran asked him what he wanted for his release. Chun said that if Elder Ran asks, the answer is simple. Let her help her find the 500-year-old seven flower. Once he got hold of the flower, Yen would be immediately released. Chun realized that it would be faster to find the right ingredient for his sister's medicine this way. Seven flower asked Ran. It would be done. Yang said she had already gone to get the flower. Let Chun put away his weapon. Chun said that if Yang keeps talking nonsense, we'll have to cut off his tongue. Yang said no, he would keep quiet. Ran noticed that Ran had agreed to find the flower, but she was too submissive. It was out of her character. She's probably around somewhere right now, trying to find a moment to attack while he's relaxed. Ing told Chun to be careful. That which has returned and is hiding nearby. Chun smiled and said, that's right. She hasn't changed a bit. Still the same silly girl. Chun said to Elder Ran, since she came back, why doesn't she come out? Ashamed to admit that she did not find the seven colors? Ran came out and said that in that case she would go looking again. Ran threw away the flower and said, here's what he asked for. Now let him release Yang immediately. Chun grabbed him and told her to wait a bit. First we have to make sure it's her. Ran asked him, is he messing with her? She never goes for such dirty tricks. Chun asked her, is she messing around again? She is always up to something. It really is the same seven colors. No matter how difficult the task is, it is easy for the elders. Ran asked Chun, will he let him go now? Chun apologized to her and said he wouldn't let go for now. Ran got angry and said that Chun was testing her patience. Chun said that once he let him go, it wouldn't cost her anything to kill him right away, and to avoid such a thing, they will return to the cult together, and there she will let him go. And she will lead the way. Ran tried to resent it, but realized she was in the wrong and told them to head to the cult already. Ran saw that not only had Chun become stronger, but the intrigue had deepened. We must find a way to kill him as soon as possible. Chun pointed his sword at Yang and told him to go ahead and call him more hostage. Chun realized that he needed to heal his sister first, and he would deal with them later. Walking up to the gate, Ran said they were in place. And Chun can now release Yang? And she advises him not to anger her anymore. Chun said that no matter what kind of elder he is, Chun always keeps his word. Yang can thank her for saving him. Yen smiled at the sun and said that he had survived, and it was all thanks to Elder Ran. Chun said that he thanked the elder for helping him find the flower. If he needed anything else, he would definitely turn to them. Ran said no one's ever used her like that before. He better not give her a chance to kill herself or he'll be wiped out. Yang told Chang not to think that the victory was left to him. Within a month, a new disciple would come to put him in his place. Chun said that their words were music to his ears. It's very smart to still talk about it right in front of him. But if anything, they can come to him anytime. Chun rejoiced and said that he had gathered everything he needed. Now we can go to our sister's house. At this time in the Han residence, Yuer had been sick all this time and was fighting for her life, but the elder was helping her. The elder said that it was unexpected, the trauma in her body starting to manifest itself abruptly. Once the backlash ensued, the effects would be irreversible. The elder looked up at the sky and said Chun should hurry. She wouldn't last long. Yuer at this time had already started spitting blood, and immediately her condition began to worsen. The elder saw this and became worried. The elder said that the worst had manifested. The body was beginning to resist. Immediately he applied his powers to prolong her life. The elder said that the negative reaction must not be allowed to develop. He would stabilize her spirit first. But things didn't go the way he wanted, and Yuer's energy started attacking the elder. from which he was very surprised. The elder realized that the backlash was so strong that even his strength wasn't enough. If you don't get the Tyrannosaurus crystal core to suppress the backlash and the 500-year-old semicolor to complete the treatment, I'm afraid she won't survive the night. The entire sect couldn't find any of these ingredients for a long time. We can only hope for Chen's luck. He told Chen that he was a month's time, but even so, her condition had deteriorated dramatically and it had only been half a month. And then Chen walked in and told Elder Su that he was back. Chen was frightened when he saw Su's condition and asked him, "What happened? Did someone attack them?" Su said that he was fine. It's just that his sister's injury suddenly manifested itself. Chen asked him how did it happen. Shui said that now only the Tyrannosaurus core and the 500-year 7 flower can help her. He knows that both of these ingredients are very hard to find. Otherwise he wouldn't have come back too soon. Chen told Elder Su that he had brought everything he needed. Su said that the only thing left to hope for now was mercy. Just then Su came to his senses and asked Chen what he said he found everything. Chen said yes, and held it out for him to look at. Su said it's really them. He can't believe his eyes. Ordinary people couldn't find it in a lifetime, but he did it in just half a month. Chen said before it's too late, have him make the medicine. Su said not to worry. Once she takes the medicine, she will feel better immediately. Su told Chen that he could rest for now. He would do the rest on his own. Chen tried to sleep, but he failed. Han Chen could not calm down, and said that until now, his sister had not recovered. Chen remembered that Elder Su hadn't. Elder Su said that sister would feel better immediately after she took the medicine. It had already been 2 hours. Su immediately opened the door and asked Chen. He still can't wait to see her, he asked. Chen asked him how so her sister. Su said he was fine as was his sister, and he could have a look at her. Chen immediately rushed at the speed of light into the room and thanked the elder. Chen saw his sister and said she finally woke up. Yuer said that she thought she would never see him again. Chen hugged her and told her not to cry. Everything would be fine now. He would never let her be in trouble again and they would always be together. Shui said that her injury ended up being a hidden blessing for her. Thanks to the Tyrannosaurus core and 7 flower he had obtained, she was able to not only heal, but also make a breakthrough to the divine realm. Yuer rejoiced and asked, was she able to reach the divine realm? Chen said he didn't notice it right away. Judging from the aura emanating from her body, she had indeed made a breakthrough. Chen said that he was foster grateful to him, not only for saving his sister, but also for helping with the breakthrough for her. Su said it was a small chance for her, and he had no credit here. Shui said that he was asking Yuer to unleash her martial arts spirit. Let me see what kind of spirit she has awakened. Yuer showed her spirit and was happy. Shui was scared and said that it was a martial arts seed. Yuer asked him, is it powerful? She wants to help her brother, not be a burden to him. Elder Shui said that it was hard to tell if it was powerful, since this fighting spirit needs to grow. Chen said that the elder says that this spirit will still grow and evolve. Su said yes, the martial spirit seed belongs to the hidden type of martial arts. The current form is not the final form. Only after it absorbs enough energy will it germinate, mutate and grow into its final form. A hidden fighting spirit that will grow. That's so magical. What will it look like in the future? She asked. Su said that her seed is similar to an ordinary seed. If she fertilizes diligently, it will grow vigorously. Her martial spirit is a divine tree that will grow to the heavens. Or it will become an ordinary grass that can be easily melted. It all depends on her efforts. Yuer said that she would definitely cultivate it to a divine tree, and when that day comes, she will be able to help Cheng. Chen told his sister that he believed that her spirit would become a divine tree specifically. Su said it's good that she has the determination to do better with her potential, but don't get too excited. This seed will bring not only great power, but also not so much danger. Chen immediately asked what kind of danger. Su said that once upon a time long ago, he had traveled the world a lot and heard many stories. One of them said that during the Great Qin dynasty, there were families that did not lose their power from generation to generation. They had a secret method, one that could directly detect one person's hidden martial arts and embed them into another person's body, thus creating a strong dual martial art. Chen asked, is there really such a vicious method? Isn't it too dangerous for a sister to carry such a spirit then? Shui said exactly that. which was why the two of them needed to be careful not to tell anyone about the power lurking within her. Chun said that when sister fights someone, what if he suddenly appears? Or if the sect asks about him, what about it? Su said that they would then need to announce to the world that her martial soul had awakened, and the blood of Qingyu Vine. At the moment of danger, this talisman activates and forms a turquoise mask. Its appearance is no different from the lineage of the sapphire vine. However, the number of uses is limited, and if she enters combat and loses, she will have to admit defeat. Unless necessary, do not show your fighting spirit under any circumstances. Yuer said that she thanked the elder for the advice and this talisman. Chun thanked him too, for being so helpful. Shui said that it was not necessary, it was only an expedient measure. The main thing now is for them to grow up as soon as possible and gain strength so they won't be in any danger. He thinks they have a lot to talk about and he needs to rest. Shui thought that first he got the body and now the spiritual seed. This girl is directly blessed by God. I hope this good fortune doesn't turn out to be a disaster for her. Yuer remembered and asked Chun, has he seen her father? He's not here. Does he know that she has gotten better? Chun told his sister that Mr. Han, the uncle, and stopped. Yuer told him not to scare her like that. Did something happen to her father? Chun said that more than a month ago, Uncle Han went deep into the Aomori Mountains with a few elders. In the end, after half a month, all the elders returned except him. He suspects that Yen Ran and Qin Yushue were to blame for his disappearance. Yuer asked, how is this possible? Is it really father? And immediately cried loudly. Chun told her not to worry. Uncle Han is only considered missing. It doesn't mean he's dead. It was important to take care of her recovery now, and afterward they could go together to find him. Yuer said Chun is right. Dad will be fine. As soon as she gets better, Chun held out the medicine to her and told her to drink it and rest. It might be a little bitter. Yuer said that something like this won't stop her. She wants to recover as soon as possible. Chun realized in his head that his sister could rest easy. He would find Master Han and bring him back. If he was truly doomed, the culprits would not go unpunished. Chun came into the room and started shouting to Elder Su. The elder asked him why he had come to him again. Didn't he need to take care of his sister? Chun said that his sister had fallen asleep. He would like to ask him to take care of his sister for a while longer. Su said that it's not a problem for him. But from the looks of it, he wants to leave the sect again, for his intuition tells him that Uncle Han couldn't have died so easily. He will go to the Aomori Mountains to look for him again. Chun says that Elder Su is giving him more favors by helping him take care of his sister. He can't trust anyone else, so he sets out to find his uncle alone. Su said that Chin doesn't have to worry, he will take care of her. However, let him not forget that he only has 1 month. After that, he must return to the sect. Chin asked why, and what's the big deal in a month? Su told Chin, had he already forgotten? In a month's time, there will be a competition between new exes to the sect. Chin said yes, he almost forgot. He wants no part of this and concentrate on finding his uncle. Su said that he knew that with Chen's current strength, it wasn't interesting, but it was the best opportunity to practice. If he didn't rank among the newcomers, he wouldn't be able to fight in the general rankings and obtain the sect resources needed for further cultivation. Chun wouldn't be able to increase his strength quickly. How, then, would he avenge his master and Uncle Han? That's what Chen said. Then he would try to make it back from the Aomori Mountains in time. Su said that Chun knows how to advance and retreat so he can stand up for himself there. But let him not forget that these mountains are still a dangerous place. A summons arrived at Ran's residence, and Ran opened it immediately to see what was there. Ran was excited to see that there was new news from the tracking team. Immediately she saw Chun walking out of the sect. Ran was angry and didn't think that Chun would leave the sect again so soon. He doesn't take her seriously at all. In that case, she would make sure that he would never return to the sect again. But here someone said that if Chun doesn't come back, then she herself might not come back. Ran turned around and asked who was here. She realized that someone was hiding in her room, and she didn't even feel him. And then behind the curtain, Uncle Wu said that even though he hadn't seen her for 8 whole years, she hadn't changed at all. Ran asked Uncle Wu, was he Yang's servant? Wasn't he dead? She didn't understand what was this power. Why couldn't she see it? Wu said his old bones are still strong now. Did she want him to die? Ran said that uncle must be joking. It's just that, after the incident with Yang, he disappeared too, so she thought. But she's glad he's okay. Wu told her not to tell that tale. Does she think he doesn't know how she really is? He doesn't have time to talk to her. Did she understand what he told her? Ran asked Uncle Wu, is he trying to protect Qin? Will he be able to protect him forever, always defending him? He would have personally finished him off himself then. But the master still has one last wish that he must. That child can't die now. At least until the newcomers to the sect compete, he won't let her touch it. But what if he doesn't? Wu said then let her try and find out. Ran said that if Uncle Wu asked her to, she wouldn't lay a finger on him. How is this possible? Even the old servant Yen has such tremendous power. W said she better stick to what she said. But if she wanted to know the consequences of breaking her word, she could always do so. Ran thought and saw that this old man would not only survive, but would be so strong. Stay away from Chung? Well, okay, so be it. Ran thought and handed over to Wu. Didn't he think Chun could die without her intervention? As far as she knows, the so-called beast tide will begin in the Aomori Mountains in a few days. Given Chen's level, there's no way he can survive it. He'll drive himself into his own grave. Chun had arrived in the Aomori Mountains and knew that Ran had secretly sent people to spy on him. With her sensitive nature, why hadn't she caught up? No idea what she's up to now. But whatever she's up to, he's always ready. So far, it's going very smoothly. The most important thing for him right now was to find any trace of Uncle Han. From what he had heard, the Elder's assignment was around this area. Chun stopped abruptly and saw so many monsters approaching him. Could it really be Rant's trap? Chun didn't move away and was surprised that all the animals ran past him. Ing said that this was a foreshadowing of the tide of beasts. Chun asked her what she meant by that. Ing said that this season, the Beast Lord is going crazy, causing crowds of animals to rush after him to human habitations, destroying everything in their path. It's called the Beast Tide. Weak monsters, however, sense the approach and flee in fear. Then it turns out this tide will be here soon? I can see why Ran didn't follow him. She thinks the beasts will do everything for her. And then In saw the king of the beasts and said he was carrying an army of beasts behind him. They have to run away. Chun said that he obviously couldn't handle so many monsters. And then he saw Master Han's sword in the stone. He had never parted with it. Chun thought, is his Uncle Han already dead? He can't escape now. We have to make sure first. The monsters will destroy everything in their path. We have to get that sword. And asked him, is he crazy? They're moving too fast. If he doesn't hurry, he won't get away alive. Chun told her to forgive him, but he promised his sister that he would never find out what happened to her father, and said she can't break her promise. Stinky and stupid. Let him wait for her. Attacking Chun saw and said that again Rant's ploy worked. But even that wouldn't stop him. Qian Zhong appeared on the big stage once again. People crowded all the chairs and waited for the big sensation. A guy asked a friend to guess who would be a freshman this year. The friend said it had to be Wang Jing. The guy said not necessarily. Among the newcomers, there is a guy named Chun who is also very good. Yuer was wondering why her younger brother Chun still hadn't returned. If he didn't show up within the agreed 2 days, he would be treated as a dropout. Yen walked by and said, wasn't that Yuer waiting for Chun? Immediately, they started laughing at her loudly. Yang said that he had heard Zayushu say that Chan had gone to the Aomori Mountains. Some time ago, there had been a great beast wave in the Aomori Mountains, and Chan had apparently been buried in the belly of the beast. And then Yuer immediately thought and stuck the information in her head about the beast wave. Yuer sighed and said no. Chun won't die in the best-case scenario. He'll be back soon. Yen said that after a month of reclusiveness, this young master still hadn't broken through to the 3rd level of this cursed realm. He advises her to pray that Chun dies in the beast wave. Otherwise he will get him crippled in the arena. He will suffer even more than them. The guys started shouting that Yang was mighty and powerful. What kind of pedal sucker is this Chun? This is just a stepping stone for young Master Yang. Yuer said that Yang only dares to say such things when Chun is not here. She needs to be calm. She can't do anything at will, and she can't give Chun any more trouble. The guy said that compared to young Master Yang, who do they think Chun? He heard that she is a sect flower. He advises her to obediently go to young Master Yang's resting place. This is a way out, of course. There is nothing impossible about following a young master. Yang said that it turns out young Master Xiang is here. Young Master Xiang has a good suggestion. It just so happens that he lacks a bed warmer. The one prepared by her is barely suitable. Yue told him to get out now. Compared to Chen, his second-generation ancestor is nothing. Xian said that Yue really does not know what to do. Young Master Yang and he are willing to accept her. A fireball descended from the sky, heading straight for Xian. Someone shouted that there was going to be a strike. Chen said who was seeking death by attacking this young master. Immediately, everyone started shouting his name. Yang pointed his finger at Chen and asked him, "Is he not dead?" Chen said they bastards are not dead. How can he be dead? Yang said Chen scum is not dead. Then how could he die? Chen said that the beast wave is nothing but a bunch of monsters. Kill all the monsters and naturally survive. Yang said that Chen's improvement had not increased significantly, but his new boast had increased significantly. Killing beast wave? He is not afraid to say two such words. Yue told Chen that it was great to have him back. Chen asked his sister, was she worried? Chen asked she didn't have anything done to her. Did she? Yue said she was fine. Yue asked Chen if he had any news about her father. Chen said it was better for them to step aside and talk. Xian said that Chen's opponent in the first round is him. He just dared to attack him, and once he's in the ring, he'll let him die. Chen said that just because he knew he would be his opponent in the first round, he didn't kill him. May he appreciate his last moments of life before the arena.